Club tournament. But first, two teams just hoping to leave Lithuania with a win. It's Crvena Zvezda Belgrade against Panathinaikos Athens in the battle to avoid bottom spot in Group A. Two groups of 4 teams making up the 8 at these finals. The third and final group game for all teams today. 4 games on this court. This the first. In Group A, Real Madrid face Barcelona. After this, in an El Clasico that will decide who wins the group and goes to tomorrow's title fight. The select team, the frontrunners at the moment in Group B, but Mega and Žalgiris still in the mix. These two teams have plenty in common. Both wildcard picks for these finals, pushed El Clasico opponents to their limits to narrowly lose on game day 1 before both getting blown away by the other half of the El Clasico yesterday. And both with comparatively shallow rosters reliant on just a few key stars. We'll focus on some of those players for you here, starting with Panathinaikos and Alexander Samonturov, the second highest scorer in all qualifying tournaments after Crvena Zvezda's Nikola Jokic. He's been big on defense the first 2 games here, averaging 7.5 defensive boards, 2 blocks, 1.5 steals. But he's had a tough time on offense, 11 points a game, but shooting 7 of 20 from the field, 7 of 11 from the line, 2.5 assists a game, but with 2.5 turnovers a game as well. We'll see if he can put it all together and have that big performance today. And Nikola Jokic did well on the first day, 17 points, 5 assists, 3 steals and a block, but had a nightmare yesterday, fouled out with 0 points and assists, 5 turnovers, 0 of 6 shooting, and a PIR of -12. Very unlike him, the EuroLeague's youngest ever scorer and 6th youngest ever player. Nikola Jokic has been the man for Red Star, the highest scorer in all of qualifying, 26.8 points per game. In game 1 here, he had 39 points, 8 assists and 6 rebounds. And then playing close to the full 40 minutes yesterday, put up 25 points, 7 assists, 12 rebounds, 3 steals, PIRs of over 40 in both games. And backing him up in the center position, Andrija Vukovic, offering some size to complement the scoring ability and mobility of Jokic. He's averaging 9 points, 5.5 rebounds, 2.5 offensive rebounds, 1.5 steals and 1.5 blocks a game. Just going back to Jokic, through the 2 games so far, his shooting split 71, 42, 90. His percentages from the field and from the line, he has been just as good, if not better, here at these finals as he was in qualifying as the leading scorer. And no doubt many watching on to our broadcast today will be looking at him in particular, as well as those 2 big Panathinaikos stars, Samonturov and Avdalis. They are the big 3 if you're on a scouting mission here this morning. Both their coaches would love to leave this big stage with a win after losing their first 2 games. Both put up a really good fight to try and cause upsets on game day 1 and then almost ran out of steam on game day 2. So tough for 2 teams with comparatively shallow rosters to play 3 straight days. Jokic has played 38 minutes and 40 minutes, basically the last 2 days. They will dig deep and try and find the energy with 1 more chance to impress. So Panathinaikos from 13 down on game day 1, pushed one of the title favourites, Barcelona, right down to the wire. Built a 5-point lead in the final 2.5 minutes and took a 1-point lead with 31 seconds remaining, but they conceded a tough shot to Dame Sar 40 seconds from time. Avdalis and Kustenis then missed chances to win it on the last possession. Their defense held Barca to 67 points, but yesterday against Real Madrid, it looked like that effort had taken it all out of them. They lost by 24, scored just 47 points through the whole game. And Zvezda also 0-2. They trailed title favourites Real Madrid by 20 after 3 quarters in game 1. They poured everything into a huge comeback attempt getting as close as 2 points twice in the final minute before losing by 4, 85-81. Dominated on their own backboard. That was decisive, and then yesterday they improved their rebounding, shot the ball well against Barcelona, but once more committed more turnovers and saw their defense struggle to keep the opposition down. Barca fired 65% from 2, 13 threes at 42%. We'll see who has the fitness, the focus, and the stamina to go again after those humbling defeats yesterday. The full roster for Panathinaikos. Watch out for the number 10, Andreas Koustenis. Not too much known about him ahead of this tournament, but he's made huge strides since the qualifiers, and he's been PAO's highest and most efficient scorer here so far. Team highs of 18 points and 17 points in the 2 games. Shooting 8 of 17 from 2, 4 of 7 from 3, and 7 of 8 at the foul line in total. Ringas Nikolaos is the head coach for the Greeks. The Crvena Zvezda roster, Lazar Gagic, the number 9. Only 11.5 minutes in game 1. He was productive in that time, and then yesterday had 11 points, 4 assists and a steal in 28.5 minutes. Hit 3 of 8 from downtown. And look out for 16-year-old guard Andrej Kostic, a late addition to the roster. Had a mixed debut on this circuit in game 1, but in 12.5 minutes yesterday had 10 points, 2 of 2 from 2, 2 of 3 from 3, 2 assists, 2 rebounds, and 0 turnovers. He is one of the youngest players on the Crvena Zvezda roster, one of just 2 16-year-olds. You wonder if he could step up now on this final day and get a longer role from their head coach, Branko Jorovic. Final chance for the 2 head coaches to have a word with their players before we get this one underway. I can't have imagined they had high hopes of going to the championship game, these two, knowing they were in the same group as Barcelona and Real Madrid. You see there the starting 5 for Crvena Zvezda: Topic and Vukovic. The 2 players we focused on both do get the start. An introduction to your officiating crew for this first of 4 games on this court today. We're just about ready to go. You did wonder if key players, after playing the long minutes the last 2 games, might get a rest here, but they don't know how many opportunities they will have to be on this kind of stage with so many eyes watching. They just want to play, want to impress. These young guns ready to go again. So here we go. We are ready for the final day of group action here at the finals. One last chance to shine on the biggest stage in European youth club basketball for the rising stars of Red Star and Panathinaikos. One last chance to celebrate a win on the EuroLeague's Final Four weekend for these coaches and players. Chances of reaching tomorrow's championship game are gone for the 2 teams, but with scouts and recruiters watching around the world, it is another big chance to produce that take-notice performance. I'm Tim Long, great to be with you for the decisive day of group stage action at the finals of the 2023 Adidas Next Generation Tournament. It is underway with Crvena Zvezda against Panathinaikos, the Serbian team from Belgrade beginning with the ball. Topic also capable of facilitating as well as scoring as he tried to move it into the center. Jokic. Vukovic and Jokic on the floor at the same time. Jokic playing at the 4. Both can play at the 5. Kustenis turns it over. Straight to his coach. Only averaged 15 minutes a game at the qualifying event in Munich. 4.8 points on standard percentages. Nothing spectacular. But here, 17.5 points per game. Shooting superbly. Just shows how much of an improvement players of this age can make in such a short space of time. Sometimes it can just click, and it has for Kustenis. Jokic turns it over into the hands of Zervos. Zervos down the floor. And to the foul line. The foul on Radovanovic. He's only averaged around 10 minutes a game so far, but efficient on the few shots he's taken. One of those who Branko Jorovic might give longer minutes to in this final group game. As to Luka Babic, who was another late addition to the roster. 16 minutes on his ANGT debut in game 1. Rebounded the ball well, but only played 4.5 minutes yesterday, so he's fairly fresh, comparatively speaking. Just 1 of 2 at the line for Zervos. Radovanovic bumping through bodies, off balance, over the baseline, and now short-handed on defense. Crvena Zvezda. It's a lack of concentration from Kustenis. Foot on the sideline to turn it over as he caught the ball. Topic. He can go in a flash. Often tries to start, as many star scorers do, by facilitating players, and that time multiple Crvena Zvezda players getting a touch before the finish through the foul. It's on Samonturov. And the basket good for the bullish Babic. And 16 minutes on game day 1, he had 5 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 2 points on 1 of 2 shooting. And just a small role yesterday. Interesting to see what he can do with longer minutes again today. Swung around by Samonturov. This shot from Zervos. Samonturov to the far side this time, creating open looks for his teammates, but they can't hit them. Kustenis. He's committed 2 turnovers in the first 2 minutes and also misses his first shot now. He was 0 of 7 from 3 in qualifying, but 4 of 7 from 3, showing that improvement the last 2 days here at the finals, doing so against Barcelona and Real Madrid. Bit of breathing room for the shot, knocked down neatly by Neoklis Avdalis. He scores his first shot today, having gone 0 of 6 yesterday. For me, he's the standout Panathinaikos talent. Nice bit of footwork from Vukovic, and Babic backing him up on the boards. What a great start for Luka Babic. 4 perfect points and the offensive rebound in a minute on court. He did miss the and 1. It was a super finish through the foul of Samonturov, who takes it to the basket. Positive play from Panathinaikos' 2 biggest stars now, Avdalis and Samonturov. waiting for the first game of these finals where those two both put it together. Vukovic, offensive rebound, tried to poke it back. Now Dallas had his pocket picked. Babic calm on the baseline, finding the outlet pass. And stopping the pop for three is good. Vasilije Dabic. Only 1 of 7 from the field the first 2 games, 2.5 points per game, but he knocks down the 3. Samontorov passes out of the double. Rim's not too kind for Zervos. Samontorov could have 3 assists now if his teammates were knocking down shots. He's passing the ball better already than he has been the first 2 days of these finals. Topic taking him on and beating the lengthy defender to the basket. Nikola Jokic with his first score, taking it to the 2 meters 10 Samonturov. Now Dallas, who's a long point guard. It's a real advantage that Panathinaikos have with those 2 players. Dallas 196 as a point guard, the 17-year-old. And then Alexander Samonturov, a 2 meters 10 forward who can pass it, put it on the floor, and shoot from range. And that's part of what makes those two of the most exciting talents for their ages on this continent. Talent only gets you so far. So over the next year or 2, maybe 3, that we'll really find out how far those 2 can go. Big block, Samonturov. He's here to play today. Vukovic. Just bullying his way through Vasil Antonakis to the basket. His first score on his 4th attempt, but he's grabbed 5 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds in the first 5 minutes. Cross court from Zervos. Of Dallas checks it to 3. Can't get it to drop. Rebound Topic. Grabs plenty of rebounds. Nikola Jokic as well, the 198 guard for Zvezda. It's a real triple-double threat. Zvezda by 6, midway point of the quarter. Looking to stretch the lead. Pavle Micic comes in. Vukovic out. Topic prodding and probing and penetrating and passing. Then the ball movement opens the space. Corner 3, beautiful. Crvena Zvezda Belgrade basketball. Luka Babic with the triple. Well, he's looking to make a name for himself here on this final day of action for these 2. Now it's Panathinaikos' turn to try and move the ball through multiple hands. Zervos, tough shot. Geometry not quite right. Topic easily passed on the crossover, creating another open look for his teammate. Off the mark from Radovanovic, but the offensive rebound from Micic. He gets it back and gets fouled straight away by Williams Ezea, Nigerian centre who's coming off the bench. Only averaged 6 minutes a game the first 2 days, so maybe he will get longer minutes today as well. Nikolaos Touliatos coming in too. His first action today. Samonturov shutting off the route to the rim. They're asking for an unsportsmanlike foul against Babic. Just going back to his performance though, 7 points now. He knocks down his first 3. He's 2 of 3 from 2. 2 rebounds, an offensive rebound. And he picks up now his first foul. Certainly looks like one to watch. The 17-year-old forward will hope to have a larger role maybe on this stage next year. He might have a reduced role here, though, because he's picked up 2 fouls in a matter of moments. All of that positivity turning to negativity. Zvezda at the foul limit as a team already, with 4 minutes and 5 seconds still to play in this opening quarter. Now, Andre Lucic is about to come in. One of their 2 16-year-olds. Zvezda just keep on creating. Good looks towards the basket, and Babic, what a way to get back in business after the foul trouble. Babic barging the larger Samonturov out the way and scoring over the shot blocker. 9 first-quarter points for Babic. Now Dallas lost the handle on the ball. Usually so assured with the ball in his hands, and he kept his concentration to glance off the glass. 2 of 3 from the floor for 4 points, although he's missed both of his free throw attempts. Panathinaikos only 2 of 6 at the line as a team. Crvena Zvezda now up by 8 points. 10 the largest lead. They'll try and take it back there. Topic. Misic couldn't handle the ball. There's a lack of concentration and a lack of certainty on his part. Topic through a gap, straight to the basket, his second score. And Zvezda tie the largest lead at 10 points. Samonturov. He'll get it back. And get the better of Topic. In that size mismatch to score, Samonturov, 5 points, 2 rebounds, 2 blocks now. Topic will come right back to drop it off, but the foul came first. Dallas is going to go out. He'll be delighted to get his confidence back after yesterday. Dallas, it doesn't get much worse than that, a -12 PIR. Free throw, effectively knocked down by Misic. And Crvena Zvezda back up by 10, his first score. Georgiadis came in, shot the ball well yesterday, 7 points in around a minute, and then missed 7 shots in a row after that. Here he is again, Georgiadis, working with Isaiah. Far side, 3-point shot, Samonturov, and it goes for the 2'10" forward. Alexander Samonturov, better late than never at these finals. He's really struggled on the offensive end, but not in the first quarter here. There's composure to look back out for the shooter from Misic. Panathinaikos looking for back-to-back scores, but it's an offensive foul on Isaiah.
Number 40, second personal foul, and substitution Crvena Zvezda.
Lucic. Jokic, and then on it goes back to Jokic again. They're creating good looks, but not taking their shots most of the time on the outside. Crvena Zvezda just 2 of 8 now. Still, it's been a big offensive output in this quarter. 20, the real mark of a decent standard on the offensive end in European basketball, 10-minute quarters. First score for Isaiah. Could have been a 30-point quarter for Crvena Zvezda. Had they set their shooting radars right. Instead, Panathinaikos with the last possession could make it just a 1-possession margin. Zervos. Samonturov puts it on the floor straight away and draws contact and will go to the line for 2. With 3 seconds left in the quarter. Foul on Lazar Gagic. So Samonturov a chance to hit 10 points in the first 10 minutes. He's 3 of 3 from the field, including a 3. 1 of 2 on his previous trip to the line. 2 rebounds, 2 blocks, and an assist. This is the performance we've been waiting for from him. On the offensive end, he's not had much of a problem on defense. 7.5 defensive rebounds a game. 2 blocks, 1.5 steals a game. But he came into this final group game having shot just 7 of 20 from the field. And he's 3 of 3 today. And having shot 7 of 11 from the line, he's now 3 of 4 today. Just short at the buzzer for Lazar Gagic. And Crvena Zvezda have the edge, but only by 3 points over Panathinaikos, 20-17. Not much on the line for these two teams in terms of any aspirations of trying to go further in this tournament, but they're certainly playing like they want to impress, especially that young man there, Alexander Samonturov, who's looking to produce a performance after the adversity of the last 2 days. And Babic has been the one who's stepped up and looked to steal the spotlight. So Samonturov leads all scorers with 10, missing just 1 free throw. But for Crvena Zvezda, it's Luka Babic, the 17-year-old forward, who leads the way with 9 points in just over 5.5 minutes on 4 of 5 shooting, and a couple of rebounds for him. Panathinaikos shooting the better percentages from all distances and angles. They've committed 1 extra turnover, though, and also given up 5 extra offensive rebounds, leading to those 5 extra total rebounds for Crvena Zvezda. It's a 7-2 count on offensive boards in favor of Red Star. Lazar Gagic only played a minute or so of that first quarter. He's going to come in for the start of the second. Was the team's 3rd top scorer in qualifying, 11.5 points per game, as well as 3.8 rebounds, 2.5 assists and 1.5 steals, but he's not played as much, perhaps, as many would have expected at these finals. Zervos. Fouled by Jokic. What we should state is we don't know if any of the players have been carrying any injuries or fitness concerns. There's all of those factors to take into consideration when you look at how much playing time players are getting, but Jokic on the floor less than we imagined would be the case. Dennis gets his first score on his first 2-point attempt. Now battling to protect their backboard. Remember, they gave up those 7 offensive rebounds in the first quarter. Only grabbed 7 defensive boards, so it was a 50-50 on the Panathinaikos backboard ahead of this quarter. Kustenis looking confident, but getting blocked off, leads to an open 2 far side. And Panathinaikos failed to take it as they look to take the lead from 10 down. Topic. Called for a travel. So Nikola Jokic, who's had 2 huge games so far, yet to find his best today. 2 of 4 from the field for 4 points, 1 assist, but with 2 turnovers now. Although I think you could blame one of those on his teammate. Straight away, Samonturov fouled as it went into him. Second on Dabic. Adamopoulos trying to feed it in. Balance on the baseline from Samonturov, but he's forced to turn it over. Evangelos Adamopoulos in the game for the last minute and a half. Only got his first 7 minutes of action at these finals yesterday. So the head coaches are lengthening the roster a little bit. Or lengthening the rotation, I should say. 3-point shot, Gagic off the mark. Dabic offensive rebound, fresh 14. Topic with the pass inside and a foul. As well as the 26.8 points per game in qualifying, Topic averaged a joint competition best 7.2 assists. Intercepted on the inbound, Vasil Antonakis down the floor. Swiftly comes Kustenis. He swivels away from the near double team. Ball movement, Panathinaikos. Zervos still can't create the open shot. Lovely bounce pass. Zervos couldn't hit the layup, but he's backed up on the boards by Adamopoulos. Open 3, quickly down the floor, off the back of that basket. Panathinaikos a little slow to get back. They have the lead from 10 down. They were lucky to get away with giving up that open shot. Nice pass from Zervos to the far side, and Kustenis from the corner from 10 down. Panathinaikos lead by 4. Well, Zvezda have missed so many open threes. They're 2 of 11 now. Panathinaikos showing them how to do it. They're 2 of 5.
Kad izađeš ovdje, Gagiću, na moj, da se čuje. Hajde bre malo samopouzdanja, bre, dobre blokade, hajde igramo košarku, jebote. Na ništa nas vodi, na ništa je. Ajmo da igramo jedan, tope, otvori ovdje Grabo na stranu topa, okej. Tu izađi iz punog sprinta ovdje, kod petice je lopta. Iz hand-offa napadni, imaš sa ove strane, ovdje će ti biti Kostić. Znači, ako pomaže, pas. Ajde odbrana, čoveče, ajmo, evo te 2 faula još, momci. Relako, relako.
The leaders in the various categories, Babic and Samonturov, all of their points coming in the first quarter. We're yet to see them in the second. 5 rebounds early on for Andrija Vukovic as well. Samonturov will come in now. Yet to see him score in the second, I should say. He has blocked a shot since that first quarter, so 3 blocks in the game now for Samonturov. And today, for the first time at this tournament, he's producing at both ends of the floor, on offense and defense. Lucic, can Crvena Zvezda get the offense moving? Again, off the back of the timeout, tough shot, tipped by Samondorov, recovered by his teammates. In transition, now Dallas got hit. And the foul on Andrej Kostic, who, I mentioned him in the pre-game, has come in here for the first time off the back of that timeout. A 16-year-old who scored 10 points in 12.5 minutes yesterday. Only missing one shot, including knocking down a couple of threes. He comes in and picks up a foul here. We'll see if he can be the spark plug on offense, though, that Crvena Zvezda need. Now Dallas back to Adamopoulos. Dallas takes the long two, too short after his positive start. Now at 2 of 5 from the field. Still yet to assist as well. Adamopoulos on defense, tipping it away. Now Dallas over the top of Topic, misses again. So make it 2 of 6. Topic passing to the far side. So often picks the right option as well, Topic. And he's got the 1 assist, Topic. It could be 3 or 4 by now. He's also got a couple of pre-assists where he's commanded the attention of the defense to open space for his teammates. Turnover, Panathinaikos. We're going to see Petar Avliash. Scored 10 points in game 1 when he hit 2 of 4 from downtown, but only 5 points yesterday on 1 of 5 shooting from 3. Second foul on Adamopoulos. He goes to the bench for Panathinaikos. Topic. The spin and the score from Nisic. His second basket, Topic's second assist. Samondorov. Change of pace up against Topic. Height advantage, Topic tenacious defensively though. Then the trap on the baseline. Samondorov did very well. Very well indeed. Falling over the baseline to find a way out. And a Houdini move. And we'll have a timeout with Panathinaikos up by 2. 22-24 over Crvena Zvezda.
Είναι ο Ζερβός, είναι ο Κουστένης, είναι ο Βασιλαντονάκης, ο Σάμο και ο Αβδάλας. Είναι πιο ανοιχτά βέβαια, έτσι, πιο ανοιχτά. Εδώ και εδώ. Ο Κουστένης βγαίνει έξω, εσείς κοινάτσου πέφτει εδώ, κόβει ο Σάμος και Αβδάλα παίζεις. Βάζουμε την μπάλα εδώ, ό,τι και να γίνει, είτε παίζουν man to man είτε παίζουν ζώνη. Drive, spacing, ο Ζερβός κλείνει στο corner, γυρίζουμε την μπάλα, πατά σουτάρεις. Εντάξει, 6 δευτερόλεπτα. Είτε είναι man to man είτε είναι ζώνη.
Και αυτό να παίζουμε και man to man.
Και man to man να παίζουμε, ναι. Εντάξει.
Πάμε. 1, 2, 3, πάω.
And this is a 7-2 second quarter so far in favor of Panathinaikos. They're shooting the ball well. A team that relied on their defense the first 2 games, made it tough for Real Madrid and Barcelona in that regard. Barcelona beat them by scoring just 67 points in game 1, and then Real Madrid did win by 24 yesterday, but only scored 71 points. It was on the offensive end that Panathinaikos have had their problems. So they'll be encouraged by this improvement today. Topic had his pass picked off by a leg. He's only taken the 4 shots so far, Topic. Playing a facilitator role more so. There will be, I promise you, a scoring burst in this game for him at some point. Nice flash. Through the paint from Babic. He's been the one to really catch the eye. He puts a foul on Samonturov, a second foul. Babic a chance in just 6 minutes on court to surpass the double-digit scoring marker.
Luka Doncic.
Missed his previous free throw, which was an and-one opportunity. No mistakes here, though. 11 points. Now the leading scorer in the game. Samonturov swings it around. Zervos out to the corner. Kustenis. Samonturov. Got it. Alexander Samonturov back to his sharpshooting self. 4 of 4 from the floor. That one a long 2. He had toes on the line. Turnover into Samonturov. Quick release down the floor. Zervos, the layup good. Now 12 points, 2 assists, 3 blocks, 3 rebounds for Samonturov and a steal. And close to intercepting twice there as well. Still Zvezda ball, and still half the shot clock remaining. 4.5 minutes to play in the first half here. Vukovic to Topic. Is he going to take a shot? So often faces double and triple teams. And in traffic, he lays it up and in on the reverse. Three of 3 on the interior, Topic, 0 of 2 on the perimeter. Samonturov wanting the ball, using his height, twisting and turning and scoring and pouring in the points. 14 in 14 minutes in the first half for him. Offensive foul. Topic looking to slip it in. I think it was the illegal pick from his teammate to try and create the room. Indeed, the foul and turnover on centre Andrija Vukovic. Dallas around to Zervos. He's looked lively and he knocks down the corner 3. Panathinaikos from 10 down, lead by 7. That is their largest lead. We've had 7 lead changes in this game. The theme for the most part in this group has been one team opening a big lead and the other team taking the rest of the game to try and mount a comeback. Topic is a one-man comeback machine. Now up to 8 points. Zvezda closed the gap to 5. Samonturov to the basket and to the line. Where has this version of Samonturov been the last 2 days? This is what we expected of him coming into this tournament. One of the brightest stars on the whole of the ANGT circuit. Played in the finals last season, coached by Vasilis Spanoulis on the select team. A year older now, and 18 years of age. Not just one of the most talented players in this competition, but also one of the most experienced. Only Nikola Jokic, his opponent today, scored more points than him across all of the qualifying tournaments. He averaged 22.2 points a game, as well as 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 2.8 steals and 1.5 blocks. And that Samonturov has showed up here on the final day of group stage action. Babic had heels on the sideline, turns it over. Tough for him. An impressive first half performance. It's his first turnover. Zervos. Samontorov, always the target, everything going through him now. Gets it back again, high catch, took it low, took it back high, scored against 3 defenders. 17 first half points for Alexander Samontorov. Topic draws the double, finds the open teammate, quick step down the baseline, pass off the mark for Babic. Topic gets it back, plenty of time on the shot clock here. Contact and a foul on Kustenis, who's not happy with the call. So 8 the Panathinaikos lead, 17 of their 38 coming from Samontorov. Topic with 8 points, looking to lead the Red Star retaliation. Babic to the bench. He's Crvena Zvezda's top scorer with 11 points. Samontorov checks out for a break. We'll see if Dallas can now take on the main role for Panathinaikos. He struggled so far after the positive start. The officials just doing a bit of housekeeping here. Dallas has played 13 minutes so far. He's only 2 of 6 from the field, 0 of 2 at the line. 4 points, 0 assists, 1 turnover, 1 foul and 1 steal. He's got a 0 PIR at the moment. Game 1, he had 17 points, 5 assists, 3 steals and a block. Shot 8 of 16 from the field. That's what you expect from the Panathinaikos point guard. Of all players to make these finals, he ranked 4th in qualifying with 5.8 assists a game. Two and a half to play in the first half, and I think we're ready to go again after getting things sorted over at the scorer's table. A long wait for Topic to take his first free throws of the game, as he looks to hit double figures in the first half. Said he can go on a scoring streak. He had one of the most impressive scoring streaks you'll ever see in the decisive and final group game of the qualifying tournament that Crvena Zvezda had to win. He finished the game with a ANGT record-tying 49 points in an overtime win. And hit the winner with 2 seconds remaining. But 37 of those 49 points came when Crvena Zvezda were down by 21 in the third quarter. Oh, the block! Flying back to swat against the backboard from Nikola Jokic. Taking a page out of Eddie Tavares' book.
Foul number 9 was on Jokic, first personal foul.
And free throws at the other end for Kustenis. His first trip to the line. He's got 5 points, 3 assists so far, but also 2 turnovers.
Andreas Kustenis.
Heading into these finals, it was a big 2 for Panathinaikos, Samontorov and Avdalis. Kustenis has done well.
Andreas Kustenis.
Make it a big 3 with his scoring performances. Now up to 7 points. Topic, off-ball movement, then on the ball into the paint, can't finish that time. Just his second miss on the interior, and many of those makes have come against multiple defenders. Now Dallas misses the long 2, and his shooting slump continues. I think he had his first 2 shots, which makes it 6 misses in a row now. Topic, after missing a few moments ago, gets right back on the horse. Takes it hard, draws the foul, gets to the line again. He's a high-volume scorer, Nikola Topic, and he can score in pretty much any way possible. One of his trademarks, though, is that powerful, purposeful, blink and you'll miss it burst to the basket. Had a PIR of 48 in the first game and then a PIR of 41 yesterday. Through the first 2 games, he shot 15 of 21 from 2, 5 of 12 from 3, and 19 of 21 for 90% at the line. But he misses that one after making his first 3 today. Panathinaikos lead by 7, final minute of the first half. To adjust the shot, Koustenis, and take on defenders in the paint, and he knocked it down, so 9 points for him now. Another impressive display from Andreas Koustenis. And Ivanovic pulling it back, 9 the lead for Panathinaikos. That's their largest lead. And that's way off after getting into a good position, Micic. And a chance to make it the out-and-out largest lead of the whole game. Now Dallas, and he got fouled. So from 10 down, Panathinaikos lead by 11. Third foul on Dabic. And now Dallas ends his scoring drought and can try and add one more at the line. Greek under-18 international. 7 first half points, although they've come at a push on 3 of 9 field goal shooting, 1 of 3 at the stripe. The largest lead, nominal differential between shot clock and game clock end of the first half. So Crvena Zvezda, they play their cards right, will hope to hold it for the final shot. They don't want to do that. Nearly a turnover on Topic, 3-point shot off the broken play, offensive rebound, and still time now. They want to slow it down. Topic, final 4. Surely it's him this time. Draws the focus of the defense, creates an open shot again for a teammate who can't take advantage. Halfway down, back out. And a tough first half draws to a close for Crvena Zvezda. So many good looks from 3. But they're only 2 of 13 at the break on the outside, and they're down by 12 points, having led by 10 early on. Let's take a look at some of the key moments of that first half here at the Kaunas Sports Hall. These two battling to avoid bottom in Group A. Really wanting to impress those watching on. And Samontorov certainly has done that. The best player in this game. 17 points in the first half. 2 assists, 3 rebounds, a steal and 3 blocks. He's got a 26 PIR at half-time. Koustenis impressing again. 9 points, 3 assists for him. Panathinaikos have moved it well for 9 assists in the first half. Their defense showing up in that second quarter, holding Crvena Zvezda to 11 points. And they're shooting much better than they were the first 2 days of these finals. It's their first ever appearance at the ANGT finals, so they're looking for their first ever win. Excellent shooting here today and protecting the ball well. 6 turnovers in the first half to go along with those 9 assists. They've started to even the rebounding numbers as well. 4 block shots, 3 of which have come from Samontorov. So Crvena Zvezda really struggling, have a lot to do when we return for the second half here in Kaunas. Welcome back to the Kaunas Sports Hall in Lithuania. Half-time in the first of 4 games on this court today. Crveena Zvezda 31, Panathinaikos 43. Zvezda were in control in the first quarter, 20-17 they took it. Also missed a number of open shots. Could have been a larger lead. The second quarter, they scored just 11 points, and Panathinaikos with 26. Their best quarter out this tournament so far, and they lead by 12 from 10 down. So 31-43 your score as we get set to start the third quarter here. Not just the best quarter of Panathinaikos' finals campaign, but the best performance by a distance already, even halfway through, from their star player Alexander Samonturov. 17 points, 3 rebounds, 3 blocks, 2 assists and a steal in 16.5 minutes on court. Vasil Antonakis leads them in rebounding, tying the 5 that Vukovic had for Zvezda very early on. Kustenis has been their top scorer the first 2 games, leads them creatively. Panathinaikos today, 3 assists to go along with his 9 points. Nikola Jokic, of course, Crveena Zvezda's standout star. There you see Vasilije Dabic, who will come back in after 3 fouls in the first half. He starts. Jokic will inbound the ball. He's got 11 points, 2 assists, a steal, but also 4 turnovers, and restricted to 4 of 8 shooting. Zvezda begin with the ball. Start of the third, down 12. Babic, who impressed in that first half as well. Here's Jokic. Into the paint. Looking to take it to Samonturov. Tough shot, got it back again. And the defense collapsing onto the interior. He left lots of open shooters on the outside, but they feed it back into the paint. Now, Crveena Zvezda just 2 of 13 from 3 in that first half. Missed so many open looks, and they had open shooting possibilities on the perimeter there, didn't take them. And Samonturov will go for a 3 the old-fashioned way to try and hit 20. He picks up right where he left off in the first half. And Luka Babic didn't have any fouls for such a long time. Really positive first half in which he scored 11 points on 4 of 5 shooting from the field, including a 3. He's played just 9.5 minutes, but now he picks up his 4th foul. So Babic to the bench, dangling by a disciplinary threat. The floater too long, and the deficit now 15 for Crveena Zvezda. Jokic down to 4 of 10 shooting and commits a foul. So 2 team fouls early on for Zvezda. Samonturov, 20 points for the number 20 now, looking to add more. And they just can't find the answers to the questions that he's posing. His 20 points coming from perfect 7 of 7 shooting from the field, including a 3. And he's now 6 of 8 to the line, looking to add 1 more. Led all players for Panathinaikos in qualifying in points, rebounds, steals and blocks, and ranked 2nd in assists as well. This is the kind of performance that he's capable of that we didn't see the first 2 days. Still Zvezda possession, but nothing coming easy for them. 11 points in the second quarter, still seeking their first score of the third. Lukic rather, to Radovanovic. Radovanovic. Vukovic will help him out, can't hit the shot though. Samonturov again disrupting, even if he didn't get the block. Quick turnover though. Jokic, Vukovic up against Samonturov, misses over the top of him and he bats the rebound to his teammate. Now Dallas, not a great deal of composure for Crvena Zvezda right now. And Lukic, as is so often the case, when your offense is struggling, you have to turn to your defense and fight to provide the platform to launch a comeback. That one blocked off by Ognjen Lukic. Dallas still having a tough time. Zervos. Here is Dallas. He's 3 of 11 from the field, 1 of 3 from the stripe. Tough shot here from the short corner, misses. Second on Kustenis. It's not just the poor three-point shooting for Crvena Zvezda. They're now 10 of 31 from 2. They've stopped even taking threes. We'll get back in business with a bounce off a very kind backboard. Dabic with just their 3rd triple of the game on their first attempt from downtown in this second half. Will that light the fuse for a comeback as Topic goes all the way through? He's so capable of finishing through contact. Samontorov just getting out of the way. They have indeed turned to their defense. They get the 3, they get the confidence and the belief back, and then they get the transition opportunity off the defense and look to do so again, but that time a foul. The problem is when you're trying to play tenacious defense, the byproduct so often is the foul count, and they're up to 14 fouls inside the opening 3 minutes of the 3rd quarter. No more to give the rest of the way. Topic. Micic. Topic slips it back. Micic, little push shot this time before Samontorov could get to him. And Crvena Zvezda going on a run. They trailed by 17. They've scored the last 7 points without reply. Samontorov puts it on the floor, looks to take it to Lukic. Spinning, lost it, recovered on the baseline before it goes out of bounds by Drobnjakovic. Quick down the floor, and Topic! Oh my word! What a mid-air denial from Dallas, 10 feet tall. Shuts down the top scorer in this season's tournament. Topic comes back with the pirouette pass in the paint, but a miss from Dabic. And now Dallas, who struggled to get anything going on the offensive end, with a huge rejection to put the brakes on the Crvena Zvezda comeback. For how long? Samontorov. The mid-air claw as well. His 4th block. Dallas has 2. The team have 7. And Samontorov, a chance to hit 25 points. The big 2 for Panathinaikos, coming to the 4 here in the 3rd. There's the block from Dallas, taking everything, including his man over the baseline, and following suit, Samontorov. 25 points, 4 blocked shots, 4 rebounds, 2 assists and a steal now for Samontorov. Oh, and he got to that one, but a goaltend. Within millimeters of a 5th block, Samontorov. But the basket counts for the role player, Vuk Drobnjakovic, who's only played 4 minutes today and only played 7 minutes total the first 2 games. Zvezda still in it, despite Panathinaikos putting up the defensive barricades with those blocks. It's only an 11-point margin. They've led by as many as 17. Now Dallas has not set his shooting radar right here this morning. 0 of 3 on the outside, 3 of 14 from the field. Little hesitation. Samontorov backed off, allowed the three-point shooter room. They're 3 of 16 now on the outside. Crvena Zvezda. Now Dallas, he got the 2 for just his 4th field goal on those 15 attempts, but he's up to 9 points. Jokic up high. Micic, foul.
Foul by number 11. Second personal foul and substitutions for both teams.
Micic is hunting down a double-double. He's got 8 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, a block shot. And now, just 8 points. The rim helping him out on that one. 2 assists as well. Best performance of the finals so far for Pavle Micic, 17-year-old Serbian center. High catch, back up and in from Vasil Antonakis. His first score, but he's grabbed a game-high 9 rebounds. Ball movement, free in the corner. Wembanyama found at the second attempt. He was stationed there for so long. No excuse really to have that sneaker on the sideline to turn it over. 10 turnovers for Zvezda, 8 for Panathinaikos. They seem to have weathered that Red Star storm with those multiple blocks. Zvezda had a 7-point surge, came from 17 down to within 10, had the wind in their sails. And a big block from Dallas, followed by one from Samontorov, stemmed the flow. And now Panathinaikos can look to stretch what is a 13-point lead. Vasil Antonakis had 8 points a game in qualifying in January. The team's second best 5.8 rebounds, team high 2.8 offensive rebounds. Below those numbers here at the finals, playing less minutes, but he's done well here. 19 minutes on court already, a perfect 4 points, 9 rebounds and a steal. He's got the second highest index rating for Panathinaikos at 15. Turnovers Zvezda, and now Panathinaikos could tie or surpass the largest lead. Now Dallas. Samontorov passing back, and then tough shot in traffic for Nikolaos Touliatos. Just a reminder, if you're only just waking up or tuning in for the final stages of this game, that El Clasico is to come shortly after to decide who wins Group A and goes to the championship game tomorrow. Real Madrid and Barcelona arriving into El Clasico, both 2-0. It was Los Blancos on the senior stage in the Žalgiris Arena last night. Who's it going to be? At the old home of Žalgiris Kaunas, here at the Kaunas Sports Hall, to go to the championship game at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament finals. Topic. Haven't really seen that scoring burst yet. Panathinaikos have play good defense on him. It's Samonturov one-on-one at the moment. Topic against the long limbs and wingspan of Samonturov, finding a way to finish. Samonturov coming right back on the offensive end, getting fouled. Topic now up to 15 points. 3 assists, 4 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 2 steals. It's an impressive stat line. And after 4 first-half turnovers, he's not committed one here in the second half. But the way he's been playing, it is a stat line that is still below his usual output. Samonturov can only split the pair, 9 of 12 at the line. That's 3 more free throw attempts than Crvena Zvezda have taken as a whole team. To show his mobility on defense again this time. Little else he could have done to stop Topic on the previous possession, and that time against, no disrespect to less talented scorer, he is able to force the miss. Picked off. Crvena Zvezda still looking to fight back. And the score for Drobnjakovic. It's all down to the defense for Zvezda to offer those opportunities in transition to try and close this gap. They've got to turn it up on the defensive end. 12 the margin, 11.5 minutes to play. Samonturov, far easier said than done to stop him in this kind of form. Throws it away from the double team. Open shooter on this near side after the touch pass. Tuliatos knocks it down. Applauded on the Panathinaikos bench.
Forward number 11, and substitution in both teams.
Remember, Panathinaikos only scored 66 points in the first game against Barcelona, and then were held to 47 points yesterday against Real Madrid. Ringas Nikolaos delighted with the offensive output and team play here. 15 the lead. They could do with this, Crvena Zvezda. They still don't get it from Kostic, who's cold, 0 of 3 shooting after 10 points in 12.5 minutes yesterday. Panathinaikos looking to tie or surpass the largest lead. Now Dallas pulls up for the long 2 and nails it. And 17 ties the largest leads of the day. Now Dallas finally gets over or into the double-figure point-scoring territory. And they're making a meal of this and turn it over. Crvena Zvezda. 3 more turnovers than Panathinaikos. They'll slow it down and hope for the final shot of the third quarter. Zervos. A basket here would feel like a dagger to Red Star. Good defense, tight shot, falls short. So Dallas has picked up the pace on the interior, but still struggling on the exterior. He's 0 of 4. It's a part of his game he will want to improve. He was only 2 of 18 for 11% on the outside in qualifying. Crvena Zvezda down by 17 with 10 minutes to play. But don't write them off yet. They were down by 20 at this stage against the mighty Real Madrid in the first game and got back within a couple. At the end of 3 here, though, Panathinaikos firmly sat in the driver's seat. Crvena Zvezda 46, Panathinaikos 63. After an almighty second quarter in which Panathinaikos were able to come from 10 down to lead by 12 at the half, they continued that in the third quarter. In the third quarter they won in the end by holding Crvena Zvezda to 15 points and scoring 20 of their own. Samontorov up to 26 points in the game, leading the way. Topic leads Zvezda with 15. But Panathinaikos shooting the ball better, playing stiffer defense, and finally putting together the performance they were after at both ends of the floor, led by Alexandros Samontorov. The better shooting percentages from the field, 6 more assists, 5 more blocks. That's been key to their defensive effort. Zvezda mounted a comeback from 17 down to within 10 in that third quarter, ended emphatically by 2 quick blocks from Avdalis and Samontorov. Vasil Antonakis, the leading rebounder in the game, with 9. A number of players have 3 assists. In fact, Panathinaikos have 3 players on 3 assists. Avdalis, Georgiadis and Kustenis, as well as 2 assists each for Zervos and Samontorov. It's been a real team effort en route to getting those 14 assists, and doing so with just the 10 turnovers. Waiting for the signal to get the fourth quarter started. Babic back in. His foul trouble has been a problem for Crvena Zvezda because he's looked like he can be a key component when he's on the floor, but 4 fouls in just 9.5 minutes of play. Dallas changed his mind mid-jump. Samontorov. This is the 3, rebound Ezea, and a fresh 14 on the shot clock. It's the second 3-point attempt from Samontorov after hitting his first. No foul there. Babic playing good defense on 4 fouls. Stops Panathinaikos' star man for now. Micic. Foul on Ezea. Panathinaikos will be aware of Crvena Zvezda's grittiness and determination not to die after that first game against Real Madrid. Too long on the 2 offensive rebound. Micic, they've not made the most of offensive rebounding opportunities despite grabbing 14 now, which is 8 more than Panathinaikos. They can't make the most of that one. And they pick up their first foul, and Babic, was it on him? I think it's gone on his teammate. Babic was close. In fact, it's a turnover. So that very much the break that Crvena Zvezda were after. Williams Ezea has got 4 fouls in just 9 minutes on court for Panathinaikos. Drobnjakovic. Gagic. Topic. It's called for the travel. Now maybe you look at moments like that and you think it's the 3rd game in 3 days and he's played close to the full games, the first 2. A bit of fatigue stepping in, perhaps. So easy to lose focus, make those lapses in concentration. And you're worn out physically. Topic will keep on fighting, though. If they have aspirations of winning this game, they simply have to get him going in this second half. 3rd personal on Samontorov. Topic at the line to take his 5th and 6th attempts. And that incredible 49-point performance back in the group stage. He went 20 of 20, and in fact, Throughout the qualifying campaign, he was 32 of 32 before he missed one in the final 2 seconds of the final. It would have given Crvena Zvezda the 1-point win, perhaps. It was with 1.8 seconds remaining. And instead, it went to overtime, and they lost by a single point. It was to Mega, their Belgrade rivals. The finest possible finals defeat, so no club more deserving at these finals of a wild card than Crvena Zvezda. Babic is done. His 5 fouls coming in 11.5 minutes. He's shown his rebounding ability through the course of limited minutes at these finals, and he's shown his shooting ability today. He fouls out on 11 points, 3 rebounds, an offensive rebound, and a steal in 11 minutes and 24 seconds on court. Stennis looking to hit double figures from the elbow. His super shooting continues under pressure. Time pressure and defensive pressure that time. He knocks it down. 11 points, 3 assists for Andreas Stennis. Quick 3. Some sweet string music for Gagic. His first field goal on his 5th attempt, Lazar Gagic. Again, he's not played as much as some might have expected, 7.5 minutes. Really tough attempt from Abdalis, and the floor opens up in transition. Watch out for the shot blocker. Nice composure from Drobnjakovic, knowing that Samontorov was flying in to try and get his 5th block of the game. And instead, Gagic gets his 2nd score in quick succession. And a turnover again. Here comes the Red Star retaliation. That's the 4th foul on Samontorov. 2 in this 4th quarter on him. Zvezda turning to their defense, getting out in transition, forcing fouls, playing aggressively at both ends, and closing this gap. It's been as many as 18 here in this 4th quarter. They're looking to close it to 11. I mentioned Topic only missed 1 in the whole of qualifying. He's missed 2 today, 5 of 7 now. But up to 75%, 6 of 8, 18 points. Six of 13 from the field. Foul playing out of the press and a foul on Gagic. It's the 2nd team foul in the 4th. Panathinaikos with 3 already, so only 1 to give the rest of the way. Samontorov. Stennis again. 13 points on 5 of 9 shooting. Looking to hold off the Crvena Zvezda comeback. Gagic for 3. One more time. Lazar Gagic. Pinpoint precision from the perimeter. Twice in a matter of moments. Again, you wonder why he's not played more. 3-point shots in retaliation to cancel it out from Dimitrios Zervos. Back to 13 after Zvezda closed the 18-point gap to 10. Push shot from Pavli Micic. Zervos with his 2nd 3, looking to dance through the defense, drawing contact, 3 fouls apiece now.
Foul by number 7, Lucic,
They've got to the line on a regular basis, Panathinaikos. 16 of 22. After this one, they'll have taken 10 more attempts at the stripe than Crvena Zvezda. Topic, he's consistently, steadily racked up his points. Gagic with the hot hand misses the three that time. Try and save it, but out of bounds it goes anyway. I was just going to say, Topic steadily up to 18. We've not seen that scoring spurt yet. Is it still to come? Does he have anything left in the tank? It's been a war as Vasil Antonakis hobbles off for these players here. 3 games, 3 straight days. And for either Barcelona or Real Madrid, who meet next in El Clasico, it will be 4 straight days of games because they hope to go to the championship game tomorrow.
Zadnji do 5-6 sekundi do kraja, Lučić sad bre, close out, ide do kraja, 10-ka će šutne, 7-ca će da šutne, igraj do kraja, nateraj ga da spusti još jedan dribling, pa će sljedeći da zatvori ovdje. Ajmo da obrzamo, ajmo pesnica strana, isto ovo da radimo, pas ovdje, uđi ovdje, Vuče, ti ćeš da budeš drugi, uđi za Gagića ovdje, brži pas, rekao sam ti šta će da bude, ovaj će da se izvuče, napadni prodorom ekstra pas, top će ti biti s ove strane. Hajde, još jedan faul do bonusa, igraj do kraja, igraj do kraja, budi tim je.
I don't think anybody will have played longer minutes come the end of the group stage than Nikola Jokic. We don't seem to have a populated graphic there, I beg your pardon. 57-71 the score. We were hoping to look for the leaders in the various categories. It's Jokic with 18. For Crvena Zvezda scoring-wise, Samonturov with 26. He leads all players in the game in block shots with 4 as well. It's been kept comparatively quiet in the second half by Crvena Zvezda. He's playing on 4 fouls now, Samonturov. And he turns it over for the 6th time in the game. Quick pass down the floor, and the dunk from Gagic this time. And Crvena Zvezda refused to wave the white flag. 10 points for Gagic, 8 of which have come in this quarter. Samonturov, open 3, and he got it. Might have had a toe on the line. Indeed he did. 28 points for Samonturov. He's hit 2 of those long twos that were centimetres away from being threes.
Number 6.
They will take it, whether it's a 2 or a 3. Panathinaikos up to 14 points ahead. Across the midway point of the 4th quarter, they are getting closer to a first ever finals win. Foul on Isaiah, and he will foul out, having played just 12 minutes. Last foul to give for Panathinaikos as a team in this final quarter as well. In fact, it wasn't. That was their 5th, I beg your pardon. So it's free throws anyway because the foul was on the shot, but any further fouls of any type from the Panathinaikos defense send Zvezda to the line. Drobnjakovic at the line. He's done well. He only played 7 minutes the first 2 games. He's played close to 14 minutes today. And he's dished 4 assists and got 3 steals. And also now 6 points. 2 of 5 from the field, 2 of 2 from the line. Another Zvezda role player this season to watch out for next season. Samonturov checks out, still on 4 fouls. 12 the margin. Still enough time for Crvena Zvezda. They can keep forcing turnovers. They're certainly working hard on defense to try and do so. Tuliatos. Smothered, but then the foul on Gagic, and that was the last to give for Crvena Zvezda. 15-10 fourth quarter in favor of Red Stars so far. Good, but it has to be a lot better if they still harbour hopes of the win. Now Dallas for 3. 0 of 5 on the outside. Topic not hanging around, coast to coast. The finger roll will fall for Nikola Jokic to hit 20. We've seen that time and time again in this tournament from him, but he hasn't had the opportunities to run the floor in this game. Panathinaikos missing an opportunity to instantly cancel it out, but they get the chance to go again. 5 on the shot clock. Now Dallas off the mark. This time Zvezda to protect their backboard, a chance to make it a single-digit margin. Gagic down the floor, and the flash and the finish. Drobnjakovic, the spark. You could hardly see him. Another turnover. Gagic and one. Red Star riding a wave in the fourth quarter to close an 18-point gap down to 6. And maybe now to 5 if Gagic can complete the three-point play. Timeout from Ringas Nikolaos on the Panathinaikos bench.
Down η πρώτη επίθεση. Ακουμπάμε την μπάλα, ανοίγουμε, είμαστε έτοιμοι να σουτάρουμε. Κάνε καλά screen. Όταν θα κόψεις εδώ πέρα υπάρχει παίκτης screenαρε. Άμα είναι πολύ μπροστά αυτός ο παίκτης κρύψει στο low, πώς να παίξετε μαζί low-low. Παιδιά, το παιχνίδι είναι 2 άμυνες και λίγο μυαλό. Δεν είναι ώρα τώρα για να δούμε πόσους πόντους έχει βάλει ο καθένας. Αλλάξτε τα μούτρα σας και πάμε να κερδίσουμε το μάτς. Πρόσεξε λίγο στην άμυνα. Μπορεί να συνεχίσει να κάνεις αυτό στον ευθυνδιασμό, δηλαδή να πηδήξεις την άλλα πήδα στο ταμπλό μου. Δεν θα ξαναπηδήξεις πάνω σε κανένα παίχτη. Πρέπει να προστατευτείς. Εντάξει, έλα χέρια, πάμε να κερδίσουμε.
Έλα. 1, 2, 3.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Panathinaikos had 9 turnovers through the first 3 quarters. If that's correct, they've had 6 of their 15 turnovers in this fourth quarter in the space of 6.5 minutes. The turn-up in intensity on the defensive end from Zvezda has been palpable, and Pau have crumbled under the pressure. From 18 down, now just a 2-possession game. And the pressure will keep on coming. In the backcourt, passing lanes disrupted, turnover again. But it's a backcourt violation. Is that the case or a carry? I just missed that moment, but again, Panathinaikos looking all at sea. Samontorov, can he protect the ball? Passes away from the trap, 3-point shot, nothing going down. Kustenis. Offensive rebound's crucial. Only the 8th of the game for Panathinaikos. Samontorov drew the attention and fed the big man. Adamopoulos, the 16-year-old centre with the score, but Samontorov with the assist that made it all possible. Gagic for 3, short. Timeout from Ringas Nikolaos on the Panathinaikos bench. Might have just done enough. Travel though. On Kustenis, forced by the trap. Over in Coffin corner. They cough it up again. If I'm correct in that 9 turnovers over the first 3 quarters, it's now 8 turnovers in this fourth quarter for Panathinaikos. Seven the deficit for Zvezda and 2.5 to play, and Topic slicing and dicing the defense and putting together perhaps that scoring spurt we've waited all game long for. He's up to 22 points. Zervos, it all starts with the defense though. Opening that space on the floor. Samontorov, can he release the pressure valve again? It's the perfect pass. The three-point shot off the mark though from Tuliatos. Final 2 minutes, looking to make it a one-possession game now. Topic keeps on coming and keeps on scoring. And from 18 down, Zvezda within 3. Tough pass after getting room in the paint, Zervos. Well, Panathinaikos are panicking. They need some composure. Kustenis trying to step up and take on the responsibility. Samontorov passes on. Not the player they want taking the 3. Adamopoulos the centre. Offensive rebounds helping them out again though. Tuliatos taking precious time away from Crvena Zvezda. The score here would feel huge for Panathinaikos. 3-point shot, or 2-point shot rather, Kustenis. And here comes Zvezda at pace, with purpose, with a scoring machine, Nikola Jokic, who is inevitable. There will always be an offensive explosion from him. And this one has come in the final few minutes. He's up to 26 points. And from 18 down in the 4th, Crvena Zvezda within 1. Final minute. In the final game for these two at these finals, the first ever finals for Panathinaikos. Will they celebrate a first ever win? Or will Zvezda leave Kaunas with a win under their belt? Samontorov, fine margins at the top level of youth club basketball in the continent of Europe. Gagic looking for the lead and a chance to do it from the stripe. Lazar Gagic, 13 points in 13.5 minutes. He's shown in limited time at these finals what he's capable of. Just one free throw attempt previously in the game that he knocked down. Their second top scorer. And again, I don't have the quarter breakdown, so do correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he only had 2 points coming into this period. He now has 15, and Crvena Zvezda have the lead from 18 down in the 4th. Look what it means to Red Star as we go to the benches for a Panathinaikos timeout.
Λοιπόν, παίζουμε thumb down, Αβδάλλας, Σάμον και εσύ και ο Κουστένης, οι άλλοι δύο ανοιχτά. Pick. Καλό back pick στο Σάμο, καλό back pick στο Σάμο και ψάχνουμε το Σάμο μέσα στο καλάθι. Όλοι οι άλλοι ανοιχτά. Αν κλείσουν θα αρχίσει να μας τι? Αν αλλάξουν την μπάλα μέσα στο Σάμο.
Zvezda were held to 11 points in the second, 15 in the third. Here in the 4th, they've got 30. More than they had across the previous 2 quarters combined. And their defense has held Panathinaikos to 12, with the Greeks having scored at least 17 in each of the first 3. still, Panathinaikos, if they can find the right mentality, have a chance to get the win. Now Dallas. Up to Samontorov. It's going to be him to take the shot. It's going to be him to go to the line to try and give them the lead with 16.8 to play. This is where you really have to show your big game focus. Crunch time. It's 10 of 13 now. That for the tie, this for the lead, and also to take his personal scoring tally to 30. He misses it, so a tie game. Topic. Will he have his biggest moment of this big finals for him? Topic. Burst to the basket, challenged all the way, still scoring, and surely winning the game for Crvena Zvezda. Nikola Jokic has done it in crunch time at the death again. Perhaps the best 17-year-old scorer on the continent of Europe wins the game in the dying embers of these finals for Red Star. 28 for Topic as they come from 18 down to beat Panathinaikos in the fourth. (78-76) your final score. As Crvena Zvezda finish 1-2, and Panathinaikos in their first finals appearance go 0-3 and still wait for that first win. We said it all game long. There will be a burst from Topic. It was worth the wait. His 28 points coming on 11 of 16 shooting from two-point range. Attacking the basket time and time again, not letting Pau rest in the fourth. 4 assists, 4 rebounds, 2 steals as well. A 29 index rating. As he steals the spotlight from Samontorov, who finished a point ahead of him with 29 points, but most of
Nikola, you like coming back
half.
from big deficits to make games close. Maybe just your thoughts about getting this victory.
Yeah, we like that. I mean, we were down 20 points. But I don't know, we stayed together, we stayed positive, we believed in each other, and that got us the win.
You've done this over the course of this season quite a few times. What is in you that is able to make these comebacks?
I don't know, just me. It feels nice to win games, I just want to win. That's it.
All right, let you go with that. Congratulations.
Thank you.
The biggest scorer in these finals, a big talent and a man for the big moments. Nikola Jokic, your game winner. 28 points here to add to the 25 yesterday and 39 on game day 1. He played 38 minutes the first day, only 15 seconds short of 40 minutes yesterday, and today close to 37 minutes, and still had the gas left in the tank.
Coach, we've experienced the Nikola Jokic finish to a game again. Just your thoughts about first about the victory.
Yeah, victory is very important. You know that is what we are looking for. You know, from the start of the game. So we start very bad. This is exactly what I said. You know, on the half time. You know, I said that we must find that energy. You know, what we show on the last quarter. So finally we found. You know, and we play as a team. Keep together on the floor. And of course, last possession. You know, who else? Topic. You know, give him ball and he will find the best solution possible.
We saw it a lot in the qualifying tournament in Belgrade, and we finished your tournament here with that. Just talk about him and what he does.
But he doing excellent, amazing things. He's so decent guy, quiet guy. But he keep under control all things on the court. He exactly know on some situation what to do, how to do, on good timing. So pure gold basketball, and I'm really happy that I have him on the court for this qualification tournament and also this one. And he's showing, you know, on the court every second what he's mean for our team.
We're happy to watch him. Congratulations again, and also on finishing with a victory.
Okay, thank you very much.
And the head coach Branko Jorovic, before these finals, described Topic as pure gold for European and world basketball. And he showed his worth down the final stretch to win this game. Crvena Zvezda's first win at the finals in a couple of years. They went 0-3 last season. Lost 2 of those games by a single possession, but they win a tight one here by 2 points in the end, but coming from 18 down in the fourth, led by Topic, who's got a remarkable mentality to go along with a remarkable skill set. Remember, he missed that free throw that would have won them the qualifying tournament. With a couple of seconds left in the final, he said it will bother him that night, not the rest of his career afterwards. He just keeps on coming, whether he misses or scores. Full belief in his ability. And you will have to remember the name, Nikola Jokic, because he is a star. He's made 3 senior EuroLeague appearances for Zvezda already, a couple this season. There will be more to come. Crvena Zvezda 78, Panathinaikos 76. Your final score. And Zvezda with free throws important. A better percentage after not shooting well from the field initially. They finish with a win, 1 and 2. Panathinaikos bottom 0 and 3. El Clasico to come. Real Madrid and Barcelona face off for top spot and a place in the championship game tomorrow.
Rekao sam ti šta će da bude, ova će da se izvuče.
In one of the most historic and storied basketball arenas on the continent, perhaps the most famous matchup in all of sport, we welcome you to the Kaunas Sports Hall in Lithuania for El Clasico, a duel that decides who goes to the championship game here at the 20th edition of the EuroLeague's Adidas Next Generation Tournament. Yes, it is the joint record three-time champions Real Madrid against another former champion and their domestic arch-rivals FC Barcelona. This is the third and final day of group action. Both of these teams arrive into it perfect at 2-0. So it is a straight shootout to win Group A. For the victor, the winner of Group B awaits in tomorrow's championship game. A situation not quite as straightforward in the other group, but the select team at 2-0 have their fate in their own hands later on today. Both of these teams have so far had the better of defensive duels with Panathinaikos and offense-orientated shootouts with Crvena Zvezda. Will focus on some of these standout stars. Dame Sarr, the third highest scorer across all qualifying tournaments, started slow in game one but decided the game with the last score in a block at the buzzer, and then yesterday started fast en route to 27 points, 5 assists, 5 rebounds and 2 steals, was 6 of 11 from downtown, having gone 0 of 7 the previous day. Kasparas Jakučionis from just down the road in Vilnius here in Lithuania. 19 points, 5 assists in game one, but also 6 turnovers. His passing much more efficient yesterday. 16 points, 9 assists, 2 steals, just 2 turnovers. And over the 2 games, he shot 8 of 11 from 2 and 4 of 14 from 3. For Real Madrid, Hugo Gonzalez, one of the standout stars. Real Madrid's 4th youngest ever player behind Doncic, Nunez and Garuba. In 35 minutes a game, he's averaging 19.5 points, 7.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, 3.5 steals and 2 blocks. His only significant issue here has been the 5.5 turnovers a game. And Jan Vida looking to follow in the footsteps of fellow Slovenian Doncic, who won this competition with Real Madrid in 2015. Vida in 30 minutes a game, averaging 19.5 points as well, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. But bar one hot streak yesterday, he's not shot particularly well. 13 of 30 from 2, 2 of 6 from 3, 7 of 10 from the line. Even before the qualifying campaign begun, with more than 30 teams, these two were amongst the title favourites. Now at these finals, they are 2 do-or-die wins away from the title. And this is where the best players really have to bring their best. Take a look at the full rosters and starting lineups shortly. Get an introduction to the players. There are many other talents on 2 of the deepest rosters in the competition. Real Madrid and Barcelona both looking to make it 3 straight wins to earn a right to fight for the trophy tomorrow. In qualifying, Madrid, first of all teams in points, 3-point accuracy and assists, first of teams to make these finals in terms of rebounding and blocks, second in offensive rebounds, steals, and protecting the ball from turnovers. Barcelona, first of all teams in qualifying in steals. Although they have the second most turnovers, the second fewest rebounds and the fewest blocks. But they've looked to put those interior issues right with a couple of new recruits ahead of these finals. Makar Veronin and Yusuf Traore from Spanish second division side Lucentum in Alicante. And they have made a big impact, offered extra depth, scoring, rebounding, shot blocking ability, and made up for the absence of Dejan Nessa, who's injured and was one of their big three in qualifying, along with Sar and Yakuchonis. They were 13 ahead in their first game against Panathinaikos, ended up scraping the win on a game-saving block at the buzzer from Sar. Their offense restricted to 67 points on only 47% from 2, 23% from 3. Their offensive rebounding made up for it. But yesterday against Zvezda, the attack clicked into gear. 93 points for Barca, 78 of which came across the first 3 quarters to effectively win the game early for Roger Grimau's team. They shot 65% inside, 13 threes at 42%, and moved the ball for 24 assists. Real Madrid in game 1 against Zvezda came from 10 down to build a 20-point lead that they almost threw away before winning by 4, 85-81. Defense crucial to seeing it through, and yesterday against Panathinaikos, despite being far from at their best on offense, their defense got them an easy win, 71-47. They've had low field goal percentages in both games, Real Madrid, just 46 and 43% respectively on the interior for Javier Juarez's team, and only 29% on the outside in both games. But they've moved the ball well for 20.5 assists a game, and when they do miss their shots, they've dominated the offensive glass, averaging 24 offensive rebounds. So it's a big challenge for Barca to protect their backboard from their rivals in this decisive group game here today. We'll take a look at the full rosters. Raul Villar at just 15, a real glue guy for this team, played 37.5 minutes yesterday, had 3 steals as well as 3 assists. Makar Veronin, 25 points, 5 assists, 7 rebounds, 3 steals yesterday, a 36 PIR. He shot superbly over the 2 games, and Yusuf Traore, the 16-year-old centre, on his ANGT debut in game 1, had 23 rebounds, 3 off the all-time competition record, including 12 offensive rebounds. So he's the key to protecting that backboard from Real Madrid, and Ismaila Dian, perhaps the key at centre to attacking the Barca backboard. Over the first 2 games, averaged 14 points, 13.5 rebounds, and 7 offensive rebounds. Igor Demin, the lengthy point guard, who's facilitated well but not shot the ball accurately at these finals so far. Mitar Bosniakovic had 12 points yesterday, a young scorer who can step up and give some help to the Stars. And then, speaking of young players, at the bottom of the roster, the number 18 for Real Madrid is Amadou Traore, a 15-year-old centre who had 8 rebounds and 5 offensive rebounds, 1.5 block shots on average in just 13.5 minutes a game, the first 2 games. So do watch out for him as well. He's maybe not getting a big role in this big game, but certainly having a big next few years at this level. There's your starting 5 for Barcelona. It is effectively the 5 players we've talked about already, including the 15-year-old guard Raul Villar. For Real Madrid, the starting 5, again, 5 players we've already focused on. Star players will have to play long minutes. Actually interesting, both these teams effectively had their games won before the 4th quarters yesterday, but Barcelona in particular didn't rest their key players. The likes of Jokic, Sarr, Veronin, Traore and Villar for Roger Grimal's team, all playing long minutes. Real Madrid, who played 2 hours later, Javier Juarez a little bit more rotation, but still not a lot. Look at Jan Vida averaging 30 minutes a game. Hugo Gonzalez, their biggest talent, averaging 35 minutes a game over the first 2 games. It'll be interesting to see who is the fitter and can remain the most focused of all of those stars. Three games in 3 straight days. They all hope for another one tomorrow. The losers of this one bow out of the finals. The winners have one more day to go again for the trophy. The Senior El Clasico contested in a EuroLeague semi-final last night, won by Real Madrid, who go to tomorrow's championship game. This one at junior level, not officially a semi-final, but to decide the winners of the group. It is also a straight shootout for a place in tomorrow's title bout here at the 2023 ANGT Finals. El Bebe Clasico, El Clasico Juvenil. Use whatever phrase you want for it, no matter the sport, no matter the age group, no matter the level or location, this matchup possesses something special. This one comes at the most prestigious club youth competition in Europe. Barcelona champions in 2016, Real Madrid the joint record 3-time champions, the last of which came when these two titans met in the championship game in Valencia 2 years ago. It took overtime and just a 3-point margin to decide that one. Eli Ndiaye, who started the Senior Clasico last night, voted tournament MVP. The pathway is there for players from these 2 famed academies. Can Barca get revenge on Real here on the big stage after last night's senior defeat? 2 of the world's biggest sporting institutions, 2 of the best junior programs in the game, raring to go toe-to-toe here at the EuroLeague's Final 4 weekend. I'm Tim Long, and honoured to be with you for this one at the 2023 Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals. Barcelona the first possession. Jokic, the Lithuanian, back in his home country, has his pocket pick straight away, and Gonzalez fouled by Traore. And turnovers have been the Achilles heel through the season for Kasparis Jakučionis. Through qualifying, he averaged 4.5 assists a game, but also 4.5 turnovers. The first game at this finals competition, 5 assists, but with 6 turnovers. And then he got more efficient yesterday, 9 assists with 2 turnovers, but 1 straight away here. Hugo Gonzalez had a big role on the Spain team that won silver at last year's Under-17 World Championships. He had 16 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals in the defeat in the final to the USA. Made his first team debut for Real Madrid this season. MVP of his first Next Generation event in qualifying in January. He's an MVP candidate here if Real Madrid make the championship game and go on to win it. A series of turnovers. We saw plenty of nerves jangling after the opening tips in the 2 EuroLeague semi-finals last night. Maybe a little bit the same here at the junior level. Traore, the footwork, Diane not budging and winning the battle of the bigs. Vida, an excellent scorer. Not this time, though. We're still waiting for the first field goal. VR out to Jakučionis, puts it on the floor after the hesitation. Sarr, 6 threes yesterday. After going 0 for 7 the previous day, still no field goals. Wozniakovic. Three-point shot for Gonzalez, short as well. He shot 61% on the outside in qualifying on 4.5 attempts a game. Jokic, nice hesitation dribble, got some space and got the basket, and there's a whistle. And that's what he's really good at, driving to the basket, Jokic.
Foul by number 4, again, first personal foul.
He's looking to develop the playmaking side of his game. The foul came away from the shot, so Barca get the ball back. But he's an excellent scorer already, Jokic. Villa. Barca's first basket, they're looking for their first lead now. Dame Sarr. To heave up the prayer. Excellent tight defense to smother the shooter and picked back by Veronin. It's been the first 2 minutes littered with turnovers. Traore. Turns to face Diane, not backing down from that battle of the bigs. And this time, he wins one. They've each won one battle. Who's going to win the war? Vida. Gonzalez for 3. His three-point shooting not quite as it was in qualifying. 4 of 14 over the first 2 games here. Certainly not bad, but in qualifying, he shot that 61%. He's now 0 of 2 here. So 4 of 16 through these finals. Villa. Jokic. Working with Traore, who runs interference. Switch on to Diane. Veronin. Can't hit the fadeaway. He's been so accurate shooting as well. 8 of 12 from 2 over the first 2 games. And Gonzalez is not hanging around. Instead, he's getting some hang time. On a way to get his first field goal. And Diane, the stretch and the score, and Real Madrid back ahead. And these two El Clasico clubs trading blows and trading leads early on. Jokic again will attack the basket. Foul on Gonzalez.
Foul by number 10, Gonzalez, first personal foul.
So Jokic to the line for 2. First trip to the stripe for Barcelona. Roger Grimau, the head coach, played 170 EuroLeague games over 9 seasons, 8 of which came with Barcelona, winning the last title that the club celebrated in 2010. A veteran role player averaging 13.5 minutes a game that season. 3 Spanish titles with Barcelona as well, and on the international stage with Spain, part of the silver medal winning side at the 2003 Eurobasket. Jokic, the Serbian 16-year-old, wearing the number 16. In traffic, grabs his own rebound, couldn't keep hold of it though. And the ball out of bounds. Well, the great Juan Carlos Navarro is in the house, part of the Barcelona hierarchy now. He's been watching on these young players each and every day here at the Kaunas Sports Hall. Gonzalez misses. Diane, offensive rebound, taking it straight to Traore. He misses as well. 3rd chance scoring opportunity. Vida, shot clock to 5. Vida, as Traore backed off, he paid the price. Vida getting to the stripe and floating it over Traore. First score for Vida on his second shot. Jokic on their handoff with Diane out of the paint momentarily. Can't get the basket that time, but backing him up on the boards, Traore. Excellent two-man game between Traore and Jokic, centre and point guard that time. Midway point to the first quarter, imminent. Gonzalez, level again here, 8-8. Gonzalez flipping it, risky pass. Diane did well to grab it in between two Barca players. And Jokic tucked the foul on the potential mismatch, although he did have some help defensively had he not fouled. Real Madrid turnover. 3 turnovers for each team here in this first 5 minutes, and Diane picks up his second personal. That's an opportunity for Amadou Traore, the 15-year-old centre who impressed so much yesterday in particular. He's shown in limited time through the course of this season his immense potential. It wasn't just the rebounding and shot blocking ability the first 2 games, but an incredible assist yesterday as well on a bounce pass from beyond the perimeter. He has struggled to shoot the ball. Traore up against Božňaković, has the size advantage and he makes it count on the swivel and the score. Traore, one of the 2 players drafted in by Barca from Alicante for this finals. He dominated the boards in game 1. We wondered if he could shoot it, because in the first game he really struggled, but then yesterday put up 17 points on 7 of 10 shooting. Traore going for the block that time, but fouls Traore, his namesake, so Yusuf fouls Amadou. They will know each other very well indeed. Yusuf of Barcelona, 16-year-old Mali's centre. Amadou of Real Madrid, 15-year-old Mali's centre. I said the problem for Amadou, who's at the line now, has been his shooting. He was only 2 of 10 from the field through the first 2 games. Lost his first free throw, but recovers to hit the second. Played 18.5 minutes yesterday, had 13 rebounds, 7 offensive rebounds, and that bounce pass. Bit of pressure from Real Madrid. Barca comfortably play through it. Leading by 1, Voronin. Real 3-point threat. He gets onto the interior and he scores over the top of Traore. First score on the second shot for Makar Voronin, the Russian. Gonzalez. Here's Traore. Top of the key, running interference, gets it back, look out, flips it far side, showing his passing ability again. Real Madrid, beautiful ball movement, but not the shot at the end of it. Jokic, Barca up by 3. This is actually the largest lead of the game. A free path to the paint, but the door on that path slammed in the face of the Barca player by Amadou Traore. Voronin, touch pass back, gets it back, pulls the trigger quick on a 3 over everything. So still no 2-possession lead yet in this game. Oh, quick swivel. And nice footwork, and an even better finish. Brilliant from Božňaković. How about the many moves of Mitar? Real Madrid back within 1. Jokic for 3, off all the way. Rebound Demin, the 2 meters 3-point guard. Another Russian, he'll know Voronin well. Three-point shot, short. Bumping bodies underneath, and Wembanyama picking up the pieces. We saw his finesse on that previous score, then his feistiness on the next score. Corner three, doesn't take many shots, and that's why perhaps Raul Villar, despite playing long minutes, only took 5 shots the first 2 games, hitting 1 of them. I called him a glue guy when we saw the starting 5s. Gonzalez. And we saw yesterday in spectacular fashion how athletic and powerful he is attacking the basket. VR picks up the foul that time. He does a lot of other good stuff, VR. Not a scorer, but yesterday 3 steals, 3 assists, 3 rebounds. Daniel Iruela has come in, and out goes Traore, whose adjustment to this team and learning experience continues. He's picked up his 2nd foul, Traore. So the 2 starting centres, both on 2 fouls and both on the bench. Ismaila Diagne for Real Madrid and Youssouf Traore for Barcelona. They'd gone with a big lineup the last few minutes. Paul Sallow, I beg your pardon, has been on the floor to make it a taller 2-centre lineup for Barca. Iruela, who came in to replace Traore in foul trouble, is a guard, so they're back to a smaller lineup now. Final 2 minutes of the first. Jaku Jonas. Real Madrid from 3 down to 3 ahead. Voronin. Here is Iruela. Brings Traore out of the centre. Twisting, turning, still 5 to shoot. Again, VR not the player they want with the ball in his hands, perhaps, and he runs out of time. And that's excellent defense from Real Madrid, which has been the key to them winning their first 2 games at these finals. They came here as the best offensive team, but their defense getting the job done on the big stage. Shades of last night in that regard as well, of course. Vida slips in towards Amadou Traore. All over him was Solo, but he handles it well. Tough shot over 2 from Vida. Out of bounds, and that time the Barca defense stepping up. Real Madrid led by 3, then trailed by 3, and then lead by 3 again. And we still have not had a 2-possession lead. As tight as it can get to decide who goes into the championship game tomorrow. Voronin. Jaku Jonas. Solo looking to run interference, switch onto the centre. Jaku Jonas, so mobile. What a pass, though, to Salo, who dunks it after Jaku Jonas took Traore away from the basket. Final minute of the first, 1-point margin. Demin, open 3-point shot, too long, recovered, far side, flipped up and in. Garcia Miguel, one of the role players on this team. And we've talked about the offensive rebounding count. Real Madrid averaging 24 offensive rebounds their first 2 games, key to winning despite low shooting percentages, and we're seeing it again here in the first quarter. 5 offensive rebounds for Real Madrid now, just 2 for Barcelona. Jaku Jonas loves to go left, flips it back out, far side, pass a little off the mark. 3-point shot, too long, still no 3s in this game for either team. 0 of 11 in total. Get the offensive rebound, though, right on cue after I was making that point. 3 seconds, Jaku Jonas had time and could have stepped forward, but he takes the long 3, misses it, and Barca trail by 3
Real Madrid leads the game.
At the end of one. Barcelona 93 points yesterday, held to 14 in the first quarter today. Real Madrid 17, Barca 14 at the end of the first. Well, that was pretty much what we expected it would be. Tight, tense, a little nervy from the start. Tough defense, tough shots. And a margin no greater than 3 at any point for either team. Delightful move that time from Bosniakovic, one of the plays of the game so far. As was this, the assist from Jokic to give Salo the dunk. Getting the shot blocker out of the vicinity. Offensive rebounds looking potentially pivotal for Real Madrid for the third straight day. 5 extra total rebounds, 2 extra offensive rebounds. And they've also protected the ball well at these finals. They're 24 assists on average. Have come with just 12 turnovers. Now you see the leaders in the various categories. Hugo Gonzalez with 6 for Real Madrid, and matched in scoring by Barca centre Youssef Traoré with 6, although he's picked up 2 fouls. As has Real centre Ismaila Dian. Barcelona, just 1 assisted basket in the first 10 minutes. They've averaged 24 assists a game through the first 2 games. So a real illustration of how difficult the Real Madrid defense is making it for their rivals. That 1 assist coming with 4 turnovers. Real Madrid looking for the first 2-possession lead of the game. Start the second quarter with the ball. Igor Demin. 3-point shot. Gonzalez still no. Well, 0 of 13 on the outside for the 2 teams combined. Jokic. Well, he's way off, and that's a bad foul from Traoré. It was nice footwork to create the 3-point shot for Jokic, who's earned himself the right to get some room on the perimeter because he drives in left to the basket usually. Traoré, in a sense, did well to not bite on that bait to go with him to the basket and got back to him, but was overzealous in doing so. He commits the foul on a 3-point shot that was nowhere near. Well, with a day off today, the senior Real Madrid players, they certainly don't have a day off tomorrow. They will face Olympiacos in the EuroLeague Championship game. All the juniors be in the championship game here at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament. And can Barcelona get some kind of revenge on Real for what happened over at the Jalgirio Arena last night? Demin. It's an open 3. Traoré, the big tip. And the free player inside will throw it down. Hugo Gonzalez looking to put Paul Salo on a poster. Real Madrid back up by 3. Still the largest lead of the whole game. It's the second foul on Amadou Traoré now, so both Real Madrid centres have 2, but they have great depth in that position. Up to coach Javier Juarez to manage the rotation in that regard now. Dame Sarr for 3. Dame Sarr is 0 of 3 on the outside, and he's still yet to score in this game. Little hesitation. Miguel back to Bosniakovic. Igor Demin. Gonzalez gets mid-range, little bounce pass, composure in the paint, and the points for Amadou Traore, and the very first 2-possession lead of the game that's taken nearly 12 minutes to materialize. In between two Barca bigs. And the 15-year-old keeps his focus. Real Madrid lead by 5.
Le dirá, ¿sí? No os peleéis que vais a recibir aquí. Corto, y siguiente sprint y paso. Y se acaba la historia y la tontería. No os peleéis con ellos. Me niegan, corto, siguiente. Me presionan, barro balón, saco alguna faltita. Ataco 1 contra 1, tocar pintura. Vamos rap, ¿vale? Rap. Macar, Raúl y Dave, ¿vale? Aquí. Mano a mano, Inés y juega Dave con Macar, mano a mano. 1, 2, 3, ¿vale? Sí.
As Real Madrid juniors would have celebrated the senior side semi-final win last night. The championship game at the EuroLeague Final 4 doesn't come until tomorrow evening. The juniors championship game will come earlier, so they're looking to match and then surpass for now what the Los Blancos senior side have done. Barca only down 5. There's a long way to go in this one. Picked off by Gonzalez, though, who's a menace on defense as well as a scoring machine on offense. Demin. Miguel, they're spacing the floor really well, Real Madrid. Demin down the baseline to the far side. 3-point shot. Rebound grabbed by Dame Sarr. Miruela. Now Barca trying to spread the floor and put some movement into the offense to move the Real Madrid defense around. Restricted to 16 points in 12 minutes. They could do with Sarr getting going. He's 0 of 4 on the outside. And then a foul. Barca's first of the second. Real Madrid have 2. Dame Sarr has had his ups and downs in terms of three-point shooting at these finals and through the season, or through his ANGT career. He was only 26% in qualifying, but he was 44% at his previous ANGT event the previous season. And then in game 1 here, he was 0 of 7, then yesterday 6 of 11. It's the version of Sarr's shooting that Barca don't want here in the decisive game 3, and that's the decision that Sarr doesn't want there on the out-of-bounds call. He had 27 points in the final of qualifying in Zadar. An old first-teamer at that qualifying tournament. There were 4 qualifying tournaments for teams to try and get to these finals. 3-point shot, Real Madrid. We still haven't had a 3-point conversion. Real Madrid are now, in fact, both teams are now 0 of 9 on the outside. Real Madrid 8 of 14 on the interior, Barca 6 of 11. They're fighting over every call and every possession now. It's Barca who have the ball with Sarr to inbound. Plenty of pressure from Real Madrid. They now retreat as it goes into the hands of VR. VR against Bosniakovic, 2 of the younger players. Traore back on 2 fouls, handing off to Sarr. Here's that movement again on the offensive end. Can they create an open look? They can. 3-point shot. Finally. Iruela. The first three of the game on the 19th attempt for the two teams combined. And Barca back within two. Tremendous team play to create the open look. And Iruela, who was only 2 of 9 from the field in game one and played just 4 minutes yesterday, with a big shot for Barca. Here he is again, Iruela. Turns 18 tomorrow, the day of the championship game. That would be the best possible birthday present for him. Amadou Traoré has just picked up his third personal, the first player in the game to pick up a third. Simon Novitsky comes in for the first time. Masomba Diop is the third option at centre for Real. Hasn't yet played. Right now it's Diane back on the floor at centre. Traoré. Had the mismatch underneath and puts the foul on Vida, his first. But Real Madrid's 4th team foul of this second quarter. So any further fouls from their defense for the remainder of the half will send Barca to the line. Traoré there right now. That miss puts him to just 4 of 12 in the tournament, but he recovers to hit the second. Often the Achilles heel for big men. These young bigs, young enough to iron out those issues. Gonzalez lost it. Now, Barcelona from 5 down, a chance to take the lead. Traoré versus Diane. Key matchup in the opening minutes before they both had foul trouble. Around the perimeter, Sarr fakes it to the corner, looks to put it on the floor. An attack, good defense without the foul, but even better offense from Dame Sarr to finally score. And from 5 down, Barca have the lead. Tremendous scoop and score, moving away from the basket from Sarr. And after the defense from Miguel, put all kinds of pressure on him.
Salido ya me hundo, ya reciben y juegan. Y en ataque nos jugamos. Un buen bloqueo. Ya no tenemos paciencia para mover. En ataque. Vamos a jugar 22 para la salida de Pindao.
Ah, venga, vamos, tío, vamos.
Sí, vamos. A ver si vamos a ir al rebote. Y después de esa vamos a jugar un 35 para Ismaila. Vamos. Seguimos atrás, que nos han anotado 8 puntos. Vamos.
¡Vamos! ¡Vamos!
1, 2, 3.
Ahora.
Well, the EuroLeague Championship game tomorrow can wait. For now, on Saturday, all eyes on Junior El Clasico. And it has not disappointed so far. 5, the largest lead for Real Madrid since overturned by Barcelona. They've come back with a 6-point unanswered run to produce the 6th lead change in these opening 14 minutes. Gonzalez, Vida. 2 main scorers for Real Madrid, both averaging 19.5 points a game. Inside to Diane, the third option, and he gets the roll around and the drop. Averaged 14 points the first 2 games, Diane. He's got 4 now here. Yakuchonis, Voronin, Sarr. Stops and pops, edge of the paint, misses. Gets his own rebound, though. His first score of the game, giving Barca the lead from that 5-point deficit. Verona misses as well. So Real Madrid quickly producing the 7th lead change of the game. Quick spin, Nowitzki back out. Miguel looking really positive on offense and defense. Gonzalez looking to dance, then just looking to find a teammate. Nowitzki, high arc over the shot blocker. They'll battle on the boards. And Diane comes up big inside again. 6 points, 4 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, and a steal in 6.5 minutes, playing with 2 early fouls. Veronin, Jaku Jonas, so many of the most talented teenagers on the continent on the floor right now. Traore, guarded by Diane, showing no fear. Tough hook shot, though. Diane's done really well on defense as well as on offense. 5 rebounds now. Clamping down on Youssef Traore. Can Real restore that 5-point advantage? Not quite, it's become a dogfight. Roger Grimal's team haven't yet taken advantage of Real Madrid's team foul trouble here in the second. His team, though, have those fouls to give. 3 to be precise on the defensive end for these final 4 minutes of the first half. That should help them. That situation at both ends of the floor. Diane, he's going to take it at Traore again. Not this time. Nowitzki, the rebound. So many contributors for Real Madrid right now, even off the bench, showing their strength in depth. They've got a +5 on the offensive glass. We've talked about that being the key to all of their performances here at the finals so far. Jaku Jonas, there's that fake and change of direction, the score on the reverse, but the foul on the floor. Jaku Jonas not happy with that decision. Barca's biggest stars have struggled to shine. Jaku Jonas 6 points, but only 1 of 4 from the floor. He is 4 of 5 at the line, only 1 assist so far. He's got their highest index rating with 8. Sarr, remember, only 2 points on 1 of 6 shooting so far. Jaku Jonas spent his first season at Barca ahead of the under-16 Euros last summer, and then he starred against Spain for Lithuania, having just spent the year in Spain. He had 15 points, 11 rebounds, 5 steals, and 5 assists in the final, as Lithuania won gold. Coach Grimal not happy. Real to the line to try and tie the largest lead. And 3 on Barca's starting centre, Youssef Traore, with 3 minutes of the first half still to play. You've got to love the moves there of Simon Nowitzki, the Polish forward. The same name, pronunciation as Dirk, the German. Different spelling, I believe. For the lead for Real then. As Nowitzki splits the pair. Jaku Jonas taking on responsibility to drive and put Real Madrid in that foul trouble. That's what I was talking about, making the most of the position in the foul count. Jokic, the most capable of doing that for Barcelona. Real Madrid now at 5 fouls. Jokic back to the line where he's been accurate so far. But there's his second miss, 6 of 8 now. It's the largest crowd I think we've had here in a game not involving the host, Žalgiris. And it's understandable why. The winner of this one goes to the championship game tomorrow. Diane to the far side. Demin in to score. 3-point shot, a few feet back. He struggled with his shot all tournament long. 0 of 3 here in this game. Only 5 of 14. Sorry, 5 of 14 from 3 the first 2 games, but only 1 of 6 from 2 and 1 of 4 at the free throw line. Real still haven't hit a 3-point shot here. They're 0 of 10. Barca just 1 of 10. Jokic switches on to Diane. Lost the handle though, recovered though. Had the pace advantage over Diane. Sarr, hand in his face for 3, too long. Barca 1 of 11. And Sarr is 0 of 5. Diane, Polish towards the basket. Salo not backing down and grabs the board. Jokic. Quick first step to attack on the interior. This side, they want a goaltend. They don't get it. And they're waiting around, protesting, while Real Madrid are attacking but not converting. A crazy passage of play that's going to end with Diane shooting a 3. So many strange things happening in the space of a few seconds. Now it will settle down. Pass to the corner. Iruela, little floater, won't fall. Nobody able to score right now. And Diane gobbles up rebound number 6 for him in the game. Only a minute to play, just a 28-25 score. Demin, not shy to shoot, but he misses another one. Rebound, Jokic. Demin now 0 of 4 from the floor. Jokic to stop the Rocks. The Lithuanian with the tie here in Kaunas. Just the second 3 of the game, both of them for Barca. 28-28. Gonzalez. Final ticks of the shot clock. Up fake. Fly by and a foul. We talked about it earlier though. Roger Grimau's team have those fouls to give. It's been a key component of their attempt at the comeback, comparatively speaking, in this game, because the largest lead has been 5. His team have come back to tie now. Gonzalez, too long. Nowitzki doing well again. What an impact he's made. Less than a 3-second differential. Real will hold it and show some composure before Igor Deming quickens the pace, finds the pass to the corner for the 3 that doesn't go down. And Barca can heave it from their foul line, but short from Jokic. And we go into the half-time locker rooms all locked up. No lead larger than 5 through the first 20 minutes, and at half-time, Real Madrid 28, FC Barcelona 28. And still, we wait to have an answer as to who will play in the championship game tomorrow. We're no closer to knowing in terms of the development of the score. There's 20 minutes to find out. (17-14) to Real Madrid in the first, and then 11-14 to Barcelona in the second. Low scoring, but highly entertaining from two talented teams who have plenty of great scorers, but defense and nerves have been the recipe to cut this scoreline on this big occasion. It has been tasty. The Bigs have had a lot to say. Rebounding, a key part of the story. Real Madrid with 11 offensive rebounds to Barcelona's 5. And again, that's been their recipe throughout the course of these finals for Javier Juarez's team. Struggling to shoot, but winning the battle on the boards as they hope to win another game and match the senior side from last night to play in tomorrow's championship game. But Barcelona have answered back, 28-28 at the half. You see those low percentages for the rebounding advantage in terms of the total boards for Real Madrid. 6 of those extra rebounds have been offensive rebounds, and they've also limited turnovers to just 4 to help them on that all-important possession count. The second half coming your way in just a few minutes' time. Welcome back to the legendary Kaunas Sports Hall in Lithuania. One of the most famous basketball venues on the continent of Europe, hosting perhaps the most famous head-to-head matchup, El Clasico. And they are lot level at halftime, 28 apiece, to decide who goes to tomorrow's championship game here at the 20th edition of the Adidas Next Generation Tournament finals. The largest lead through the first 20 minutes, just 5 points for Real Madrid and 3 for Barcelona. 7 lead changes, many tie games, including the one we have here at the half. And Lithuania won the 1939 Eurobasket in this building. Žalgiris played here for 66 years. It's had a facelift, a big renovation over the last 3 years, and reopened again to basketball only for these finals. And it's a Lithuanian who leads Barcelona in scoring, and all players in scoring. Kasparas Jakučionis, 12 first-half points. He's also got a team-high 4 rebounds, the point guard. No disrespect to anybody else, but it will mean more to Jakučionis to play in this building than anybody else on this court. It's known as the Mecca of Lithuanian basketball, almost unrecognizable though after the renovations on the interior at least. Everything's been modernized, although on the exterior the important stylistic architecture has been retained and restored. It has been reintroduced to the community with concerts and exhibits over the last few months, but now basketball again, and that's what it's special for. And this is a stage for the special stars of tomorrow to shine. The spotlight is there to be grabbed for somebody. He will hope it's him. A dream final for the Lithuanian Jakučionis would be against Žalgiris, I'm sure, tomorrow. They still have a chance of progressing from Group B. 2 Group B games to come, but this is the final encounter in Group A. A straight shootout for a place in tomorrow's championship game to finish as the group winners. Barca with the first shot of the second half, and only the 3rd three of the game. It's knocked down by Makar Voronin. Barca tie their biggest lead. They're now 3 of 14 on the outside. Real Madrid yet to hit one. Is this their moment? No. As they fall to 0-13. Voronin can't make it 2 in a row. In fact, the stats late to update. It's actually 0 of 14 on the outside for Real Madrid after that last miss. It's a +9 in scoring for Barcelona on the perimeter. Diane, 6.6 rebounds in the first half for him, surviving a couple of early fouls. Vida, too long on the 2. Young Vida, 1 of 6 from the field for his 2 points. Foul is on the defense on Hugo Gonzalez. He's got 8 points to lead Real Madrid, but he's been restricted to 2 of 8 shooting from the field. 4 of 4 at the foul line, picks up his 2nd foul. And he does have a joint game-high 2 steals on the defensive end. It's a travel. Both teams, despite struggling to shoot in the first half, did limit turnovers. It's just the 6th of the game for Barca. Real have committed only 4. Demin, lovely point guard play. And then drifting and eventually dropping from mid-range, Jan Vida. Just his 2nd field goal on his 7th attempt, and Real Madrid get within 1. Jakučionis. Cross-court pass tipped out of bounds. Kaunas to inbound. The pass was intended for him. 8 on the shot clock. Traore, he's playing on 3 fouls. The starting centre for Barca looking to put the moves on Diane, who's not biting. We saw that early on. Wonderful one-on-one defense between the two sizable centres from Ismaila Diane. Vida out to Gonzalez, goes baseline up against Sarr. And a push-off called on Gonzalez to take down the defense of Sarr via the illegal contact. So a 3rd personal on Hugo Gonzalez. Perhaps Real Madrid's biggest star forced to the bench. The foul counts could prove pivotal come the end of what is effectively a semi-final here at the ANGT 2023 finals. 2 early team fouls for Real Madrid, 3 personal for Gonzalez. The centres all in foul trouble. Shot clock down to the final 2. A heave and hope from Veronin. Both teams, both head coaches will be happy with perimeter defense. And the flip side of that script, a disappointment they'll have with the perimeter shooting. Real Madrid with the most accurate three-point shooting team in qualifying by a distance. Over 40% on the outside. They're 0 of 15 here. They shot 40.2% to be precise in qualifying. Nobody else was over 35%. But they only shot 29% in both of the first 2 games of these finals. And here, 0% from 15 attempts. Barca are defending the perimeter well. And finally, Jan Vida with Real Madrid's first 3, 23 minutes into the game on their 16th attempt. But Barca hit back in the blink of an eye. We are level again, as we were at the half. As we have been, time and time again, 33-33. Vida. Shakes off VR, knocks it down and 1. Jan Vida coming alive here in the 3rd quarter, with Gonzalez forced to the bench in foul trouble. He's taken on the main scoring role. The first Real Madrid player to double figures now has 10. Real by 3. We've only briefly had a 2-possession lead in this game. Traore, foul. 3rd on Real here in the 3rd. Yusuf Traore, the centre, is playing on 3 fouls. The only Barcelona player on 3. Amadou Traore, backup centre for Real Madrid, has 3. So too does their star scorer Gonzalez. Sarr, still just 4 points. He'll take the 3 and is now 0 of 6 on the outside. Demin wants it near side. Instead, it's a post-up. Back out from Bosniakovic. Vida. He's starting to heat up. Burst to the basket. Flip up and score for Jan Vida, going through the gears as Real tie the largest lead at 5 points. VR to Kaunas. Top scorer for Barca with 12. Shot clock down to the final 5. No room to take the shot. Vida in transition. Backed up on the boards, but 2 Real Madrid players crushing the boards, getting each other's way. Diane to the far side, shifted on. Baseline opens up for Demin. They're dizzying the defense and almost dizzying themselves to the point they have to slow down. Final few ticks. Demin from the corner over the top of the center Traore to create the first 3-possession lead of the ball game. Real Madrid missed their first 15 threes. They've now knocked down 2 in a row and lead by 8 points.
Aquí, por favor. Contraataque, la falla y hay 3 tíos blancos cogiendo el rebote. 3 blancos, tíos.
Venga, tío, poco a poco, como equipo, va, escuchar al coach. Vamos.
Si hay cambios, jugamos Brock. Raúl, se está negando a Mácar aquí. Atacamos, Mácar viene aquí y tenemos esto de penetraciones, ¿vale? Vamos a jugar 4 ahora, con 17. 4, estás encima, ¿vale? Tú estás con él, ¿vale? Dame, Caspa y Raúl. Bien, ¿vale? Yusuf, ¿te acuerdas? ¿Vale? Bloqueo, salto, salto y vamos girando todo el rato aquí.
Insight into the timeout of Roger Grimau on the Barcelona bench, if you're a Spanish speaker. They trail by 8 points. Jan Vida, the man to finally crank this offensive performance up for Real, and Igor Demin has responded to Vida's scoring burst by knocking down that corner 3, his first field goal on his 5th attempt for his first score of the game. So Real lead by 8. And in the scope of this tight tussle, that is a huge lead. The vast majority of the opening 25 minutes played out as a 1-possession game. And a turnover on Barcelona. As Jakub Kaunas, again, you have to admire his courage, taking it right down the throat of the defense, the big defense, the 203 point guard Demin and the 2'14" center Diane. The last touch off Jakub Kaunas. 3 more turnovers in the game for Barcelona, as well as that offensive rebounding advantage of a +9 for Real Madrid. So many extra possessions. Now they're looking for the first double-digit lead. Darting through a gap, running into a Barca mid-air wall, but still scoring. It's that man again, Jan Vida. And for Real Madrid, once more on this stage, a Slovenian guard stepping up. Luka Doncic has some pretty big shoes to fill, but Jan Vida's doing his best. And the swat from Ismaila Diane, who says to Eddie Tavares, I can do what you can do. And in El Clasico, semi-final set of circumstances. Real Madrid looking to pull away. Jakub Kaunas, a Lithuanian for Barcelona, that part of last night's script as well. Looking to pull Real back in. 15 points, a game high for him. And the 3, the dagger from Demin. Missed his first 4 attempts, now hits 2 in a row. Real Madrid with a 10-point lead, the largest of the game. Diane forces Barca back. He'll have been learning from Tavares in practice. Diane, he grabs the defensive board, made his senior Spanish League debut earlier this month. What a great role model to have. Eddie Tavares, who dominated El Clasico in the EuroLeague semi-finals last night, and Jan Vida, who has Luka Doncic as the role model. Vida up to 16 points, the top scorer in the game. Real Madrid, the 12-point lead. Jokic dancing with Diane, passing on, and Traore was it in time. Delightful point guard play from Jokic. I think fingertips are still on it from Traore. Oh, Barca want it so bad. They're not going to get it. This is a 20-8 third quarter in favor of Real Madrid, after we were tied at 28-28 at half-time. That season-best offense of Real Madrid that averaged 98 points a game in qualifying has shown up here in the second half of El Clasico. Demin to Diane. And he gets the underarm. Left-hand scoop and score. The big man showing physicality and finesse. 8 points, 8 rebounds. And that huge block shot. 14 the lead. Traore. Jokubaitis. Sarr, they need him to light it up. He's matched his game one performance, 0 of 7 on the outside. Vida! The dazzling full-pace dribble from Jan Vida, who has taken over the third quarter. And Real Madrid have taken over this game. Timeout, Barcelona again. They're down by 16.
Otra vez, chicos. Toda la pista, atraviesa 2-3 jugadores y no hay nada. Deja balón, Kasparas. Deja balón. Suelta balón. No puedes botar 15 segundos e intentar jugártela tú. ¿Entiendes que es imposible esto?
Venga, va.
Estamos jugando uno lado. Podéis trabajar el uno lado, el pistol, bloquear bien, subir al sprint para que venga un poco tocado y jugar esto, tíos.
Detalles, tíos. Venga, va.
Estamos yendo atrás. Estamos yendo atrás. Valientes. Cabeza arriba y pecho adelante. Cabeza arriba, tíos. ¿Vale? Hay tiempo. Tenemos tiempo de sobra. ¿Qué? Vas a jugar un 12. ¿Vale? Roger, aquí. Ven y Maca. ¿Vale? Ven aquí. Roger, allarga y vens aquí. Roll y tens això d'aquí. ¿Qué?
¡Ey, podemos fallar y hemos de seguir! ¡No pasa nada!
And the positive for Barcelona here is they have time. Over 11 minutes remaining. But how do they stop Jan Vida, who has taken charge? 19.5 points a game the first 2 games, although his shooting percentages perhaps not where he'd want them. They are today. He saved his best for the biggest matchup. 8 of 14 from the field, including a 3. 18 points. Barca want a couple of scores and a stop in this final minute of the third. Struggling to manufacture a shot. Iruela over the top of Vida, who defends it well. And Real Madrid protect their backboard well. Jokic on the bench right now for Barca. Their best player by a distance today. Nobody else has really shown up for Barcelona. Vida misses under pressure from Traore. Gets it back though. Again, it's now a +10 in offensive rebounds for Real Madrid. It's been their winning formula at these finals. Big block from Dame Sarr to keep Barca breathing. It was his game-winning block 2 days ago. He got the job done against Panathinaikos. Renowned for his scoring ability, but he struggled to do that here in El Clasico. Dame Sarr turning to his defense. 27 points yesterday, 27 points in the final of qualifying, just 4 points today, and 2 of 11 shooting, including that 0 of 7 from downtown. 5 to shoot here for Barca. They need a basket from anybody. They don't need a turnover. And if this goes, it's over. Real Madrid have one hand on the win and 1 foot in tomorrow's championship game. At the end of 3, Real Madrid 52, FC Barcelona 36. We saw a defensive duel of a first half that could hardly have been tighter. 28-28 at half-time. Only one very brief 2-possession lead through the opening 20 minutes. But in that third quarter, Jan Vida took matters into his own hands. And Real Madrid won the period 24-8 to open this 16-point lead. No threes on their first 15 attempts today. They've since knocked down 3 of their last 4. And Dian doing his best Tavares impression on defense. Jokic, the Lithuanian guard for Barca, still has all of his teeth, but he's had his proverbial teeth knocked out because Barca trail by 16 despite his 15 points. He's had very little help from his teammates. Nobody else for Barca scoring more than 7. You see those low shooting percentages for Barcelona. Now the leaders, Jokic in rebounding for Barca as well. Dian, 9 rebounds out in front as the best boarder in the game. 3 of those rebounds coming on the Barcelona backboards. He's got 8 points as well. But the leading offensive rebounder in the game is Mitar Bosnjakovic, the 16-year-old Serbian forward for Real Madrid. He's got 7 rebounds, but 6 of them have come on Barcelona's backboard. It's a 5-15 count in Real Madrid's favor in second chance opportunities. Hard to win a game with the possession stats that Barcelona are facing here, because they've also committed 4 extra turnovers. They at least start the fourth with the ball, but it has to be a huge quarter to keep their hopes alive. And it's another turnover. 11 turnovers for Barcelona, just 6 for Real Madrid. Just getting beyond the rounds of recovery. We have seen some big completed comebacks and some big comeback attempts throughout the course of these finals, however. Far more difficult perhaps to do that against Real Madrid, although Crvena Zvezda gave their best to do so. They were down 20 at the start of the fourth quarter on game day 1. Got back within 2 points in the final minute before losing by 4. Over in Group B, I believe it was the Select team who had a comeback from more than 20 to win. And the previous game on court today, we saw Crvena Zvezda come back from 18 down in the final quarter to win. So don't write off Real just yet. Barca have already burned the first minute of this fourth quarter, though, without a score. It's slipping away from Roger Grimau's team. Saar. They need him to get going if they are to mount a comeback. And he's ice cold. 2 of 12 from the field now. Deming showing for the ball. Plenty of movement in the Real Madrid offense. Free 3 for Jan Vida, who has stolen the spotlight here in El Clasico. 21 for the game, the vast majority of them coming since half-time for the Slovenian. $19 now, the largest lead. And it starts to look insurmountable. Saar looking to back his own ability, no way through though. Tipped by Miguel. Still Barca possession, but no time. Quick pass forward, Saar! Not away in time. Well, it's the Real Madrid defense. You can talk about the low shooting percentages of Barcelona, but you have to credit the defense of Real Madrid. It's been their key in this tournament finals here in Kaunas. Again, they've had low shooting percentages despite arriving as the best offensive team in qualifying. It's their defense that's doing it here, and it's the old phrase, offense wins games, defense wins championships, and they've stepped it up here at the finals in that regard. A basket here to take it over 20 would feel like a killer. Three-point shot, no, for Bosniakovic. Barca barely breathing. Diane dominating the window. 10 rebounds now. Vida dominating on the scoreboard. Changes direction, burst in, challenged by 2, forced into the miss. There's a whistle and a foul. But Bosniakovic grabbing the offensive board again. 7 offensive rebounds for the 16-year-old Serbian forward. Had a tough game 1 as well. And he put that behind him with the 3rd best PIR on the Real Madrid team yesterday. 12.6 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, 0 turnovers. Really efficient. Here today he's been all about rebounding. It's a rare turnover for Real Madrid. Could be a rare 3 for Barcelona, still no. And 4 of 21, Jakub Tunis will go down, even if it means potentially losing some teeth. He will fight until the finish, as did his fellow countryman Rokas Jokubaitis in the senior semi-final last night. But Barcelona have no teeth on offense right now. Held to 8 points in the 3rd quarter. They haven't scored yet in the 4th. 8 points in 13 second-half minutes. Only 36 through the game. Vida will go to the line to try and add to his 21. He's one of the most talented, but also one of the most experienced players on this circuit. Jan Vida, his 3rd season at the ANGT, his 3rd straight finals appearance as well. He was part of the championship winning side in 2021 when Real beat Barca in the final. On the all-first team in qualifying in Munich this season. Averaged 17.2 points a game. He's above that in the finals. And he saved his best for the biggest game. 23 efficient points. Jokubaitis plowing through the paint. The foul is on the defense. Is it Hugo Gonzalez in there trying to draw the offensive foul? If it is, it's his 4th. Now they might have changed the call. Let's have a look. Gonzalez does take a hit, and what a hit it was for his team. Talk about will to win. The foul is on the defense, and it is on Gonzalez. So 4 personal fouls. So we shouldn't forget as well that Real Madrid have produced this performance with their perhaps biggest talent of all restricted to 8 points on 2 of 8 shooting from the field, and on 4 fouls now. Not playing much in the second half because of that. But Jan Vida has taken on the extra responsibility. He passes away from pressure here, up towards Dian, who flips it in. As Real beat the press with a series of passes and take a 20-point lead. Fabregas to Sarr. It has to go. It simply has to, and it doesn't. Offensive rebound. He'll attack on the layup and put a foul on Dian and go to the line, but Dame Sarr, it's even worse than it was in game 1. It's now 0 of 8 on the outside and 2 of 13 from the field today. He's got to become a more efficient three-point shooter. Certainly got it in his locker. I remember saying earlier last season at his previous ANGT event, he shot 44% from 3. Such an important player for Italy at last year's under-16 Euros. Signed for Barcelona just after that. He's been one of the best scorers of his age on the continent this season. Still only 16. It's a young Barcelona team. We shouldn't forget that. Jokic only 16 as well. So their key players could yet have another couple of seasons at this level. Steal and a free path through the paint for the layup for one of their older players, Iruela. But their players born in 2005 were perhaps not of the desired quality in terms of star power. It's their 2006-born players that are at the level that will lead to championships and a senior career at the top level. So they have time. But Real Madrid are in win-now mode. Vida intercepted up high. You have to admire the hustle from Jokic. And from Real Madrid, Demin turns it back to Traore though. Jokic for 3. He's got 18 points, 5 rebounds, a steal and a block, but he's only 2 of 7 on the outside. Three-point shooting has been poor from both teams, but it's hurt Barca at a time when they need to pour in the points. And Real Madrid rub salt in those wounds. Bosniakovic shows Barca how to do it. So long 2, he had a right foot on the line, but it takes it back to 20. Nice bounce pass on the backdoor slip. And Sarr with the score on the reverse, only his 3rd field goal and his first in what feels like an absolute eternity. His first score in an eternity because he missed both of his free throws on that last trip. We go to the benches with an 18-point margin in Real Madrid's favor.
No podemos. Hay que cogerlo más fuerte, luego van a buscar, van a subir la línea. Salida press. Asier en el medio. ¿De acuerdo? Nos bloqueamos, vamos. Al lado que vaya, 4 al pase de recepción. Y Jan en el mano a mano, o Ego. Asier, si no, en el medio. Puertas atrás. Y en ataque. Ahora. Jugamos. 5. ¿Vale? Para colocarnos bien. ¿Vale? Si saltan al red agresivo, roll con Ismaila. ¿Vale? Vamos,
And over the last 9 editions of this competition, European basketball's most prestigious club youth tournament, these 2 teams, these 2 heavyweights, have combined to reach 7 finals. and win 4 championships. But neither of them made the championship game last season. Real Madrid desperate to get back there and close to doing so. Barca determined to fight until the finish. Looking for back-to-back scores, 4 minutes still to play. And a whistle from the baseline official. And heading into last year's event, Real Madrid had won back-to-back championships. 2021 when they beat Barca in the final in overtime by just 3 points. And in 2019 before that, because the 2020 campaign was cancelled, of course, due to COVID. So they were denied a three-peat last year, so they want to make it 3 championships in the space of 4 editions and 4 overall, which would take them out in front of CSKA Moscow as the most successful team in the history of this competition. Barca, who won the 2016 championship, were hoping to win their second. If they are to, it will have to be one of the best comebacks, perhaps in the history of the 20 editions of this competition. They trailed by 20 not too long ago. Dame Sarr, after missing his first 2 free throws today, hits 2 in a row and takes it down to 16. 4 minutes is a lot of time. But Real Madrid, such a high standard of opponent. Almost a turnover force, but Vida grabs the ball. And they'll want long possessions now, Real Madrid, to take that time away from Barcelona. Gonzalez to Vida. Mid-ranger from the man. Right now, Jan Vida, 25 points in El Clasico. How many of those have come in the second half? Sarr, guarded by Gonzalez. We'll go back to the line. Well, you credit Dame Sarr because he's had such a tough morning, but yet he's still wanting to do his best for the team, to take the ball, to take the shots, to take it to the basket, to take it to Diane. Do what he can to try and keep Barca in this game for as long as possible. He's put the 4th foul on Diane. He goes to the bench on a double-double, 10 points, 11 rebounds. 3 offensive rebounds, a steal, and that Tavares-esque block. He's got the 2nd highest index rating for Real Madrid, behind Jan Vida. 4 straight makes after back-to-back misses for Sarr at the line. 10 points for him. But he's really had to take a lot of shots to get there. 16 the gap, approaching the final 3 minutes. Vida looking so at home. And so too, the 16-year-old Bosniakovic. Watch out for him in next year's event. Although he's saying, my time is now. Rebound Vida. He's played over 30 minutes. Bosniakovic got 8 points, 10 rebounds, 7 offensive rebounds. Great mentality as well to start the tournament with a disappointing display before putting in 2 excellent displays the last 2 days. Vida able to recover, got free on the elbow and knocks it down and knocks Barca back against the ropes. Jan Vida saying, I want this one done. 20 the lead again for Real Madrid. And Vida has 27.
Estamos saltando. Entonces no puedo estar con mi hombre, tengo que estar ahí preparado porque si tengo que saltar, salto, el siguiente va ahí. ¿Vale? No solo uno. Ya está el balón aquí, siguiente, lado de 2, salto y hago aquí trap. ¿Sí? Tenemos que volver un poco loco esto. ¿Vale? Estoy aquí, preparado. Cuando veo que mi compañero va a hacer el trap, siguiente. Entonces ya voy ahí. Solo Yusuf protegiendo aquí pintura, ¿vale? Los demás, los otros 4, vamos saltando. Vale, balón, cogerlo bien. Cuando lo suelte, el que ha venido se queda. Y el que ya estaba, salta, donde sea. Este viene aquí, siguiente. ¿Ok? Si hay pick and roll, jugamos 5 flash con cualquiera. 5 flash con cualquiera. Venga. ¿Vale? 5 flash, ¿vale? Entonces, en ataque, cuando subamos balón, Yusuf, pon bloqueos aquí en medio campo. ¿Vale?
Well, at least one, if not a couple, if not more, of these Real Madrid stars will shine one day on the biggest stage of all. You only have to look back to their 3 championship wins in this tournament to understand that prediction. Luka Doncic in 2015, the main man, led them in average index rating. In 2019, Usman Garuba, now in the NBA. And in 2021, his brother Sadiq Garuba and Eli Ndiaye, who started last night's EuroLeague semi-final. The passing out of the pressure, the patience, and then the hard hit landing on top of Bosniakovic was Sa. The most obvious candidates to progress and excel on the senior stage. Hugo Gonzalez, who's had a tough game here, but has shown his talent through the tournament. And Jan Vida, of course, who's picked up the slack after Gonzalez's foul trouble here today and is at the line. It's the young man at the line, Mitar Bosniakovic, who is beyond the obvious biggest Real Madrid stars, one to watch for the future. And you add in fellow 16-year-old centre Ismaila Diane, and then the 15-year-old centre Amadou Traoré. Three-point shot for Voronin. Passes 5th-3 of the game on 25 attempts. Just about making the scoreline as respectable as possible now for Barcelona. It will be Real Madrid going to tomorrow's championship game. Mentioned 7 finals appearances between these two, the last 9 editions, 4 championships. Might be, who knows, the select team from Group B to upset the established order. These two rivals will still battle on the boards. Battle until the bitter end, as far as Barcelona are concerned. Foul by Amadou Traoré. When you look at Group B, it's the select team at the top at the moment, 2-0. So they will be Real Madrid's finals opponents if they win their last game, which is the 4th game on this court today against the host Žalgiris. But Žalgiris still have a chance. And Mega Belgrade, the defending champions, who have to win in the next game we're going to see here against Juventud Badalona. There's still the potential for a 3-way tie in that group. But the select team looking impressive, and no doubt the favourites to be Real Madrid's opponents tomorrow. A brand new concept that came into play at last year's event. The formation of players from different teams who didn't make it to the finals with their clubs gathered together. A constellation of stars, if you will, that were coached by Vasilis Spanoulis last season. They made it to the championship game but fell short against Mega Belgrade. Now they're coached by Petteri Koponen. Now they go one stage further. 3-point shot Barcelona. It will be an old tradition versus ambition story, perhaps. Real Madrid will be one half of the championship game. What a winning mentality this club has at every single level, in every single sport. Long-range three off the mark. For Barca's top scorer, 18 points. For Jokic on the wrong side of the result, as well as a joint team high 6 rebounds. Baseline burst! Hugo Gonzalez with some El Clasico altitude to send Real soaring into tomorrow's championship game. He's hardly been a factor because of the foul trouble, but now he is on offense and defense. And look out, whoever wins Group B, because he'll have had a bit of rest today because of the foul trouble. "24 minutes today, well short of the 35 minutes he averaged the first 2 games. 3-point shot off the mark for Fabregas. Real Madrid will fight for their 4th Next Generation Championship tomorrow. This one was tight and tense in the first half, but it was an El Clasico clobbering in the second. 44-26. The second half in favor of Real Madrid. The juniors match the seniors. And at both levels, Real Madrid will fight for the trophy tomorrow. The final score in the final group game in Group A, Real Madrid 72, FC Barcelona 54. Real Madrid, the group winners, to go to the championship game. Well worthy. They go there perfect, 3-0. They go there with Vida on fire. 27 points to lead Real Madrid to the win for Jan Vida here this morning. To get some reaction from our player of the game and the head coach as well. Look what it means to Real Madrid, shaking off the disappointment of last year to go back to the championship game, looking to win their 3rd in the space of the last 4 editions and their 4th overall, which would be a record number of championships at this level. Real Madrid fans looking forward to 2 trophy bouts tomorrow. The stars of today and the stars of tomorrow shining.
You took over that 3rd quarter, 16 points to really change this ball game. Your thoughts about this victory?
So it was difficult in the first part because it was defensively a very physical game, especially in the first half. And in the second half, like, we got some kind of rhythm, and we just broke the game in especially 3rd quarter. So at the end we win, but this doesn't matter if you tomorrow is one more game. That's all that matters the most.
You were in that game, the championship game, a couple years ago. How motivated were you to get back to that?
Oh, it's incredible, especially because it's my last year with junior team. So right now it's just I got sometimes emotional because we really want to win, because at the start of the season we were talking about this moment, being in the final of Adidas Next Generation Tournament. So for us, it's the most important thing right now.
All right, let's go with that. Good luck tomorrow.
You can see and feel and hear what it means to Real Madrid at this level. Jan Vida leading them in that huge 3rd quarter. Only 2 points separated these teams the other 3 periods, but Real Madrid won the 3rd, 24-8, and he had 16 in that time to finish with 27 to lead all scorers in the game. 4 assists, 6 rebounds and a steal as well. He was 11 of 20 from the floor, including 2 of 2 from downtown, and also a perfect 3 of 3 at the foul line. To hear from his coach as well, Javier
congratulations.
Juarez.
You are in the championship game, which is where you wanted. Maybe talk about the change of that game in the third quarter.
Yeah, we believe in our job all season. We play aggressive defense, full court all season, and we believe in our job. Our last 3 games not is our best games, but we believe in our job all year, and today we put our job in defense, and I think that this is the key. In the first quarter, they have more physique because they take 2 new players from Alicante, and it's more long his roster. But I think that in the third quarter, with our job, and yesterday the first team follow the way for arrive to the final. We stay in the final too. I'm really happy for my boys, for my club, because for our club it's very important to stay in finals.
I was going to ask you, obviously they won the Clásico, you guys won the Clásico. How much motivation did the senior team give you guys?
Every people that inside this club when arrive the first land is the ADN of this club, and every people know in all world that Classic is a special game. After yesterday, when we watch the game of our first team, we know that we can take a mistake today with our club, and it's a big responsibility, but my boys, it's incredible, his answer today, incredible.
All right, I'll let you go, I know you have to work for tomorrow. Thanks a lot.
Very much. Bye.
And the first team blazing a trail, and the juniors following in their footsteps a day later. 2 El Clasico wins for Real Madrid on this Final Four weekend. A record 10-time champions already, the senior side, and Real Madrid looking to be out in front as record 4-time champions on the junior stage as well. Barca have taken a battering. They have young players who will go again next season. Real Madrid will go again tomorrow for a 4th straight day. And they'll be tuning in shortly to find out who their opponents from Group B will be. They go there, flying though, full of confidence. Gonzalez with a bit of hang time and a bit of rest. 72-54, your final score by the Kaunas Sports Hall. And of course not correct on that graphic that you see briefly there. 72-54 the score. Real double the assist tally. Dominated the boards, including 17-7 in terms of the offensive rebounding count. And 2 fewer turnovers as well. Knocked down 25 twos to Barca's 11. And they take their place at the top of Group A as the winners, 3-0. And take their place in the championship game tomorrow. All eyes on Group B now. So I'll pass you to my colleague Nick Calling to find out who the other team in the championship game will be. Juventud Badalona against Mega Belgrade to come next before the select team take on the hosts, Žalgiris. From me, Tim Long, it's been a pleasure having your company for El Clasico.
Hello and a very warm welcome to the Kaunas Sports Hall for continuing coverage of Day 3 in this year's EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Final. Well, earlier today we saw Real Madrid book their place in tomorrow's championship game. Today we will find out who is going to be joining them. Juventud Badalona and Mega Mis Belgrade is our first matchup. It's unlikely that either of these two teams will be playing tomorrow. Badalona definitely won't, having lost their first two games. Mega Mis Belgrade on 1-1. The defending champions know they need to win and hope for a very unexpected result in the final game so that they can come through a three-way tie, and that is looking long odds indeed, as you can see by the numbers. The final game will be the select team and Žalgiris, with the door open for both those two teams to qualify. But depending on the result and a Žalgiris win of some sort, Belgrade will be hoping that they can just improve to 2-1 and get the tiebreaker to go through in a three-way tie. It looks a very, very tall order indeed, but where there's life, there's hope. And the big surprise really is that this young man here, Ruben Prey, of Juventud Badalona, and his team, the champions of 2013, this year's Spanish junior champions as well, beating mighty Real Madrid on the way. Well, they won't be playing in the final, but 45 points and a massive amount of rebounds as well from Prey. And in the backcourt, it's been all about Konrad Martinez, who had 24 points and 6 assists in the first game, and backed that up with 14 more points and 8 assists in game number 2, both in a losing cause. They'll want to at least finish on a high. As for the defending champions, they came in with high hopes as well. Came from a long way back in game 1 to beat Žalgiris. And Filip Jovic was very much a big part of that, with 19 points and 10 rebounds and 8 steals in that win. Followed that up yesterday against the Next Generation team with 23 points and 9 rebounds. And another young man with back-to-back solid games is Asim Đulević, who had 17 points and 7 rebounds. Backed that up with another 17 points yesterday against the select team, which included 4 of 5 from downtown. So that's some of the players that we expect to make an impact today. We've also seen a lot from, on the Juventud side, the young Mexican Karim Lopez, who's also had back-to-back solid games, picking up 27 points and 14 rebounds as well. And he's been very much the engine of the Juventud team, has played virtually every minute of the 2 matches so far. But the question will be for the coaching staffs, particularly for Juventud, well, will he just freshen up, or will he, David Jimeno, the head coach, just see him there, or will he just continue to trust his big players, the likes of Prey, Martinez, Lopez, Iker Garmendia, another strong defensive-minded player as well. And as for Mega, well, it's out of their hands, of course. That defeat yesterday against the Next Generation team has really dealt their hopes a big blow. It's pretty much out of their hands, but if they can get a big, big win here, and then Žalgiris knock down the select team in the final game here, well, the door might just be open. So they've got to think in terms of go out there, blast it, get as big a win as they possibly can, and hope that will be good enough to allow them to sneak through in the event of a 3-way tie. Mega not out of it, but the destiny is out of their hands. Juventud, of course, despite the efforts of Konrad Martinez and Ruben Prey, they are out of it. And that is a surprise. A lot of people were saying pre-game, or pre-tournament, should I say, that don't be surprised to see an all-Spanish final with Real Madrid and Barcelona expected to duke it out in Group A. That's exactly what happened, with Madrid's youngsters following Madrid's senior team, who won the semi-final yesterday against Barcelona. So we've had back-to-back El Clasicos. But Juventud, well, they're not going to be taking their place. Can last year's champions sneak into the championship game in 2023 here in Kaunas?
Number 11, Kulisic. Number 20, Doncic. Number 23, Letic. Number 34, Jovic. Number 35, Adidas Next. And number 77, Savcevic. Head coach of the team, Dragoljub Avramovic.
Dragoljub Avramovic recognised it was a flawed performance in the win against Žalgiris, and they just couldn't erase those flaws against the next select team. As the Juventud players make their entrance.
Number 13, Dominguez. Number 14, Morales. Number 16, Paul Ramon. Number 21, Karim Lopez. And number 66, Michael Namuleta. Head coach of the team, David Schimmelbach. Referees for the match.
David Jimeno. Well, there's no such thing as a dead game if you're a coach. You're always looking, always evaluating, and because you're competitive, you always want to win. Well, Dragoljub Avramovic will be hoping his guys can win, and then they can just sit back and watch their fate decided in the final game of the qualifying process. Well, it means so much to these young players to play in this legendary hall, of course. Opened in 1939, just before the outbreak of hostilities. And it's undergone a total revamp and an overhaul, really to be very, very modern looking indeed. But so many memories, so many ghosts, so many great evenings here in Lithuanian basketball as we take a check of the mega roster. Talks about Asim Julovic, Andrei Muzitsky has been dishing out the goodies out of the backcourt as well. Filip Jovic is the star man in the front court with Danilo Doncic, who was around for last year's final, coming off the bench to good effect as well. And for Juventud, well, it's all about Ruben Prey, Ike Garmendia, bringing an awful lot of hustle, as does Albert Garrido, Conrad Martinez, the creative playmaker. Karim Lopez, number 21, the young Mexican, has been a really nice and pleasant surprise. Was a bench player in the qualifying competition in Patras, but has played, as I say, for nearly 33 minutes in game one, and all bar a minute and 15 or so of game two. He's been the workhorse. Juventud will feel they could easily have won those two previous games. Can they at least sign off with a victory, or can Mega make it interesting? We're returning to winning ways. Lots of questions over the next few hours in Kaunas. We will know who will be facing Real Madrid in tomorrow's championship game. The young Spanish squad, of course, can sit back, put their feet up and not worry about it. They've done their job, and they'll be confident of beating anybody who comes through Group B. At the moment, it's the select team. Terry Koppelen's squad 2-0. Well, they're in the box seat, but they're not over the line yet. The starters, we expected to see Julovic along with Muzitsky, and the Slovenian Urban Kroflic. It's Jovic and Bogoljub Markovic rounding out the starting five. So no surprises from Dragoljub Avramovic. Goes out with a strong starting group. And for La Peña, well, David Jimeno.
21, ovo ide na skok i ti ćeš da uzmeš broj 4, ovo što će Oskar i tako. Ne, ajde da se zameni. Ti ćeš da uzmeš
Here is Coach Jimeno, and here are his starters. It'll be Prey and Garmendia and Garrido as expected, with Martinez and the workhorse, the Mexican Karim Lopez. It's a starting five that we've seen throughout the tournament. No changes, no surprises. Time then to meet our officiating crew, led by Thomas Travitsky. Looks like he's played a few games himself in the past, doesn't it?
Back screen, pa ovo, pa da izađemo iz dijamanta, da ponovimo oštrije, da izađemo motiona takođe, Palac 2, 22, Rogovi 4-5 i tako dalje. Jednostavno samo malo brzo igramo i nema nikakvih problema. Znači, prilazimo agresivno po celom terenu.
Been a very busy weekend for the two coaches. David Jimeno, who brought his team through qualifying so spectacularly, and then who won the Spanish junior title earlier this month. And Dragoljub Avramovic, who's done such an outstanding job with these Belgrade youngsters since he's been at the helm. So the players out. Joven took Badalona in there. Characteristic green and black with the shocking pink of Mega Miss Belgrade. Mainly yellow today, of course, with the pink trim. And it's the Serbian squad who will get the first possession, with Muzicki kicking it back to Julevic, who's a good three-point shooter, and there's the proof. Well, that's a perfect start for Mega Miss Belgrade. Really nicely constructed. Coming up short there, uncontested as well, was Karim Lopez. He'll be disappointed with the end product there. Now here's Jovic, and he sneaks around the backside of Prey and deposits an easy two as well. Off to a fast one here, Mega Miss Belgrade. They've obviously been sent out. Win big, and you never know. Maybe it gets interesting. A pass that only just gets through as well, as Garrido looks to try and clean up, but it's Urban Kroflic, the Slovenian, getting himself involved as well. Jimeno, I'm sure, is already looking at his team and just saying, guys, you need to wake up. Julevic pulling the strings, Muzicki, and that's coughed up on the backside. Bogoljub Markovic, who's had a bit of an up and down campaign. He was unstoppable in the game against Žalgiris and almost invisible in the game against the select team. That'll be Muzicki taking one for the team. A spiky character, Andre Muzicki, which can be a very, very good thing, but you've got to channel that spikiness as well. Joventut staying in possession, and here is the Portuguese Ruben Prey handing it back to Albert Garrido. Garrido trying to look to take on Kroflic and then kicking it to the outside. We've got a corner three incoming from another very good three-point shooter in Conrad Martinez. Martinez knocking that down. A couple of triples early on then for the youngsters, one apiece. It's a nice pass, and that'll be a trip to the stripe for Bogoljub Markovic. And if you saw him yesterday, you'll know that he's not particularly happy at the line. It was Lopez with the foul, that is confirmed. Lovely look off there as well from Muzicki. Well, he missed 7 in a row before draining the 8th, Markovic. And he's carried on where he left off. He knocked down his final one of yesterday, and that'll do his confidence a world of good. He was really suffering from the stripe in that defeat yesterday against the select team. You wouldn't know it, judging the way he started this one. Martinez picks up the outlet pass here, and then we'll kick that back out. Lopez. There's Garrido trying to find a line, and nothing there at all, but he will pick up the offensive rebound just in front of Jovic. Garmendia will take one on, and oh, nothing but nylon for Ike Garmendia. Well, these two teams hot from distance already through the first 2 minutes of this one, as Muzicki fires back with a pass to Markovic, who is denied by Ruben Prey, who wasn't having any nonsense, was he? Big block from the big man from Portugal. Jovic then, low post, working Prey, has to send it back to Markovic, who's suddenly found his range, and how. Well, he was having such a tough time yesterday, but his confidence levels will be through the roof after this start. A big triple. Gone over and back here. Garrido trying to argue that that came off Kroflic. Good luck with winning that argument. Jovic will give it straight back to Muzicki. Muzicki has to retreat. Hello, is there another one coming? Oh my goodness! Bogoljub Markovic was unplayable in game 1, almost invisible in game 2, and has started on fire here in game 3. Back-to-back triples and 8 points already for Markovic. Now Prey, who's got some range as well, decided against that one. Instead, it's Martinez who'll take the deep 2 jumper that won't go, and Prey will get his hands on the rebound. Lopez will finish it, and Garmendia was looking for a back-to-back triples as well. That didn't work. Nice outlet pass, releases Kroflic, and that won't go. Prey got there ahead of Jovic. Tempo picking right up here as Garrido sends it out to Garmendia, and his reverse is good enough. Oh, my goodness me, the tempo of this one as Prey gets involved again with the rejection, but back it comes, and the Prey is there again. It ends up with Jovic. And Jovic getting the better of Prey this time. Throws that one down. Got to take care of business under the rim with Ruben Prey around. You've got to finish. Prey already with 2 blocks in the first 3.5 minutes. Lopez looks for a triple. Lopez finds a triple. Wow, what a tempo this one's being played at. 15-11, it's Jovic swinging that through, and there goes Markovic into double figures already. Less than 4 minutes on the clock. These two have gone off like Usain Bolt out of the blocks. Phenomenal tempo being set here. Lopez to Garrido. Martinez gets past Jovic. Elevation is perfect over Markovic. A lovely finish, a lovely touch. Floater there from Martinez. Now it's Muzicki working his way through. Jovic takes it on. That won't go, but it will be collected by Julovic. Julovic with the spin move, good enough. I tell you, if they carry on like this, we could be looking at some big numbers. Another opportunity here as Julovic pounces on that turnover, and Badalona have coughed up 4 of those already. I'll tell you, the 2 coaches might have to really work their substitutions effectively here, because if this tempo keeps up, these guys are going to be blowing. They're only teenagers, they should be able to run and run and run, but this is a fast pace. Julovic from the stripe then. Points comes up already. Not even halfway through this first quarter. Well, they need a big, big win. And obviously nothing else will do for Mega. Well, we're thinking turnover again, and Martinez with a lovely pass. It'll end up with Garrido. And here is one of those substitutes, Pau Maron, and Ruben Prey will nicely finish the job as well. Nicely played by Maron, who's off the bench for his first assist as well, yeah. That was nice, coming in for Lopez, bringing a bit of energy into that back court. Look off there from Lopez, and it's going to be... lost his footing again there, didn't he? Markovic with the turnover. Hung up there for Maron. Martinez. Nice pass inside. Prey. Yeah. 2 for 2. Big Ruben Prey. Churchic is on, and he will find Jovic. That's a big, big pass that's come in from Rizitsky, but Churchic can't get it. Markovic, who's been the man of this quarter so far, adds an offensive rebound and 2 more points to the tally. 3 rebounds, 12 points, and a PIR of 12 already for Markovic. Prey to Garrido. Kicked into the corner. Maron. won't go. Great hustle attempt there from Garmendia. Doesn't come off for him, though, and instead it's Jovic leading the counter-attack. And finished nicely by Čurčić off the Jovic dish. Really good rhythm about Mega through this first quarter. It's coming back to Garmendia. Back to Prey, almost taken off him by Muzicki, and that's a nuisance being made at the other end by Bogoljub Markovic. Done a great job of shutting that down. Garmendia forced to cough it up. 7 points the difference. And 41 points on the board with less than 7 minutes played. Muzicki. It's Kroflic finding Doncic. Dozic's hook shot does not work. Prey collects. Now Martinez looking to sneak in, and Kroflic looking to take it off him, but unfairly. Big part of last year's final. Kroflic put up 10 points in that victory against Crvena Zvezda. Lopez is back in. Drills that over to Prey. Prey's covered by Markovic. Can he get a shot? No, he can't, but he can find an open man in the corner, and that is perfect execution. Really nice from Maron. Off a perfect pass as well. Muzicki drills that one high. For Kroflic, that's not going to go, but the offensive rebound will be collected by Doncic, who feeds the incoming Markovic, who timed his attack perfectly once again. And Markovic has raced to 14 first quarter points here, and just look at that. She flew to the ball. Martinez. Just a 6-point game, though. Mega need a big, big win. Maron. That'll go as well. And Joventud on 22 points through just over 8 minutes as well. It's all offense here. These two teams check their defenses at the door when they arrived this morning. Muzicki with another one of those cross-court passes. Doncic can't take a shot, but there'll be something here for Jovic, but he rims out. Martinez will now bring the counter-attack down the other way again. On his own in the corner, it's Lopez. They're leaving those corners open. Lopez with a very ambitious pass that does get through to Prey, but what can Prey do from here with Doncic trying to control him? Nice spin move, ends up going back to Lopez, who will attempt the corner three, and nothing doing. Muzicki collects. That'll be Maharal. Only the 5th foul of this first quarter as well. 7 turnovers, 5 from Joventud, who coughed up 4 early. And then they woke up and started playing themselves. Michael Nabulele will check in. Regular replacement for Prey, who needs a breather. I think we all need a breather after this first quarter. Jovic working in Nabulele, and Nabulele staying with him, but can't stop him. Really good patience and nice touch for the finish there from Filip Jovic. 28 points. Lopez has no shot. Maharal will then get it back. Nice screen set by Nabulele. The step back take on here from Maron doesn't go. Doncic will collect. Last few seconds then of this first quarter. Kroflic. And we got some contact there, which Pau Maharal has come off second best.
Foul number 10, Maharal, second personal foul, and the 14th foul, Joventud.
Just to add injury, it's a call that's gone against Maharal, who came off second best every which way and is now back on the bench. Jokic takes that back from Jovic, sends it outside. And they press the reset button here. This is smart clock management here. It's going to be taken on by Jokic and it won't go. And there is time for one last charge here, and it's Maron that's leading that charge, but they're out of time. And we can catch our breath after a storming first 10 minutes here. These two teams putting 50 points on the board between them. 7 triples, 13 two-point shots going down as well. And it's a 6-point lead for the defending champions. After 10 minutes, it's Juventud Badalona 22, Mega Miss Belgrade 28. Well, let's look at the highlights from that first quarter. Have we got enough time to put them all in? Because there were plenty. Absolutely sizzling start. And Mega putting a ton of points on the board early, and then Juventud reacting and responding. This guy was terrific, Markovic. Back with a bang in that first quarter. Prey getting the better of him there, but Markovic still ending up with 14 first quarter points. Lopez showing he's got a bit of range there as well. Markovic just getting on the end of everything, though. Nice little floated take from Martinez. Prey doing what Prey does. Very, very effective work under and around the rim. That was effective as well from Maro. It was just about keeping pace, really, for Juventud Badalona, which they did pretty well. Shooting percentages, not bad at all. We've already seen 16 assists, 16 rebounds. Mega just getting the edge there. Prey came up with a couple of blocks early. Turnovers 5-2. Markovic, the star turn of that first 10 minutes, 14 points and 3 rebounds and a PIR of 14 as well. A couple of turnovers in there, but what a sizzling return to his best play after the anonymity of yesterday, where he couldn't hit anything. Start of the second quarter then, with Juventud Badalona trailing by 6 against Mega Miss Belgrade, who have to win and win big and hope that the result in the final game goes their way to have any chance of qualifying for tomorrow's final against Real Madrid. Not an impossible chance. Martinez comes up empty. Doncic. See plenty of floor time. Down low, Doncic. That's opened up nicely, and that's finished off by Jovic as well. Lopez got put in a bad place there. Now we'll pick up the foul, his second. Nicely done by Jovic. Juventud not yet been to the stripe. Mega converting 4 of 5 so far. Oh, there's a turnover. Well, there's no way Adria Dominguez was expecting that pass from Conrad Martinez. Zitsky, 9-point lead. Oh, coughed up. Prey picking that one off. This will come out to Lopez. Lopez not having his best spell here. A foul at one end and then travel at the other. But he overall has been a very, very pleasant surprise, really. I think for outside observers, maybe David Jimenez not surprised at all. That's why he's given him as much playing time as he's got. The young Mexican, he's going to come out of this competition with his stock considerably raised. Now here is Jokic. Strings another one. That's 4 each now for the two teams. And more significantly, that's now a 12-point lead that's opens up here for Mega. Well, they're fulfilling their part of the bargain. Prey with a nice pass, lovely move, and there is the finish as well. Had to go there for Madrid Dominguez, who timed his run perfectly. Still 16 Dominguez, 17 in a few days' time. Muzitsky gets it through to Julovic, and a little bit too much coming there from the always aggressive Ike Garmendia. Young man who's played with a chip on his shoulder since being released by Barcelona. I said earlier, something like that happens to a young player, they go one of two ways. It knocks them for 6, or they come out determined to prove them wrong. And Garmendia is definitely pursuing the latter course. Here's Jovic working in Nabulele. He's done a nice job and forces the turnover, and Prey is off to the races and throwing it down one-handed off that turnover. Cannot cough it up to Ruben Prey like that. I mean, you don't usually see big fives outstripping would-be defenders, but he left everybody in the dust, didn't he? Does look at potentially a complete package, Ruben Prey. There's a lot of scouts watching him.
Samo spusti loptu, backdoor, idi dole, Švabo pokreni se, Asim blokada, za mene je mjesto. Ti bacaš pasnić.
Yeah, that is the definition of a turnover, isn't it? And how it can hurt you. Not so much a steal as a giveaway. Can't be giving him freebies like that. So off the timeout. Let's see if Mega Belgrade have pressed the reset button. Jovic taking on in Nabulele. It's the Juventud player who's going to hear his name announced.
First personal foul.
Jovic into double figures as well, alongside Markovic. Prey top scoring for Juventud, been more balanced in their attack. He has 6 points. Here's Garmendia. There's a Nabulele. Can he pick it up? He can. Can't get anything with Markovic standing there. A nice release pass from Markovic as well. It ends up with Jovic, who's got no shot, and Prey's back there. Now Martinez will bring it away, slam on the brakes and aim for the triple. And Nabulele, really good work off the glass there. And are they going to get there in the end? No. How many chances did they have? Couldn't take any of them. Jokic. 9-point lead. Mega needing a win, then hoping everything goes their way in the second game. Jovic playing his part, taking his tally to 12. Martinez. Prey will find Dominguez. Nice movement, but they're keeping their shape here. Mega Belgrade defensively, and Markovic will collect this. Markovic just driving his way through before running into trouble, but still drawing the foul. Dominguez, the guilty party. Nice little shift there from Georgia Churchic. Zitsky back in for him. Mega with an 11-point advantage here in this must-win and then hope for the best game. Julovic will send it outside for Markovic, who doesn't knock it down, but Jovic will pick up the offensive rebound and he will take it. Jovic stepping his game up to a new level. He now moves to 14 points as well, and timeout has been called as the gap grows to 13.
Ara que estem en bandera, aquestes situacions de rojo, aquí a sota, més finta i més per aixecar-nos forts. Si no un passe més a fora no passa res. No tenim per què tirar si estem sols a sota l'aro, si no ho veiem clar. Vale? Llavors, anem a jugar en atac. Repeteixo, L1, sí, per intentar jugar amb el Rubén aquí al poke. No jugueu amb el no egoista. I després, si ens pressiona en Adrià i vas amb la bola, sí, no juguis amb Maliker a veure què passa. Arriba aquí tranquil i mana. Vale? La primera, anem a fer L1 hit. Vale? L1 hit. L1 hit. Adri, vas. Anem a fer-ho amb el Rubén. Sí, Karim, entres per Michael. Sí, anem a fer-ho amb el Rubén. Vale? Vam per aixecar-nos. Nois, rebote! Un, dos, tres.
Well, Mega Belgrade certainly doing their part to keep their hopes alive to go into that final game, which is out of their control, of course. Select Team and Žalgiris going head-to-head. A Select Team victory renders all talk of permutations irrelevant because they will go through with 3 consecutive victories. But a Žalgiris win opens up a 3-way tie, and there are scenarios where Mega Belgrade will come through that 3-way tie. Dominguez. Juventus offense needs to get back on track. Just the 4 points through nearly 4 minutes of the second quarter, and there's going to be nothing on there. They've done a nice job of just containing Karim Lopez, who's having his most ineffective outing of this weekend so far after 2 very, very strong showings. It just doesn't seem to have the energy level high enough at the moment, Lopez. Churchic draws a crowd. No way through there. Trying to find Julovic, but he wasn't expecting anything. Martinez with another one of those push passes that finds Dominguez. And Dominguez will attack the rim. No, he won't. He'll kick it out, and that was the right move, and that is the perfect finish. Lovely pass. Garmendia finishing the job as well. A second triple for Ike Garmendia. Jovic. Jovic versus Prey, a fascinating duel. Muzitsky continues to direct traffic. And, they can't knock it down, but Jovic loses the handle. Julovic picks it up, but nothing on the back end. Garmendia collects. And Badalona can make this a single-digit deficit with a score here. They're not going to get a score here because that's another very impressive piece of defensive work. Julovic draws the foul from Garmendia, who had to hustle back. Yeah, 10th Joventuk Badalona turnover there. May well prove costly. Mahra back in. A couple of early fouls for him. Julovic. There's a couple of those he's left hanging already. Knocks down the second one to bring up the 40 points for the Serbs, with 5 to play here. First half. Martinez. Nice jump move there from Garmendia, but nothing doing. And it's Markovic that will collect that. 6 rebounds for him to go with those 14 points. It's an impressive 15 minutes of work. Čurčić hanging it high. Markovic rather fortuitously sending it into the corner, and yeah, that really would have been a lucky one, but Julovic misses. Martinez draws the foul from Mazitsky.
Number 7, 62nd personal foul, and substitution both teams.
Kroflitz and Doncic back in for Dragoljub Avramovic's squad. Got this 11-point lead here. The second quarter has been nowhere near as frenetic and fast-paced as the first quarter was. Lopez with another miss, Markovic with another rebound. I mean, it's not impossible that Bogoljub Markovic can end up with a first half double-double here. Getting called for that one. Certainly finished with a big old nudge. Lots of contact all the way down the line there. So 3 out of 4 for Bogoljub Markovic from the stripe. A major upgrade on yesterday. Martinez drills that down to Prey. Prey will flip it over to Lopez. The behind the back pass doesn't work, but they get away with it. And Prey, who's got a lot of range, and everybody knows it, cannot be left like that. Prey up to 9. Doncic waits for Markovic. He waits for Julovic. Back it goes to Markovic. Nice pass over to Kroflic. Kroflic has got range as well, likes these wing threes. That was never quite on track. And which way does this one go? It goes in favour of Mega Miss Belgrade. A 50-point first quarter, just 23 so far between the two teams in this second quarter. They couldn't keep that pace up. Čurčić, nope. Prey collecting under pressure as well. Quick release to Martinez. Ooh, Doncic thought he'd time that. He's unlucky. Maharal with the inbound. He'll get it back as well from Maron. Now Martinez goes for the jumper. That's nice. Lovely finish. Really smooth shooter. Conrad Martinez. Scouting report on him says he lacks a bit of size, but there's a lot of other attributes. Now, coming back the other way, Georgi Churchic, uncontested, finds nothing but nylon from the edge. That is the 10th triple of this first half converted. Lopez will find Prey. Prey will take another shot at this. They gave him too much space again and got away with it, Mega Miss Belgrade. And that's been coughed up, and it's Lopez who ends up with it and tries to drive his way through, then sends it back. Further back it goes to Martinez. Good little spell this for Joventuk. And a pretty clear foul there as Maharal tied up Danilo Doncic, who was completely out of control there. And if the first foul against him a few moments ago looked a bit of a tight call, that one certainly wasn't. Yeah. Couldn't get out of the way, could he? Maharal knocks down the second one. Jovic back in. And it's that second foul that will see him return to the bench. Danilo Doncic, good shift though. And here is Jovic taking on Prey, getting the better of Prey, just about. Prey now trying to close him down, and no angle to work with there at all, but Filip Jovic has found an angle to move to 16 points, top scoring, 7 of 9 on the inside today, Jovic. Here's Prey. Ooh, and a rare miscue on the inside from him. Nice release pass there as well to Julovic. Lovely backhand. Got the angle perfectly there as well. Timeout called as the lead stretches out to 13 points again. A lovely pass that from Markovic. His first assist to go with the 15 points and 9 rebounds from this very impressive first 20 minutes here.
Si no recorda que t'arriba aquí i juga parelles a l'altra banda. Estem amb dos manejadors, amb Conrad i amb Maju, això ho podem fer bé. Vale? Llavors, ara... Exacte. Anem a veure si som capaços de jugar L2. Si et fiques bé, sí, si et fiques bé, abans és una bona situació per pocket pass. Si no, anem a jugar-ho així. Mireu-me, Reps, reps, passe d'evolució, hammer i lateral. Vull que revisar hammer per jugar lateral.
Just got to try stay close here, David Jimeno. I'm sure he's sending that message to his players. 13 points is the differential now. That gap's got to start coming down. It certainly doesn't need to start growing. So who's got the big first half finish here? Can Joventuk Badalona cut into that deficit? Or can Mega Miss Belgrade stretch it out a bit further? Martinez then with the inbound. Just under a minute and a half to go now in this first half, which is fairly raced by. Maharal. Lots of contact there. Prey going down under A challenge from Jokic. First trip to the line today then for Prey, and that has been a feature of Mega's performance in this first half. This is only the second set of free throws that we've seen, and the earlier one came in from Pau Maharal not that long ago either. They've been very, very smart and disciplined. 11 points for Prey, top scoring for his side. Maharal's thinking he's got himself a steal there, and he was unlucky. Jokic. Instead, it's a turnover as Jokic looks for Jovic in vain. Well, this is better for Joventut. They draw a foul that leads to a couple of points. And there's a turnover, and as we go into the final minute, a chance to get that deficit down to single figures once again. Maharal to Prey. Prey taking on Markovic. Markovic coming out on top. No foul. It ends up somehow with Julovic on the deck. And who's going to end up with that as the ball turns into a bar of soap? And Ruben Prey says, well, I'll clean up then. And again, Mega not able to capitalise on the opportunity. A couple of steals now for Markovic. Martinez, last few seconds of this first half, and Martinez won't get that, and that brings up the double-double in the first half for Bogoljub Markovic. And a PIR of 25. Here's Julovic, and stringing that one right on the buzzer to bring up the 50-plus points as well. How sweet was that? Well, always want to finish with a flourish if you can, and you can't finish a half much better than that. A half they started so fast, and they finished strongly as well, and they'll take a 14-point lead into the locker room at half-time in a game they have to win. Midway through this one, it's Joventut Badalona 37, Mega Miss Belgrade 51. We've seen a bit of everything in this first half, including around a dozen three-point shots converted, 6 for each team. Here's one of them, Conrad Martinez, going to work. He's been the star of the first half, even though Ruben Prey got the better of him there, but Bogoljub Markovic has been absolutely brilliant. Filip Jovic chipping in with 16 big points and 3 assists as well, and Julovic. That's been the gang of 3 when they're all in sync and in harmony. Mega Miss Belgrade, tough to stop. Ruben Prey is tough to stop at the best of times. He was given an absolute freebie there. 11 points for Prey. Top scoring again. Jokic with an uncontested triple. And then right on that buzzer, Julovic with his second of the first half. The numbers looking like this. Very solid shooting right across the board. Joventut Badalona 38% two-point shooting. Would love to improve that a little bit. 24 assists, 34 rebounds, 3 blocks, all in favour of Joventut Badalona. But the star individual performer, no doubt about it, with 15 points and 10 rebounds and a couple of steals and an assist. It's Bogoljub Markovic.
Number 20, Nikola Jokic. Number 23, Adidas. Number 6, Garrido. Number 8, Adidas. Number 9, captain of the team, Kaunas.
Very impressive half-time statistically for Mega Miss Belgrade. Filip Jovic leading the way with 16 points, but an impressive double-double indeed from Bogol Markovic. 15 points, 10 rebounds, a couple of steals in there, and an assist. And David Jimeno and his Juventud Badalona squad staring down the barrel of 3 straight losses at this year's EuroLeague Adidas Next Gen Finals Tournament. Well, I think it's an indication as well of just how strong and how well balanced this group has been. Group A were dominated by the twin Spanish powerhouses of Real Madrid and Barcelona. Well, anybody can beat anybody in this group. Juventud Badalona, the defending reigning Spanish champions, remember, in danger of coming out of this one with 3 losses. Mega Miss Belgrade with the first possession of this second half. It goes back to Asim Julovic, who will take one from the top of the key, and that won't go. Well, I think David Jimeno has done a nice job of just slowing the tempo of this game down a little bit. The German Badalona coach seeing in that first quarter that his team is going to struggle to match Mega Miss Belgrade in a track meet. They still ended up losing that second quarter, and pretty badly as well, 23-15. Zitsky will pick up another foul. That'll send Garrido to the line. And while this has been going on at half-time, we've been getting another twist in the permutations. There was some talk that Mega Miss Belgrade could qualify, depending on the outcome of the second game, with a win. But we've just had it confirmed that that is not the case. Mega Miss Belgrade, even with a win, and regardless of the other result, they cannot qualify to defend their title. I'm sure these youngsters have just decided, well, we're going to go out and play and finish with a victory at the very least. And that's what Joventud Badalona are looking for as well. But which one of these teams can end their weekend on a high? Jovic is certainly doing his bit. Moving up to 18 points. That's not going to go. Jovic will collect that rebound and take it coast to coast to bring up 20 points. Well, he had 19 against Žalgiris, 23 against the select team. Nothing if not consistent, is he, Filip Jovic? Another 20-point haul already, with nearly a half still to be played, as Lopez looks for a corner three and finds nothing but nylon. A second triple for Lopez. Takes him to 6 points. Lopez, excuse me, Jovic. Markovic, and he'll take that on and knock it down. Asim Đulević with his third triple. Oh, this is lovely. Nice pass as well from Markovic. Sweet execution. That's Martinez finding Prey, and Prey taking it with a nice little inside pass to Iker Garmendia, who also drew the foul from Asim Đulević to bring up the and one opportunity. Doesn't make it. Markovic collects his 11th rebound, his 10th defensive rebound, and they'll race straight down the other end. And Kroflic thought about pulling the trigger, thought better of it. That's knocked up by Martinez, and it will end up with Markovic off the Čurčić assist. And the lead stretches out to a very healthy 16 points here.
Martinez.
Well, Dragoljub Avramovic, the coach of Mega, is really sticking to a very, very short bench here. He's got these 5 players on the floor right now, and the only other players who've played are Muzitsky and Dozic. Everybody else has been riding the pine all afternoon long. Hello, here goes another one from Kroflic. Beat the buzzer, but didn't knock it down. Kroflic will have to play some defense now and does just enough. Martinez was looking in vain for a foul, and straight back it'll come back the other way. And Jovic, nothing doing for him. It'll end up with Kroflic, the Slovenian. Oh, there's a big push in the back there, which will allow Bogoljub Markovic to continue to work on his free throw game. Garmendia hoping nobody was going to notice, but you couldn't miss that one. He goes up to 4 fouls. Yeah. Oh, no, it wasn't a shooting foul, excuse me, so he doesn't have to go through the misery of a trip to the stripe. Here is Markovic instead, offloading it to Julovic. Nothing doing for Julovic. The offensive rebound is collected by Kroflic, who then steps out of bounds. Palmaron back in as Garmendia has to sit down with his 4 fouls. 3.5 gone in a fairly steady start to this second half. Prey with the spin move, then finds Lopez. Lopez misses with his shot, will get a second bite at that and won't miss a second time. Second offensive rebound for the Mexican, takes him to 8 points as well. Markovic sends it back, gets it back here from Jovic, and then there's a offensive foul called there. Or again, no, it's out of bounds, excuse me. I'll be annoyed about that. Markovic. Four minutes gone, second half, and that'll be Čurčić with his third.
Third personal foul and 14 fouls, Magames. Substitution, Magames.
Čurčić will sit down as Petar Milosavljevic will check in for the first time this afternoon. Another one of those survivors from last year's final. Corner 3 incoming. Nothing doing though for Lopez. Markovic collects, just about keeps it in play, and improvised a pass there to Julovic, who has done brilliantly, absolutely brilliantly under pressure there. Not only banking it in, but drawing the foul for the and one. Prey, the guilty party. Well, that was the first part of the equation. Brilliant improvised pass, and then Julovic just working so hard in the paint there. Getting the and one as a thank you. He moves up to 18 points. It's the big 3 again. Jovic, Julovic, Markovic. 55 points from those 3, 8 from everybody else. Garrido sends it to the corner. No shot. And Prey tried to get a hold of that one. Instead, he got a hold of Milosavljevic and will pick up a third foul. 15-point game then, with around 15 minutes still to be played. Julovic back out to Kroflic. Julovic will take on a wing 3 that isn't going to go. Fast break is on here. Garrido leading the charge and taking it all on his own and not succeeding, but Ruben Prey's there with the putback. He moves to double figures. Shot here for Julovic. Beautiful triple, his 4th. Nasim Julovic becomes the game's top scorer, 21 points. Markovic will claim another assist, his 3rd. Wasn't going to be denied there, but ends up missing. Martinez done all the hard work. It's Milosavljevic drives through, looking to go coast to coast, nothing doing. But collecting it with his feet out of bounds was Karim Lopez. That'll be a mega ball. Oh, yeah, didn't quite manage to get his foot back over the line. And these officials, they don't miss those. Markovic with the inside feed, takes it back. No, he doesn't. Because Albert Garrido read that perfectly, and Garrido bursting through, finds Martinez. Martinez for three, nothing but nylon. Jovan took terrific in transition on that occasion to reduce the deficit to 13. Garrido starting it. Martinez finishing it. Milosavljevic sending it back for the man who's been having so much fun from distance. Djulovic missing on that one, though. Lopez with the collect, and here comes Martinez. Really solid long-range shooting today. Maron, corner three, continues that theme. Second triple for him. 17 three-point shots successfully converted by these two teams this afternoon. 8 for Mega, and that 9th one for Juventud Badalona makes it a 10-point game again.
Ako je lopta ovde, napadneš, Fićo, odmah si ovde. Okej? Ovde igraš sam. Jasno? Nemojte da prijamo iz tranzicije ovakve trojke. Jasno? Ajde. Bonus je, nema glupog fala. Ko je najbolji?
Well, the shooting percentages right across the board have been pretty solid today. And the assists and the rebounding still in favour of Belgrade, but the shooting has been so much better. Juventud 11 of 30 from inside. Room for improvement there, but Mega with 17 of 26 and the three-point shooting has been very solid for junior players. Here's Brzezicki back off the bench. Long pass there, and Jovic gets in behind Prey and banks it in under pressure. That's a 10th two-pointer converted by Filip Jovic, who retakes the individual scoring lead, moving up to 22, just one past Djulovic. Martinez, who with Prey is in double figures. There's his Garmendia, and you can stick three more on for Conrad Martinez, who nails his third triple. And that's a 10th for Juventud Badalona. Well, mounting quite a comeback here. That needed to go, and does. Črčić with his third. Really good long-range shooting this afternoon. Oh, goodness knows how Maron has managed to pick that one up, and he's had the presence of mind to send it back to Martinez, who bounce passes it, and done all the hard work there. How Maron. Instead, the throwdown is at the other end with Filip Jovic, who now moves to 24 points.
Technical foul for the head coach of Juventud.
And David Jimeno picking up the technical. Just to really pour a bit more salt in the wound. Well, they had 23 points against the select team. Jovic now surpassing that with 24. Djulovic looking for 22.
Djulovic.
And he's been a very steady contributor, back-to-back 17-point games, and those marks have been eclipsed by a 22-point haul here. Lopez with the offload. Garrido will kick it back to him, and he'll take another one on, and that won't go. Nicely recycled there by Julovic. Julovic can turn on the jets here, find Muzitsky. Muzitsky will take a little floater. That won't go. Prey says, I got that one. Muzitsky may have 8 assists, and he's still scoreless. Really has been dishing out the goodies, though, over the course of this weekend, Andrei Muzitsky. Nothing on that occasion. Instead, it's an assist for Garrido, his 5th. Nothing doing there. The offensive rebound collected by Čurčić. Muzitsky looking for another assist, but over the head of Danilo Doncic.
Foul with number 6, Garrido, first personal foul, and 14 fouls here on Tucci.
Čurčić put in a bad spot there. It ends up with Martinez. What can Jovic do off the turnover? Lopez will send it back to Garrido. And it does end up in the corner. And a deep 2 is missed. Lopez can't get it, but he can get a touch to Prey, and Prey will bank it in and draw the foul. Again, nice hustle off the glass there from Jovic. Lopez with an important pickup there to send it to Prey. Prey doing the rest over Julovic. Prey with 25 points in game 1, 20 points in game 2, and here 15 and counting in the final minute of this 3rd quarter. I think too many Jovic players are too thrilled to see the return of Bogoljub Markovic. Andrei Muzitsky. A nice pass. Markovic, can he get the shot? He can, but it's not going to go, and Prey will collect the rebound. Rebound number 7 for him. Martinez. Garrido will take it on. Can't get it. Jovic can. And it's a 10-point game in the last few seconds of this 3rd quarter. Jovic just doing enough to stick around here and actually win this 3rd quarter. Regardless of what happens now, Čurčić kicks it back out. Muzitsky had to wait a long time for him to sink his first bucket, but what a time to do it, and what a shot to do it with as well. The assist master showing that he's got unlimited range as well, knocking down a big 3 right on the buzzer to turn it into a 13-point deficit with 10 minutes to play. They may be out, but they're going out with a bang here. The defending champions leading this one. It's Jovic Badalona 64, Megamis Belgrade 77. Again, solid, consistent scoring from Megamis Belgrade, who've had 28 points, 23 points, now 26 points per quarter. Lopez knocking down a triple there, as both these two teams have managed to convert 10 three-point opportunities. It's a nicely crafted effort here from Julovic off that desperation pass from Markovic. It's the kind of play that you know it's going to be your day. The put back there is from the man who's been putting back all tournament long, Ruben Prey. Into the corner it goes for Pau Maron. And Jovic has just been so solid. 24 points for him. And the overall numbers, very healthy. Just look at those three-point shooting percentages. And a 63% two-point effort as well for Mega, who have more assists and more rebounds. blocks now level. And, the turnovers have not been a major issue. Jovic top scoring, Markovic with 17 points and 13 rebounds and a PIR up in the 30s. Julovic with 22. It's Prey leading the way, as he generally does for Juventud Badalona. 10 minutes remaining of their time in Kaunas then for these two young teams. Here's Maharal. Prey, nice little jump effort here coming in from Martinez. Isn't going to go. Doncic will pick that up. And Muzitsky, who had that big triple right on the buzzer, looking to try and help extend the Mega Miss Belgrade lead here. Markovic sends it over to Čurčić. Nothing doing for him. Lopez will collect. Bring this one away and take it on himself. Just lost the handle there with Julovic there defensively. It's a nice move, but then sent it back. And Prey, who can shoot from anywhere, misses that one. Markovic collects rebound number 14. Čurčić will send it back, and Doncic will take it on, and that won't go either. Martinez will collect it and then lose it as Čurčić picks his pocket. Muzitsky. Oh, we got a bit of contact there. Lopez on the backside, I think it was there, of Markovic. Hoping no one would notice. Dominguez back in for last year's champions, who are in serious danger now of leaving this year's competition. 0 for 3 in the finals weekend. Muzitsky. Doncic. Oh, Julovic fancies another one. Didn't quite have enough on it. Doncic will collect that in the corner. Oh, is he going to get another one here, Muzitsky? No. Swatted away by Markovic. German took Badalona ball. Maharal trying to get away from Muzitsky. Prey. Markovic left in the dust, but Prey couldn't get an angle. Lovely spin move from Prey, but no shot on the back end. Julovic will collect that pass. Down low, Doncic. We'll send it back to Markovic for 3, and there it goes. A third triple for Markovic brings up his 20 points, and a PIR that's heading towards 40 now. Maharal. Corner, all on his own. Dominguez in and out. They don't even pick up the rebound either. Doncic is away. Jailbreak. Into the corner goes Muzitsky. He misses, but following through is Julovic, and there's a whistle. Well, again, Mega Miss Belgrade just showing how devastating they can be in transition. Not the first time we've seen that. They've called Maharal's name for the foul on Julovic, who is 4 of 6 from here this afternoon. So it's quite a battle going on individually between these 3 star shooters for Mega Miss Belgrade. Jovic on the bench has 24 points. Julovic has now joined him on 24, and Markovic on 20. There's 68 points between those 3 players, 4 more than Juventud have managed combined. Dominguez sends it outside for Lopez, and Lopez gets no luck. And Gervin took Badalona, look like they're out of luck. Less than 7 minutes to play, and this gap is just getting wider and wider and wider. Markovic, it's just opened up for him, and he flies through a wide open lane. You could have driven a bus down that lane and not touched the sides. It parted perfect for him. An 8th field goal of the game for Bogoljub Markovic brings up a 20-point lead, which surely this late in the game is unassailable. Mega miss Belgrade, the defending champions, maybe on their way home after today, but they're going out on a high.
Amb situacions de parelles, perfecte. Sempre que estem jugant al bloc aquí, buscant amb el Rubén, aquest spacing d'aquí el trobem. Si no, situacions de lateral, ¿vale? Situacions de lateral, a veure si Karim alguna puedes coger aquí. Si no, sube normal, ¿vale? Sube normal, i anem a veure també l'Iker aquí poste baix. Sí? En el lateral, sí? Més, o després del flare al 4, o a l'Iker trobant posicions aquí sota l'aro. Vale? Després, en defensa, anem a estar allà saltant 2 contra 1 i després ràpid rotar. Nois, tenim 2 faltes per donar abans d'entrar en bonus. Vale? Vinga, va, tots junts.
Well, just look at that. Nobody anywhere near him. It just opened up for him. And Bogoljub Markovic said thank you very much. He had 22 points with 11 rebounds and 3 blocks against Žalgiris in his first game here. Another level again, 22 points and 15 rebounds. A couple of steals, 3 assists. And a PIR that is now at 39. The upside on the likes of Markovic is there for everyone to see. A little bit more consistency and a bit more seasoning of in his game, and he's going to be a serious player. And you can say that about a lot of these youngsters that we're seeing here. Young players, of course, you're going to get this inconsistency. They're still learning, they're developing. All you want to see as a coach is progression. But a lot of the players that we've seen here this weekend, we are going to be seeing making an impact at a very high level as senior players as well. There's no doubt about that. Mahral, Garmendia, they're out of time. So it's Čurčić bringing this one away as Joventuk looking to add to their already huge lead. Čurčić just ghosting through there. Karim Lopez will pick up foul number 4. They look pretty beaten up now here, these Juventud Badalona youngsters. Just to confirm, if you hadn't heard it earlier, there was some talk that Mega Miss Belgrade were looking for an entry into tomorrow's championship game, coming out on top of a 3-way tie should Žalgiris beat the Selects team in the game that's coming up. But we've since had it confirmed from the powers that be that even with a win here, there are no scenarios where Mega Miss Belgrade can qualify in first place. They'll look back on that loss against the Select team, as they'd have fancied their chances against Real Madrid in the final. They beat them domestically, the only team to do so as well this season. But that is a rematch that we will not be looking forward to. It'll be the Select team or Žalgiris Kaunas that will be playing in the final against Real Madrid tomorrow. Here we're down to the last 5.5 minutes of that one. This one, and George Churchic will release. And then Muzicki with a nice pass, and Jovic returns to the floor to reassume top spot in the individual point scoring here in this game for Mega. 26 points for him, 24 for Đulović, 22 for Markovic, and they're all still on the floor. Prey. Martinez. Lopez floats it with the buzzer beater, takes him to 12. Muzicki. Jovic will give it back to him. Now, can he get to the baseline? No, he can't. That's a nice pass. That's a little inside pass, and Prey says, sorry, Jovic, you're not having that one. I'm going to get myself another block. A fourth block for Ruben Prey to go with his 16 points and his 7 rebounds and 2 steals. Another impressive stat sheet for the big man for Joventut. Nothing doing for Đulović. Up against the clock. Maharal draws the foul from Churchic. 22 points the lead with 4.5 still to play. And he's still working the big gang here. And Bogolub Markovic, just a gang buster there as well, going through to take his tally to 24 points. Yeah, Coach Abramovich has basically played 7 players. There was a brief cameo from Petar Milosavljevic. Everybody else has sat on the bench. And they're just out of gas now, Joventut Badalona. Mega still with 4 minutes to work with here. Oh, some pass and another throw down from Jovic. Muzicki. I mean, he's dished out back-to-back double-digit assist games, Muzicki. Jovic goes to 28 points. Đulović and Markovic each on 24, and they just cannot stop them. Joventut Badalona look just out on their feet here. A boxing referee would stop this because Joventut look in no position to defend themselves. But can David Jimeno conjure up a big effort for them in the time that remains?
Las cosas claras de las normas en defensa, que si no esto es un puto drama. Anem a jugar situacions en atac de nueva. Vale? Intenteu baixar l'angle per trobar això, per jugar per aquí, més curt. Si no, anem a jugar situacions de puny o 2 per o jugar aquí i si entren, si no amb el Rubén, per jugar aquestes situacions de portes enrere. Vale? Sí? O puny o 2, sí? O el que hem dit. Si anem en carrera i ataquem a l'aro, acabem situacions, millor situacions curtes, però sobretot, normes clares a darrere.
Oh, just look at those numbers. 10 assists for Muzicki, 16 rebounds for Markovic, 28 points for Jovic. Throw in Đulovic's 24 points as well. And it's been a stunning all-round offensive performance from the Serbian squad today. All that's missing is the 100-point game, and they've got plenty of time still, just under 4 minutes to find the 8 points they need to accomplish that feat as well. Maharal. Lopez. Yeah, nice. Triple comes in from Lopez. Takes him to 15 points, maintaining his level of consistency. 13 points against Žalgiris, 14 against the select team, and a high now of 15 as Michael Enabulele comes on for Prey. rather, excuse me, for Jovic. Prey at the other end. Tacks on a couple more points and take his tally to 18 in front of Inabulele. Ruzicki with a nice setup. Inabulele picking up the offensive rebound. Doncic. Nothing doing there. Lopez will collect. Lopez trying to take this all on his own. It's in and out. And Sibi, who's just come in, the tall Malian, will collect the rebound. Ruzicki. Taking his time here. Oh, they've created the opening beautifully. Lovely pass, just no end product, but he will collect his own offensive rebound. Kroflich, and send that back. He'll get another go at it. Does this one go? No, that doesn't either. Sibi will collect yet another offensive rebound, and they're galloping away in that category as well here. This is going to be Doncic. No. Prey eventually getting the defensive rebound. Mega Miss Belgrade playing target practice here. And just too much on it there for Prey. So it remains a 92-71 game inside the final 2 minutes here as Ruzicki drops the shoulders, trying to get away from Dominguez. Rather, excuse me, Martinez. It will eventually be collected by Kroflich. Prey will collect that. Once again, they hold firm. They might not make the 100 after all here. Mega Miss Belgrade, although to be fair, in that last 4 minutes since that timeout, they haven't exactly been going flat out either. The job has been done. Julovic will pick up a foul, but will also get the adulation of his bench and his coaching staff as well. A very solid effort from him today. And not a bad shift from him either. 10 assists. So Vuk Sipčić, Luka Savanovic and Ognjen Srzentic will check in, along with Sibi and Milosavljevic on the floor for Mega Miss Belgrade. For Sipčić and Srzentic, it's a first appearance of the competition, so that's nice to see. Coach Avramovic giving everybody a chance to have a bit of playing time. Inabulele just beats the buzzer there. And let's see what the new kids on the block can do in the very, very limited time that remains. So Srzentic will draw the foul from Inabulele. We're in the final minute of this one. Milosavljevic with the inbound to Srzentic. Milosavljevic will kick that all the way back out to Savanovic. Savanovic runs into a dead end, but picks it back up again and will set up Srzentic, who will have to take one on, and nothing doing. Sibi will collect, though, and they've recycled that beautifully. Nothing doing, and swatted away by Inabulele, but after the whistle. Joventut, even with the backups on, just can't clear their own area, can they? Alejandro Diaz just on with the foul. Bernat Morales is also on the floor. Here's a first appearance this afternoon, so everybody that is dressed today can come out of this one saying, well, I got some playing time. But it was the big three for Mega Miss Belgrade today. Jovic with his 28 points, Markovic and Julovic with 24 points each. That's the gang of three that have been the backbreakers of this one. They still have more points, the three of them, than Joventut combined. With 15 seconds to go. That's nicely taken by Inabulele in what may well be the last score of this game. Or is it? Srzentic finds it open up for him, and he says, well, hey, I'll put myself on the board as well. Ognjen Cezintic with the final word of this one. And the championship is over for both these two teams. It's more disappointment then for Juventud Badalona, who will go home without a win in 3. In a competition, many thought they could be dark horses to win. And they've just not been good enough on the day, on all 3 occasions. And as for Mega Miss Belgrade, well, the champions of last year will go back with thoughts of what might have been 2 wins, but it's not enough. They'll be back on the plane to Serbia, despite winning this one. The final score, once again, Juventud Badalona 75, Mega Miss Belgrade 94. Well, there was that false hope, wasn't there, for these guys, that if they got a big win, and there was a narrow Žalgiris win against the select team. That game coming up later today, there might have been a scenario that saw them qualify through a 3-way tie. The confirmation came through that that was not a plausible scenario, meant that whatever happened here, the tournament would end today. But at least it's ended in a very, very positive way, and especially for that young man that we're seeing there. What a game he's had.
Asim, congratulations. You finished with a victory. Maybe just your thoughts about getting a win to finish it.
Yeah, it was a good game for us. We lost yesterday against ANG team, and we rised up after that, and we won this last game, and that's important and good thing for us that we won this.
You were obviously part of the championship team last year. You know, looking back on this competition, what do you think?
But yeah, I think the competition is as good as it was last year, and we gave our best to win the championship again. But unfortunately, we didn't. So we just keep moving forward.
Moving forward, we'll see you again, I'm sure, in the future.
Yeah.
Congrats. Thanks.
Yeah, it's good to hear from Asim Đulović there. It's reflecting on really what might have been as we look back at some of the highlights here, and with a collected PIR of 117 today, we really did see the best of the Mega Miss Belgrade squad. But it's all in vain. Markovic with a 43 PIR, but Dragoljub Avramovic's team is going home.
You guys knew that you couldn't reach the championship game. Just maybe talk about the pride that you have in your team coming out and having a performance like this.
I think that this game is not just a game. We are here on NGT, the best tournament in Europe for guys under 18. So I don't know, no matter if it's first or the last game, you play a game like it's the last one. So it's yesterday. I think with our percentage of shooting free throws, and especially shooting for 2, it will be much better today than yesterday, but with today's percentage, we will be won yesterday. So that's it.
Looking back on this season, you guys won the qualifier in Belgrade, and now you're here. You had a good performance. What do you think about how this team did this season?
This is the 48th game of this team this season. We have some tournament in Patra, Rising Stars in Greece. We play Adriatic League under 19. We play national team under 19. So this is yesterday. It was a second lose this year, but I'm very proud of this guys, and definitely next year most of them will play in our development young team. So I'm really happy about it.
All right, I'll let you go with that. Thanks. Congratulations.
Yes, a busy and an overall very successful season for Mega Miss Belgrade under their excellent coach Dragoljub Avramovic. And they've certainly finished on a high, putting up some very impressive numbers. It's the individual numbers that really jump out at you, though. Jovic with his 28 points, Đulović and Markovic with their 24 points as well. And those three, as I say, ended up between them scoring more than Juventud Badalona's combined 75 points. They jumped out early and led from start to finish today. Juventud put a good effort in before really starting to run out of steam in that fourth quarter, and Coach Abramovich took it easy on them then as well, playing some of his fringe players to finish the job. No shortage of passion for David Jimeno and his squad, and what a terrific domestic campaign they've had, beating Real Madrid and becoming national champions. That's a huge achievement, but this was a competition too far for them. It's Mega Miss Belgrade who will finish with a second win, with a very impressive stat sheet indeed. As you can see, 48 rebounds, 25 assists, terrific shooting percentages right across the board. Blocks and turnovers, not an issue today either. Juventud Badalona will end up the dark horse team at the start of the competition. They're going home 0-3. No way, though, that Belgrade can finish top, because next it's the select team and Kaunas battling for a place in the final.
Victor Wembanyama.
Hello, and for the last time in the qualifying tournament, it is welcome to the Kaunas Sports Hall for the very last game of the pool phase of this year's Adidas Next Generation Championship, Europe's premier junior event in its 20th year. We know one of the finalists, that's Real Madrid. One of these two will be playing them in tomorrow's final. It's the Next Generation Select team taking on the home side, Žalgiris Kaunas. Well, here's confirmation of where we are. Real Madrid beating Barcelona earlier today. Mega Miss Belgrade beating Juventud to complete their campaign, but the defending champions cannot advance even in the event of a three-way tie. The situation is very simple for the two teams we're going to see in a few moments' time. A win for the Select team, and they go through. They can even go through with a defeat, 5 points or less. Žalgiris need a victory, and they need to win by at least 6 points. And this is a young man who can certainly help them along their way. Mantas Laurencikas, who came in and had a 13.8 rebound and 4 assist game last time out in that must-win victory against Juventud. And he got plenty of help as well from Vytautas Zigas, who picked up 13 points and 4 rebounds as well. Going back to Laurencikas, he ended up with 8 turnovers as well. And turnovers have been the story for Žalgiris, who had 26 in the loss against Mega and then 28 in yesterday's win against Juventud. As for the Select team, Mohamed Fai has been absolutely outstanding. 36 points, 25 rebounds in his 2 games so far. He has been dominant in the paint. And if he can dominate again today, the Select team will fancy their chances of going into that game against Real Madrid with an unblemished record. And a player that really brings an awful lot of depth to this team is the Italian Lucas Giovannetti, picking up 17 points and 4 rebounds, including 3 triples against Mega. Also had 12 points, 2 rebounds and 2 assists in the first win against Juventud. So a very, very valuable player for Petteri Koppanen's talented squad. The challenge for Coach Koppanen was always just to take what is effectively a group of all-stars, the best players selected from the 4 qualifying competitions all around Europe, and have been blended into a team. They've had very little time to work together, but you could see the potential of just how good they could be with that win against Juventud early, where they nearly blew a 22-point lead going into the 4th quarter. And then were too good for the defending champions yesterday as well. Žalgiris, well, they had a big lead against Mega, couldn't hold on to it, ended up losing it. But even though they coughed up so many turnovers against Juventud yesterday, they turned on some really terrific defense to restrict their opponents to just 64 points. And I think when any time you lose the first game, you just go into that final game and you've got a chance to still top the group, you'll take that as a huge victory. They've got this in their own hands, Žalgiris. A win by 6 points or more, they will top the group. This despite being a very, very up and down team. As I say, they've got away with a phenomenal amount of turnovers. 26 in the first game, a ridiculous 28 in yesterday's game. And if they can just clean up their own act a little bit, they can be very competitive even against this Select team. Well, there's been a lot to like about the Select team. As we've already seen, they've certainly clicked offensively, averaging 86 points a game under Petteri Koppanen. What a good player he was in his day. Well, it looks like he's going to be a very, very good coach. Vytautas Pliauga is the head coach of Žalgiris Kaunas, and I'm sure he has just been trying everything he can over the course of the last couple of days just to get his team to take care of that ball. You cannot win consistently with 20-plus turnovers. What they also have, of course, is home court advantage and a good crowd out here. Well, we all know what the Žalgiris senior squad can do with a packed-out Žalgirio arena. Of course, this was home to Žalgiris Kaunas, this venue, until 2011. Wonderful atmospheric stadium built first in 1939, and it's hosted so many great basketball occasions down the decades. It's a real thrill for these young players to be playing on this floor in front of some of the icons of Lithuanian basketball as well. We've seen a few of those in the house over the last couple of days as well. But can they make the most of home advantage here and send the select team packing? Nor will this hastily assembled group of young superstars keep it together and make it 3 wins out of 3. Yeah, Petteri Koponen has done a very good job. He's kept it simple. You can't overcomplicate it when you don't have very long to deal with your players and get them to gel. His philosophy has been go out and do what you can do. They've had big leads in both games. Hung on a little bit against Joventut. And then just held Mega at arm's length consistently yesterday. This Žalgiris team, as I said, it's got its flaws and its weaknesses. But a bit like the senior team, there's a lot of the DNA is very similar. They really are scrappy and they're fighters. Justas Stonkas and Vytautas Zīgas, useful sources of points. Ropolis, the centre, has been a very, very pleasant find as well, as has Beliauskas. They really stacked there. Dovydas Buika is the 3-point specialist. He's knocked down 5 triples in 2 games so far. The next generation squad looks like this, with Nikas Stuknis, known for his terrific work dishing out the assists. Ilian Pietrus, very good 3-point shooter. Mohamed Diawara, very experienced, been playing in the Euro Cup this season as well for Paris. Mohamed Faye has been just unplayable at times. They've been getting some really good cameos from the likes of David Mirkovic and Alvaro Folgueras in the front court as well. There is Folgueras. It's a very deep and talented squad, and for Koponen and his coaching staff, it's just been a case of getting the best out of them and getting consistent play out of them as well. Now they put themselves in a strong position here against Žalgiris Kaunas. These guys have put themselves in a position where they do have destiny in their own hands. If they win by 6 or more, they'll be playing Real Madrid in tomorrow's championship game. They met, of course, Real Madrid in the qualifying competition. And, the Spanish squad just too good for them. They earned the right to have the wild card here. Joshua Bongo just saw there the German who's injured and can't play in this competition, which has been a real blow for Žalgiris. And he's been very much part of the squad here, as Vytautas Prioga has really developed a close bond with these players as he sends out his starters. Zīgas, Stonkas, Beliauskas, Laurencikas and Kevinas Sakas will round out the starting 5. We'll see Laurencikas platooning with Kristupas Kepazinskas, the creative playmaker in the backcourt. Some final words from coach. And here for Petteri Koponen, he sends out the backcourt duo of Pietrus and Stuknis with Jakub Sumet, Mohamed Diawara and Mohamed Faye as his starters. Alberto Baena leads our officiating crew for this final game ahead of tomorrow's grand final.
Jeigu nėra metimo, eini iš kampo ir einam empty corner į 12. Automatiškai šatsai tu išleidži žymiai. Aišku, geras taimingas, vadinasi prieš... Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. Let's go.
Well, are the Žalgiris fans going to get the dream that they want? Chance to play Real Madrid in tomorrow's final. What a busy day it is for Real Madrid junior and senior. It's going to be tomorrow with both seniors and juniors disposing of hated rivals Barcelona in semi-finals. They'll be playing in both the junior and the senior finals tomorrow. What is a festival of basketball in the basketball-mad city of Kaunas.
Next generation select teams. Starting 5, number 2, Pietros. Number 3, Nikola Jokic.
He's had a very solid campaign. Alexis Biliauskas got the 5 spot for Žalgiris. Ended up with 11 points and 9 rebounds yesterday. But this young man, coming back from injury, was pretty quiet in that first game when they lost to Mega, but really stepped up his game against Juventud. And if they can get a big game out of Mantas Laurencikas, the Žalgiris fans might be able to cheer the Z kids on to victory. But it'll be the next generation select team in the bright red strip who will get the first possession of this final game of Group B. And that is kicked back, and there's nothing doing there. That won't go through. Sumat trying to find a pass to Diawara that just wasn't there. And so Laurencikas will go to work. Stonkas will find Biliauskas. Biliauskas will give it back to Stonkas, who will take on a wing 3, and it's in, out, and it drops. Oh. Well, Justas Stonkas picked up a little knock just before this competition as well, and I think he's just a little bit off his very, very best, but can he get it all together in this huge, huge game? Speaking of huge, just look at Mohamed Diawara towering over the would-be defenders there. Diawara, who's been playing so effectively for Paris in the Euro Cup this season as well, and has been a valued contributor to this select team, drawing an early foul there off Vytautas Zygas. So it'll be the Lithuanian on the select team, Nika Stuknis, with the inbound. Pietrus. They'll find Sumat, and then Diawara looks to go to work, and that's not going to happen. And they've got to take care of rebounding, as they did there. Biliauskas getting in front of Fai, because Fai can wreak havoc under the rim at either end. Stonkas fancies another one. That isn't going to go, and it's going to end up who knows where. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant work from Alexis Biliauskas to keep that alive. And he's going to try and work Sumat here. Can he get a shot away? He gets the spin move, but it's going to come up as an air ball. And who took a touch off that? I think it did indeed come off Fai. And the officials perfectly placed to see who got the last touch. Oh, my goodness. You can see the reaction there from Vytautas Pliauga. Completely unnecessary turnover there for Žalgiris as Ilan Pietrus. He was impressive in the Munich qualification round, and again, just look at the job Biliauskas is doing early here. Well, he's bringing his A game, and he'll need it against Fai. Stuknis then with the inbound. Pietrus, well, he's a good three-point shooter, Ilan Pietrus. Gets away with that one, but there's a first offensive rebound collected by the man who is going to be a headache today for Žalgiris Kaunas, Mohamed Fai, who was absolutely dazzling in the Zadar qualification tournament. It was all-tournament team there. He picks up the offensive rebound and the inevitable 2 points off the back end of it. Oh, and there's another one. Laurencikas and Biliauskas not on the same page, and it's a couple of early turnovers already for Žalgiris, the turnover kings of this competition. 56 turnovers so far. And I think there'll be a few more to come. Oh, leave him all on his own. You are going to pay the price. Mohamed Fai. Lovely little pass there from Stuknis, as Biliauskas really got caught in no man's land there. Does he stay with Stuknis, or does he stay with Fai? He was damned if he did, damned if he didn't there. Put in a very bad spot. Stonkus will sit down for Dovydas Buika to come in. Stonkus, as I say, did pick up a little knock just ahead of this competition. Here is Buika. We've seen what his long-range shooting is like, knocking down 5 triples through the first 2 games. Laurencikas will find Buika. Buika will look to have a go at any opportunity from beyond the arc, but that is too far away. Oh, this is an interesting one. No, not going to go. Kaunas Sakas rimming out. Stuknis taking on Buika. Buika sticks with him, and Stuknis can't pick it up. Buika can pick up the rebound as well. Nicely defended. So here is Buika. Laurencikas will give it back to him. No chance of a triple here. Sakas. Buika having a look now, gets a bit of a release. And, well, just got the miscue there because he managed to get that little sidestep to get fire out of his face. Just slightly rushed the shot with the clock ticking. And since that early triple from Justas Stonkus, Žalgiris have been firing blanks. Missing 4 field goals in a row and coughing up 3 turnovers as well. Not too much damage done. The select team up by just 2, 5-3. But they have possession here as well with Mohamed Diawara. Pietrus, his fellow Frenchman, comes and joins him. And they're playing tag ball at the moment, those two. Diawara keeps it. Can't bank it in, and Fai can't keep it in play either. Nice job of messing that up from Sakas on the backside. Now Buikas taking on the Pole Sumet. Buikas still trying to weave his way around. Fire staying with him to try and cut off that supply of triples. Lovely spin move from Laurencikas, and it'll go. They're temporarily level as Big Mantas Kaunas comes in to replace Biliauskas. Just take another look at that one. And the foul on Fai. Laurencikas and Kepazinskas will rarely be seen on court at the same time. They share duties. Pietrus finds Fai, who finds Diawara. Tied game here through 4.5 minutes. As we see Todorovic. Yeah, he gets on turns on the jets there, the Budusnos Jr. Vasilij Todorovic restoring the select team's lead. Buika and Kepazinskas working in the backcourt here for the Z Kids. Ziga's back out on the floor and it is open, but not open enough to get a shot away with Todorovic defending that. And is that going to happen? No, it's not. But a second chance here for Kepazinskas is brilliantly taken. Oh, what a shot from Kristupas Kepazinskas. A big triple. Coming back at the other end, another offensive rebound gobbled up by Mohamed Fai. Fai doing what he's been doing throughout the course of the tournament already, cleaning up the mess. Vasilij Todorovic not able to convert, and Fai's there as the clean-up man.
First personal foul. Substitution. Next Generation Select Team.
David Mirkovic, another Montenegrin, coming in. alongside Todorovic. Both Montenegrins on the floor at the same time as Kevinas Sakas will find Dovidas Buika. Diawara guarding him. They've done their homework on him. They're not letting him get those shots, so he has to take a two-pointer instead, and a buzzer beater as well from Dovidas Buika. Well, they're closing him down in terms of his three-point shots. So Buika taking a two instead. And Žalgiris edging back in front. Remember, they need to win, but by 6 points. Pietras, that won't go. Sakas will collect. Kepezinskas will turn on the Jets. Playing a real possession ball here. Now he'll get a shot at the three. Buika misses it. Diawara collects, feeds Pietras. Still a 1 point lead here. Hello, open is Mirkovic. Nothing doing. Another missed opportunity as Buika brings this one away and kicks it outside. Sakas will get it at the second attempt. Todorovic trying to impede him. Did enough to stop him taking the shot. Now Buika will take it inside and will draw the foul. And Mirkovic, with that foul, has come off second best as well. Double the pain then for David Mirkovic. Definitely caught something there, didn't he? That'll sting. Jakub Sumat, the Pole, will come back in. And Kaunas will check out as well. It's going to be Bieliskas to come back in for him. And he is indeed on the floor. There's Buika. Paulius Jankūnas has been an ever-present feature. The Žalgiris legend. Totally embedded in the DNA of the team, isn't he? Nice bit of recycling there from Navitskas to pick up the offensive rebound after the Buika miss. So they'll get a chance to add to this 2 point lead here with Uzinas, who is fouled. And I think that again was Mirkovic, although in the vicinity was the other Montenegrin, Todorovic. And it's he that they're going to call. Seven minutes played, exactly. 2 points the lead for Žalgiris Kaunas. Kepezinskas will send that out to Buika. Buika, no shot available for him there. Being closely watched by Stuknis here, his compatriot. So Kepezinskas will take it himself. Again, it's another buzzer beater, but this one does rim out. And the quick strike coming back from Stuknis the other way, and there's nothing happening. And out it will go. Mirkovic unable to pull that one in. Well, they're certainly getting a lot of possession here, Žalgiris. You can see there, I'm sure it's no coincidence that they're just working this shot clock. They go down and down and down. It's 3 already that they've shot just before the buzzer. The idea is just to limit how much time in possession the select team can have. Kepezinskas. Buika's in the corner. Bieliskas is in the paint. And his hook shot will go as well. Žalgiris stretch it out to a 4 point lead here. Here's Stuknis. Nothing doing there, but nice rebounding, and he'll pick up the foul as well there. Todorovic very aggressive off the glass. Drawing the foul as well.
Also substitution, Next Generation selecting.
Mirkovic will sit down as Fire comes back in. And Todorovic will show us what he can do from the stripe.
Nikola Jokic.
Second one goes awry. Weaker pounces on it immediately, and the lead remains 3 inside the final 2 minutes of the first quarter of this final qualifying game in Group B. Nothing doing for Kepezinskas. He has to send it back to Buika. Kepezinskas will drill it over there for Uzinas, and Uzinas just gets the backside of that one. Just 2 of 7 from beyond the arc. Žalgiris 0 for 4, the select team. And that is going to stay with Petteri Koppanen's squad. Final touch off the Žalgiris Kaunas player. And we're going to see Laurencikas come back in the usual straight swap. And Vytautas Zīgas will return as well. Fai will find Todorovic. Todorovic will look for Fai, and it was read all the way by Bieliauskas. Telegraphed that pass, and Bieliauskas, alert to the danger, just stretched out and said, "I'll pick yourself up a turnover. Thank you very much." Bieliauskas with his second steal. Too much contact there from Stuknis on his fellow number 3, Zīgas. It's Zīgas that they're calling on that one. I thought it was the other way around, and that is confirmed. Lovely bit of work defensively, but where's it going to end up? It's going to end up with Todorovic. The select team hold firm. Zuma doing a really nice job coming up with that block. And then the select team straight down the other end. And it's Bieliauskas who is forced to commit his second personal foul. We see those called the other way as well. Sumit. Goes 2 for 2. And the select team keeping close. Remember, they don't have to win. They can lose by 5 and still qualify. Žalgiris must win and by 6. Weaker. Laurencikas. Spins himself into trouble. Just a wall of red in front of him. He coughs it up again. That's his second turnover of the first quarter. Remember, he had 8 yesterday. Sees a lot of the ball, of course, as well. Hung up there for Fai, who isn't going to get it, but he's going to get second prize because that took a touch off Zīgas on its way out of play. Oh, he's unlucky. Nedas Raupalis will make his first appearance of the afternoon. And it's an impressive one. It's a very impressive one. That's how you come off the bench. Nedas Raupalis with the block on the danger man. Yeah. Well, that's what they sent him in to do. Right on the buzzer for the end of the period as well. It preserves Žalgiris' lead, but it's the Next Generation Selects team 12, Žalgiris Kaunas 13. Low scoring and defensive. Žalgiris won't mind that, but they will have to find some offense because they can't just win and sneak in. They've got to win by 6. Stonkas got the party started with that triple. Fai is, of course, always dangerous. He's picked up 7 points already, all from that kind of range. Laurencikas, who is so creative, will need to be at his best today. There's Fai doing what Fai does. Weaker, the select team trying to do a number on him, stop his threat from range. Biliauskas has had a very impressive opening 10 minutes as well. He'll need to be effective at both ends of the rim for Vytautas Pliauga's team to have any realistic chance of nicking this one by 6. The shooting percentages are low, but it's defensive and messy. And the turnovers for Žalgiris, just 4. We'll see that as a positive after the epidemic of 54 turnovers in the previous 2 games. Second quarter getting underway then, with Uzinas with the inbound. Laurencikas. Vytautas Zigas. Navitsas. He can't get a shot away there. Zigas might fancy it over Fai, and that's not going to happen, but the offensive rebound is collected by Navitsas. And that's a nice little move by Roupolis, and Roupolis is swatted down from behind, but there's a call there against Zumat, I think it is, not Fai. We'll wait for official confirmation. That was the sandwich bracketed either side of the shooter. Roupolis will step up to the line. Confirmed that it was Zumat. Diawara and Folkweras back in for Petteri Koponen. Roupolis from the stripe. That was always just offline. Well, when you need to win by 6, every point is precious, as he well knows. The second one drops. Žalgiris on top by 2 early in the second. Not quite the winner-takes-all. But the select team don't want to be giving Žalgiris any kind of lifeline here. Remember, they need the win and by 6 points to top the group. Zigas gets called for his second. Bulgaris, Fai. Back to Giovanetti. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Well, he is a playmaker. Lucas Giovanetti, there's no question about that. He'll be 18 in a few days' time. Oh, talk about playmaking. What about that from Fai down at the other end, and then Stuknis runs into Uzinas. Big momentum shift coming here, a triple, then a block. And then a foul as well. Uzinas is second. And the select team with a lead and a big defensive play. Got a chance to add to that 1-point lead as well. Low post move, he's got the matchup he wants here against Zigas. Instead though, yeah, that was a mistake, and he knew it as well. Stuknis couldn't clear up his own mess as he looked for fight. Turnover goes against the Lithuanian on the select team. Stuknis hustling back, trying to make amends for the turnover, ends up committing his second foul, and will let's take a breather. And, no telling off from Coach Koppanen. He's done a nice job with these youngsters. Remember, they won't have come together until just days before the competition. And a telegraph pass there from Lawrence Sikas is read all the way. Pietrus with an easy one. Here he is again. Thigh getting away. Too good. Raupolis just couldn't deal with that at all. Thigh carries on where he's been playing throughout the tournament. Very, very hard to defend. 16 points, 13 rebounds against Joventut. 20 points, 12 rebounds against Mega. And here he's raced to 9 points already. And they're going to have to continue to platoon players to try and keep him quiet. Biliauskas comes back in for Raupolis. Kaunas has had a shift trying to deal with him as well. He's got a decent free throw. And he goes 2 for 2 from the stripe. And he is the first player into double figures. And more importantly, the select team now up by 4. And in the real context, that's effectively a 10-point lead here, because remember, Žalgiris need to win by 6. So the select team really in a good position here. Not so good there was Pietrus with the foul on the backside of Alexis Biliauskas. Again, too many mistakes. Kepazinskas with the turnover this time. Pietrus with a little bit of topspin on that one. Enough to get it to go. Well, it's been a very impressive second quarter from the select team, restricting Žalgiris to just 1 point.
Toliau, ką aš tau čia pasakiau, kai atėjai prie manęs? Ką sakiau? Ką sakiau? Tiksliai pakartok, ką aš sakiau. Taip? 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 Tu ką padarai? Ok, one down, važiuojam. Čia Stonkus. Stonkus, Navickas. Su kamuoliu, čia išleisi Aleksą. Čia Aleksas, opa, įbėgi, Stonku ir veit grįžti. Čia Laurė šitas Kristupas. Fake handle. Aišku, one down, up and back. Go.
Takes a special skill set to be a good coach of junior players, doesn't it? Got to be part coach, part teacher, part parent, part bully sometimes, part shoulder to cry on sometimes. The good ones can do a bit of all of it at exactly the right time. Kepazinskas with the inbound off that timeout. Let's see how Žalgiris regroup. It's been a pretty poor couple of minutes from them in this second quarter. Not got going at all. They now trail 6 points on the scoreboard, and effectively by 12 points overall. Stonkus comes back in, hangs that one up there, and Biliauskas can't pull it in. And the turnovers, always we're on a turnover watch with these Žalgiris youngsters. That's turnover number 7. Sakas back in for Novitsas. Diawara and Pietrus. The French connection again. Giovanetti spinning one way, then the other, and that's really nicely done. Looks a really good decision maker. Got a really good brain on him, Lucas Giovanetti. Weeka keeps possession under pressure from Fai. The select team stretching this out to an 8-point lead. But defensively, they have bolted the door on Žalgiris, who have that one free throw from Nedas Roupolis to show for their efforts through the first 3 minutes of this second quarter. Sakas. Kepazinskas. Will he take it? Goes for the jumper. Nothing doing. There is a whistle. And it goes against Žalgiris. And he's getting in foul trouble here. Alexis Bieliauskas with foul number 3. Well, they really don't need him in foul trouble because he is their best defender against the man that's going to the stripe right now, Mohamed Fai. Fai's PIR has hit 20 already. He stays perfect from the line. 4 of 5 under the rim as well. 12 points. 3 steals already for Fai as well. Kepazinskas under pressure from Pietrus. Avoids the turnover so far. Well, the slow offense is great when you're in control of things. But they're effectively 16 points down here, Žalgiris. Weeka will draw a foul from a rather bemused-looking Mohamed Diawara.
Also 14 fouls, Next Generation Select Team.
It'll be Weeka with the inbound, 3.5 gone in a very, very one-sided second quarter. Bieliauskas is out. As you just saw, returning to the bench, Stonkas drills it to Sakas. Sakas will flip it inside to Kaunas, and rather telegraphed. Fai was able to stick a hand in there, and they don't even get second prize of possession because that has come off Kaunas. As the Bulgarian Alexander Gavalyugov will fill in for Diawara. Always a dangerous shooter, the Bulgarian. There's Folgeras. Nothing doing there. Just I build him up as the flashy shooter. Oh, didn't quite work. That's been the story of the Žalgiris offense in this second quarter. 4 minutes played, just 1 free throw. That's it. Gavalyugov. Pietrus loves a 3-point shot. Pietrus not going to take it there, though. Flip it inside to Fai, and Fai spins away from trouble that wasn't there and deposits effortlessly to take his tally to 14 and just jack up the PIR to 23 now. Fai creating mayhem. Very, very effective work. Now, this has got to go from Weeka, and it just won't, and they can't get the offensive rebound either. Gavalyugov gets that just in front of Kepazinskas and just goes straight down Main Street, and guess who's there at the other end? They just can't stop him at the moment. They cannot stop him. Well, Žalgiris struggled with a big man who was just coast to coast from rim to rim in the first game. Markovic helped himself to 22 points and 11 rebounds for Mega in that first game against Žalgiris, and Mohamed Fai is wreaking similar damage here with 16 points, 2 blocks, 3 steals.
Matau, kad per didelė įtampa jums legia. Šitą derinį visą laiką
With past and former, or past and present captains looking on for the Žalgiris senior team. Paulius Jankūnas has been joined in the stands by Edgaras Ulanovas.
Duodi perdavimą šičia. Ir duodi perdavimą šičia. Nėra šičia, eina į viršų, kas eina tenai skipas. Meskit arba atakuoja. Viskas. Šitas aišku? Ką? Buika šičia, tu šičia. Meskit drąsiai. Ok? Davai.
They might need Paulius Jankūnas on the floor to control this guy at the moment, the way he's playing. Mohamed Faye is just ruthless and relentless out there at the moment. Žalgiris, as I say, couldn't deal with Ognjen Markovic of Mega Belgrade. And they're struggling with another big man here in Mohamed Faye. Different types of player, but both of them just operating straight down the interior. Well, that is what they need to find, and more often. Mantas Kaunas picking up a very nice pass. That had to be perfect from Sakas, and was. Their first field goal of this second quarter. Zumat got no angle, but does draw the foul of Kaunas, and the bigs for the Žalgiris youngsters are picking up some fouls, aren't they? A couple there for Kaunas already. Biliauskas on the bench has 3. Raupolis picked up 1 already in a minute and a half of play. So Zumat, who was 2 for 2 from the line. That was always just off target. Dovydas Buika will wait for Mantas Laurentsikas. Need a bit of magic from their main playmaker. Well, they'll draw the foul from Alexander Kovalyagov. Well, the select team defense is throttling the life out of Žalgiris' offense at the moment. Got to just take every opportunity that comes their way, wherever it's from, including from the stripe here. Lovely, it just opened up. And Kovalyagov said, well, I'll take that, thank you very much. He'll take the second prize as well. Get the and one. Sense that the belief is draining out of this arena. Certainly seems to be draining out of the players. That is, as I say, with Žalgiris needing to win this by 6. They are trailing effectively by 21 here. And just can't seem to get their offense on track against this select team defense. They had to work so hard for that, and it ends up as an air ball as well from Zigas. Uzinas will come in for Buika here. With Jokubas Rudaitis checking in as well. Haven't seen much of him in this competition. That's been kicked out. This is the kind of shot that's got to go, and Sakas rims out. Shooting percentages remain worryingly low here for Žalgiris, and Todorovic Doncic attacks the rim and we'll have another and one, and it's another foul for one of the bigs for Žalgiris. Kaunas with 3 fouls now as well. Same as Biliauskas. Got a lot of foul trouble as well in that first game. Žalgiris ended up 32 fouls and sending their opponents, Mega Belgrade, to the stripe no less than 43 times. Todorovic knocking down the and one. 10 free throws out of 12 successfully converted, and all this happening without Mohamed Faye or Mohamed Diawara, both of whom are sat on the bench. Here comes Rudaitis. Rudaitis was a big playmaker in the Lithuanian Under-18 Championship Final Four a couple of weeks ago. Out of 50 points in the semi-final and the final. He too has shrugged off a knock. Well, they're going to need some inspiration from somewhere. Maybe Rudaitis can be the man to supply it. Gvalyagov will check out after that foul. Stuknis back in. They are just missing too many shots from everywhere. 4 of 13 inside, 2 of 9 outside, 3 of 7 from the stripe. The second one does go. But that is a very, very worrying scoreline indeed for Žalgiris Kaunas, who are going to have an absolutely monumental second half to have any chance of pipping the select team for top spot. Todorovic with the offload. Nothing doing for Giovannetti, who's been relatively quiet by his standards today. Giovannetti with that miss there. Stuknis knocking it out of play. So 17 points the difference on the day, 23 effectively. Žalgiris needing that 6-point margin of victory as well. In a world of trouble here. Uzinas, with nothing else available, has to take a tough 3 on. Again, defensively, the select team have just got Žalgiris bottled up. Stuknis sends it back. Sumet will take it on from the point. Won't go. And it'll be Rudaitis who collects and feeds Zigas. Back, that'll go to Uzinas. 2.5 to play in the first half. And just kept the engine running there, Mantas Uzinas. Nicely done. Petteri Koponen recognises the need to call a timeout here with his team comfortable, up by 15, but they've had big leads before. They had a huge lead going into the 4th quarter. Remember, against Joventut, ended up hanging on by their fingernails. Now, you can never count out opponents against the select team, and you certainly can't count out a scrappy bunch of battlers like Žalgiris Kaunas.
Now they try to play the zone. Nikas, you always Vajo, you start here. Nikas, you go to Vajo's side. Lukas, you are here using the pick and roll. Get open here. Okay. Pass. Vajo, you run over. Okay. And let's do pass. Shumi, you are always here, Vajo's side. Momo here. After, when he get the ball, you screen. Use the pick and roll. You have shooter here, maybe Momo, you roll, Shumi. Then he roll, you will blast to the high point.
But every time, Vajo's side.
Vajo's side.
Vajo's side.
But hey, even when we miss, we try to tag, get the rebound zone, they can box out. Momo takes the rebounds, finish that shit, and play defense. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, together.
The final tomorrow. Real Madrid and Olympiacos. Real Madrid in tomorrow's Sunday show. Yes, it's tomorrow, of course, isn't it? Real Madrid with the curtain raiser into the junior final, and the Next Generation select team looking at those numbers on course to face them. Giovannetti zips it over to Stuknis. Stuknis gets a bit of a flip on that, and guess who is there on clean-up duty? Fai's third offensive rebound. Fai's 7th field goal, all from that kind of range. 18 points and counting for the big man from Senegal. Zigas trying to drive through, runs into a crowd. Zumet with the last contact may well get the call against him. That is confirmed. No, in fact, it's Todorovic, I think they've called. There was a coin toss who you called. They were both there almost simultaneously. So Zigas, known for his defensive work. Got a big game offensively yesterday in that important win against Joventut with the 13 points. Can't go 2 for 2 though. It remains a 16-point lead with less than 2 to play, first half for the select team. Stuknis didn't quite have enough on it, gets his own offensive rebound and then coughs it up. Brought away here by Rudaitis, who will send it into the corner. In and out, and Sakas unlucky not to be able to pick up the rebound. Fai is there instead to get it. Fai hustling straight back down the other end. Giovannetti instead will kick it back for Zumet for 3. And the pole airballs it. Rudaitis using us, trying to turn on the Jets, and Giovannetti staying with him, but still getting the shot to go there. Mantas using us. It's a nice play there by the 16-year-old. Stuknis, 18 next month. Oh, it opened up for him. But very strong defensively from Rudaitis. Well, what a difference maker he's been off the bench. Comes up with the block. And in the final minute of this first half, maybe Žalgiris can build something for a storming second half. They need to quicken up the tempo a little bit if they want to do that. At the moment, the select team look very comfortable playing at this slow pace. Not bothering them at all. Buika, Uzinars, Mirkovic. Uzinars steps back, not enough on it. Going to collect for Giovannetti. Shot and game clock almost in sync, so they've got to be smart with their time management here. That's exactly what Ilan Pietras is thinking. Let's just see some of these seconds tick over here before we make our move. 14 points the lead. Giovannetti will get it back to Pietras. Pietras will have to take it on, but he won't beat the buzzer. But nevertheless, that's a really strong second quarter from the select team. Not quite over yet. Possibility of a reset here. Either way, there won't be an awful lot of time. Well, although he's missed the shot, they took nearly the full 24 seconds off the clock there to leave Žalgiris with almost nothing to work with, and that reset is exactly 0.6 of a second. As Esli Edigin will make his first appearance of the afternoon. This is just hoist and hope for the best time for Žalgiris. Can Rudaitis get anything? No. Oh boy, they got a lot of work to do in the intermission here. Žalgiris Kaunas, not only are they trailing by 14, but tack on the 6 points they need to win by, and that is a huge margin that the select team have got to protect in the 20 minutes that remain in the qualifying process. Confirmation of the half-time score. It's the Next Generation Select Team 37, Žalgiris Kaunas 23. Well, the first quarter was close. The second quarter was anything but a 25-10 victory there for the Select team. And no doubt about who the damage has been done by. It's Mohamed Fai with 7 of 8 inside, 18 points, 4 rebounds, and a PIR of 29 through the first half. Just cannot deal with him at all. And he has picked up so much loose change under the rim. Mantas Kaunas, along with Alexis Biliauskas and Nedas Rapolis, are having their work cut out. Gavalya Goff came off the bench, found something opening up and decided, yeah, well, I'll take that. And it's the up-close stuff that has really been working for the Select team, and Fai seems to have been picking up offensive rebounds all game long. Only has the 3, but it feels like an awful lot more. Rebounding, believe it or not, is level. But the three-point shooting has not been a story today at all. 52% two-point shooting mainly has come from inside, mainly from Fai. And a 14-point lead at the midway point. The Select team on course for tomorrow's final, with the second half to come. Well, here are the stats leaders from that first half. One name jumping out, Mohamed Faye, with those 18 points. Uzinas restricted to 5 points, the top scorer for Žalgiris, who are being pretty soundly beaten in all phases of the game through that first half. 20 minutes away from a meeting with Real Madrid tomorrow for Petteri Koponen and this Next Generation Select squad.
Žalgiris fight from the third quarter. Victor Wembanyama, Justas Tonkus, Augustas Navickas, Aleksas Belauskas, and Mantas Lorencikas. Next Generation Select Teams 5.
So the players coming back out then. And the select team with effectively a 20-point lead here. They lead by 14 on the afternoon. Faye contributing, as I say, very significantly indeed. And Žalgiris needing to win by 6 clear points. So the select team with effectively a 20-point lead, but they had a 22-point lead going into the final quarter against Juventus and ended up hanging on by their fingernails. So not quite over yet, which is why most of his starters are still out there. The likes of Stuknis taking that assist from Pietrus. Faye is out there as well, and a positive start for the select team. Be interesting to see how much he rotates his bench, Petteri Koponen, to try and keep some fresh legs out there. Hello, Bieliauskas has been left all on his own. They don't pay for it. And the scraps picked up nicely by Mantas Laurencikas there. Žalgiris with an immediate response, but here's Pietrus. And here's Faye, and still manages to keep it. Oh no, that's the last thing that Aleksas Bieliauskas needed. He moves up to foul number 4 immediately, right at the start of this second half. Well, the centres for Žalgiris have just had a nightmare with Mohamed Faye. Can't deal with him at all. And he's not one of those guys you can foul and send to the stripe and get away with it either, because his free throw game is rock solid. Of course, I say that he'll miss this one, but he is a very good free throw shooter, as we've already seen. 5 out of 5. And he strings that one as well, just to put an exclamation mark on the point. So Raupolis will have to come in. He's the only one of the Žalgiris bigs that isn't in a lot of foul trouble, because Mantas Kokkinas picked up 3 fouls as well. Raupolis just the 1 foul. Faye now at 20 points. And knocked down as well. The offensive rebound is collected. It'll go back to Zigas. Zigas will kick it out to Laurencikas. Will that go? No, it won't. And it's Faye, of course, collecting the rebound. Faye's PIR moving into the mid-30s early in this third quarter. Zumat finds Faye. Guess what? Well, we've had a minute and a half of this third quarter, and Faye's already drawn 2 fouls. Raupolis with his second there. So it's Zigas trying to steal with Diawara here. And we've got a lot of elevation on that. Zubat will go for a deep 2 jumper, not going to go. Faye collects that one as well. Is there a shot there? No, there's a whistle instead. Might well be Raupolis again, who jumps from 1 foul to 3 fouls. Well, it doesn't look like much of a change, does it, in this second half? One of the keys was finding a way to deal with this man. That hasn't worked. Instead, 2 more 5s are in a bit of foul trouble. He finally does miss one from the foul line. Some Cabellis fans in the house. Well, if ever a team needed some help, and by the way, what a crowd for a junior game as well. It's these Žalgiris fans trying to help. Well, it was nicely done by Lawrence Zikas to get something out of that air ball. Lawrence Zikas with the inbound. We'll get it back from Raupolis. And there's another break now. Well, the turnovers haven't been quite the epidemic that they were in the first two games. 54 in those first two games, but that is now 10 on the evening. The select team just 5 turnovers so far. Pietrus will go for a jumper. Not going to happen, but another offensive rebound is collected. There is another whistle. Oh, that's 3 already. He goes from 1 foul to 4 fouls, just like Bieliauskas. That means we'll probably see the return of Mantas Kaunas, because he's on 3 fouls. Yeah, here he is. I think the 3 of them together are going to struggle to stop Fire the way he's playing in this game. Stuknis. Nicely done. Looking ahead to tomorrow's final, it'll be interesting to see how Fire manages to handle those very big, physical, rangy 5s for Real Madrid. We're going to have a jumper for this one. That's for tomorrow, but Fire's been too good for Joventut and Mega, and now Žalgiris with 20 points versus Mega and 12 rebounds, 16 points and 13 rebounds against Joventut, and here just running riot with 20 points and 7 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds as well. And more to the point, just putting so many opponents in foul trouble. How long is he going to keep him out there for? Fire, Diawara, Stuknis, Pietrus, Sumet still out there. Does this go? Nope. Zigas with the miss. It's nicely done by Zigas. And that's as blatant a foul as you'll see all game, and hopefully that's nothing too nasty. Zumet with the foul. Certainly wouldn't have meant anything nasty. Hopefully this will be it's just an awkward landing. Mohamed Fire's probably saying to Zumet, you don't need to be fouling these guys. We're up by 18 points here. Now, that might be him done, actually. Watching him limp off there. Right after that steal as well from Vytautas Zigas. We'll keep an eye out on whether he returns or not. Augustas Novickas comes back in, and another cough up. Oh, but another cough up the other way, and that's coughed up straight into the hands of that man right there, Mantas Kaunas. Pietrus, who's been very good at just slowing this all down. Oh, just stunning. Mohamed Diawara, effortless. Well, he attempted 1 field goal prior to that. And then he just drops that in. And the lead stretches out to 19 points. Novickas, yeah, neutralizes that earlier triple. Just the tiniest glimmer of hope. It is no more than that. We played 4 minutes of this third quarter, and the select team playing at a really slow tempo. They don't need to do anything else. Pietrus just moving it around. They're very good at taking the time off the clock as well. Fine misses. They cheer as if they've just won something. Well, I guess if you can force him to miss, you'll take that as a win. Fight with a very rare miss indeed. Mirkovic will come in. That's the good news for Vytautas Pliauga and his squad. because he's sitting down where he can't do any damage. Alvaro Folgueras also checking in. Mantas Laurentikas. Can they go on some kind of a run here, Žalgiris? Make it interesting into this fourth quarter. They trail by 16 here, effectively by 22 overall, because they need that 6-point win. That's never looked remotely likely. Even though the first quarter was tight and edgy, as Diawara complains about a call against him. The reality is that the select team have played a very professional game through the first 25 minutes of this one, and Petteri Koponen has been preaching to his team all week. Just don't give these other guys a chance. That's what they did in the first two games, particularly against Mega. Kaunas will finish the job. And Petteri Koponen decides now is the time to call a timeout. Well, they've pulled it to within 14 here.
Guys, it's not over yet. 14 to play. It's 14 points. When David plays solid one-on-one defense, Alvaro, don't be resting, they're coming. Rebounds, everybody. Hey, now we play shoulder 4 for David. Shoulder 4.
If it's zone, we play pants, right?
Yeah, if it's zone, we play pass. This doesn't work, this pen, but anyway. David, you are here. David here. Let's put Sasha here on the screen. Mika, you with the ball. Alvaro here. And who is in home? Get open.
Well, it was messy and it was scrappy, and in the end it was Mantas Kaunas saying, well, thank you very much. Just a tiny glimmer of light here for Žalgiris. And the first words out of the mouth of Petteri Koponen in that timeout was, it's not over yet. He remembers how they nearly blew that big lead against Joventut. I think I said Mega earlier, it was Joventut on Thursday. They were more professional against Mega. But here they're starting to miss. And Uzinas will pick it up and draw a foul. Mirkovic, only his second. Nice job from Mantas Uzinas as well to pick up that off the glass, but again, that's the select team in control of this. Stuknis, the Lithuanian, playing in Kaunas against Žalgiris. Mirkovic getting out of a hole there, and a nice setup for Folgueras, who can't deliver, and Kaunas, who's pretty much the only choice at the 5 spot at the moment, with both Raupolis and Biliauskas on 4 fouls. Again, a turnover, quick release, straight down Main Street. Diawara, thank you very much. Well, they got a nice physical set of matchups here physically, the select team. That won't be the case against Real Madrid. And even Igor Demin, their point guard, is 2 meters plus. Oh, they are stacked, Real Madrid, physically. So no easy matchups there for Petteri Koponen's squad. That's assuming there isn't an extraordinary turnaround here. Can't see where it's coming from. Jokubas Rudaitis comes back in. He's been quiet tonight, this afternoon rather. Giovanetti. Kavalyagov. 16 points still the lead. Kavalyagov with a nice little spin move and a little flip to finish, but no, won't go. Kaunas will pick up the rebound. Buika. Uzinas. Uzinas steps back, looks for a three from the point and drains it. First triple. He goes back to the top of the leaderboard for Žalgiris, moves to 8 points. Just cuts the gap down to 13. Gavalyagov now force a couple of turnovers. Things can look very different. And there's a miss from Gavalyagov, and the rebound has been taken care of by Buika as well. And they get a score here. Get a little bit closer. Uzinas is having a solid shift out there. Buika, I want to try and find Kaunas, but no chance. So instead it'll go out to Rudaitis in the corner, and he gets a big, big triple. Hello. Have we got another one of those trademark Žalgiris comebacks? We've seen it so many times from the senior team down the years. Are the Z kids going to follow up with a big comeback? They've trimmed the deficit here to 10. Lovely swing pass there from Buika, and beautifully dropped in the corner by Rudaitis. And I'm sure Petteri Koponen, calling that timeout, said the same thing again. It's not over yet.
You are 4 now. We need, guys, we need rebounds now. Rebounds. Game is not over.
There you go.
If you don't know if it's man or zone, you can always play the pass normal way. By your side, you bring Lucas, come here. We have 5 here playing the pick and roll. Shooter goes over, then we go. Understand? If you're not. But we need to play defense. We need to play defense rebound. It's 10-point game now. We got them back in the game. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, together.
Well, the numbers looking like that. Žalgiris leading that rebounding battle. The turnovers, yeah, 13. That's down, well down on what we've seen from them. And they really do need to keep it clean. He stepped up. Mantas Kaunas. Virtually the last man standing, as I say, with both Raupolis and Biliauskas at the 5 spot, picking up all those fouls. Kaunas with 3 fouls. And has come in and done a pretty decent job of containing Fai, who is back out there. Todorovic, and here is Fai, low post, with Kaunas watching him. Got to stay out of foul trouble. It's going to go into the corner, and Giovannetti is going to come up with another miss, and that's not going to be collected by Todorovic. Well, you heard Koponen say we've got to get our rebounds. Well, again, Žalgiris taking care of their own defensive rebounds. Uzinas. Rudaitis, nothing doing. Kaunas, can he get it? Yes, he can. And he'll draw the foul as well. Great hustle from Mantas Kaunas. Well, he was second favourite to this one, but then he got the fortuitous bounce and was smart in drawing that foul. Now, can he finish the job from the stripe? First one was flawless. When he says it's not over yet, he means it. This is good stuff from Mantas Kaunas. The lead down to 8. Effectively now 14. Gavalyagov. Murkovic tries to spin away from Sakas. Fai will get that, and Fai will then take it. Nice one-handed layup. Well, they couldn't have defended him much better there, but Fai still found a way through. He moves up to 22, and they're not getting anything on the back end of that. Fai is heading towards a 40+ PIR at the moment. He's assuming he stays on the floor. Ten points the lead for the select team, and the turnover. It's Gavalyagov inadvertently kicks it off his right toe. Timeout, Žalgiris. Vytautas Pliauga wants to dial something up.
Oi, blecha, nu koncentracijos išlaikykit, blecha. Raupelis čia. Navickai, go. Juzienas, Buika ir čia. Dabar Buika atiduodi Juzieną, išbėgi. Žiūrėk. Darai užtvarą Navickui. Matai? Eina Stageris į viršų. Ir iš karto gerą užtvarą Raupelį. Pasivaryk kamuolį truputį. Bus Raupelis laisvas. Taip, pasivaryk. Bus Raupelis laisvas. Jeigu ne, duodi perdimą šitam.
Žalgiris still facing mission nearly impossible. Mantas Kaunas will sit down for a well-earned breather as Neidas Ropoulos will come back in at the 5 spot. Žalgiris still trailing by 10 with just over a minute to go in quarter number 3 here. And needing a win by 6 to advance to tomorrow's final against Real Madrid. Navickas will try and tack 3 on and does. 2 out of 2 for Augustas Navickas. That makes it a 7-point game. Suddenly, as we get into the final minute of quarter number 3, there's a chance. Giovannetti over to Todorovic. Todorovic thought about the step back, thought for Mirkovic instead, and Mirkovic just sucks the air out of the building with a beautiful triple. Oh, that's how to snuff out a revival. Navickas tries to weave his way through past Fai, but Fai's there to pick up his air ball. And Pietrus will bring it away. Again, it's all about clock management, and they're smart, these select team youngsters. They're going to give Žalgiris with nothing to work with off the back end of it. Giovannetti not going to go, and that's going to do it for quarter number 3. They're just about alive here, Žalgiris Kaunas, but only just. They win the third quarter by 4 points, but they need a lot more than that. With 10 minutes to play in this one, it's the Next Generation Select Team 53, Žalgiris Kaunas 43, effectively a 16-point lead for the Select Team. Third quarter looked like this. Picking up the pieces, Mantas Laurencikas. I think injuries have been an issue for Žalgiris. Take nothing away from the select team and the professionalism that we've seen from them. But, it's been a chance for the likes of Mantas Kaunas to step up, but Laurencikas, we know, is coming back to full health. No question that Justas Stonkas has not been 100% healthy, has barely played tonight. It's been an issue for them as well. You add Jokubas Rudaitis to the list of guys that are not 100% up to game speed. That David Mirkovic triple really did damage Žalgiris psychologically, because it restored the 10-point advantage. As we look at the numbers, still the rebounds in favour of Žalgiris, but much better shooting percentages in terms of inside the arc from the select team as well, for whom Mohamed Fai has now racked up 22 points, 9 rebounds, 3 steals, 3 blocks, and a PIR of 38. Now, at what point does Petteri Koponen say, right, I'll sit you down, save you for the final? Quick turnaround time for this select team, and indeed for Žalgiris, if they were to go through. 10 minutes then for the Žalgiris youngsters to try and continue what would be a most improbable comeback. Alexis Biliauskas is back at the 5 spot. Here he is on defensive duty here. And of course he can't foul. So Fai can take his 9th field goal, all from that kind of range, to move to 24 points and a 40 PIR. Fai really has been the tormentor-in-chief of the home side today. And they've done a great job defensively with Buika, who's so dangerous with his three-point shooting. They've not given him a shot. Instead, he'll have to try and create a three-point opening for somebody else. That didn't work as Navitsas missed, but Bieliauskas will give him a second chance on the offensive rebound. And Buika will send it to Uzinas, and Uzinas will string it instead. A second for him. Minute gone of quarter number 4. Pietrus. Giovanetti thought about it, thought better of it. I think he took a look at his shot clock and said, well, I'm going to take him a time on this one, and then comes up with that. Been pretty quiet tonight, Lucas Giovanetti, but the Italian just immediately cancelling out that three-point shot again from Žalgiris. They're doing such a professional job here, the select team. They're not allowing Žalgiris to build any kind of momentum at all. Nicely done under pressure there from Bieliauskas. Has to take the reverse. Made it look very easy. Tough take that. And here we go again. Still stuck on a 10-point deficit as Uzinas will pick up his 3rd foul of the afternoon. Ilan Pietrus has been running the show out of that backcourt. Really has set the tempo today as well, and it's been a pretty slow one. Here's Fai again. There'll be a foul there. Navitskas takes one for the team. In fact, sorry, it's gone the other way. Oh, I tell you, when the breaks are going against you, well, they can't stop Fai any which way, can they? All that's missing is the double-double, and he needs just a rebound for that now as well. Well, he does miss his 3rd free throw, so no and 1 damage, but 12 points up on the scoreboard. Don't forget the 6-point cushion that they've got as well. Žalgiris need to find an 18-point swing in less than 8 minutes here. And a travel call is not going to help them. Navitskas got that call so harshly against him at the other end with the foul. That's how he'll feel anyway. And with the travel call at the other end. Pietrus. Again, really nice game management. No, that wasn't a good pass, though. Navitskas read it all the way and hangs it high. This will end up with Buika. Todorovic got back there to deny the shot. Nice pass inside. And no play. That was Diawara back there. Nothing doing for Augustas Navitsas. Giovanetti, Vasilij Todorovic, Diawara and Pietrus. Giovanetti. Is there another one coming? Nope. And no offensive rebound as Bieliauskas stepped in front of that one. Well, he's still a very, very strong group he's got out there, Petteri Koponen. It's only really Todorovic for Stuknis that you think might change from a starting group tomorrow. Turnover time. Here we go, Giovanetti hanging it up, and Navitskas doing a nice job. And Uzinas sending it out of bounds. Nicely played by Augustas Navitsas there, as Rudaitis will check back in with 6:42 on the clock. Giovanetti, the Italian youngster, Pietrus for a wing three, effortless. Absolutely perfect from Ilan Pietrus, and surely, if there was any slight chance of Žalgiris mounting a comeback, that has gone now. The lead back up to 15 points on the scoreboard, 21 points in real terms. And the select team can start looking ahead to Real Madrid tomorrow. And for Petteri Koponen, decision time. Does he keep his stars on the floor, or does he give them a few minutes rest?
Alexas, Laurenčikas, Rudaitis, Juzenai. Tai čia Laurenčikas turės kamuolį, išleisti Navicką. Navickai priimk to apie kamuolį ir iškart išbėgi čia. Rudaitis, žiūrėk, klausyk. Nubėgi po krepšių, pacentruoji, parodai. Iškart, žiūrėk, taimingas labai svarbu. Čia kai kamuolys, čia kamuolys, nubėgi, pacentruoji. Gerą užtvarą Laurenčikui. Laurenčikas į galą ir iškart Aleksui nuspaus Rudaitį. Taip, tu tiesiog po to papylė. Ane, duodi perdimą 3 taškai. Metimą. Jeigu kei, žiūrime apačią. Aišku, čia pasidaryk gerą kampą vieną driblingą. Davai.
Dai. Agresyviau lovų turi. Gali.
Well, the clock's ticking on this for Žalgiris. Kaunas, 6.5 to play, 15 points down. Navickas. Fai is on the bench with Folgeras coming in. And that is the point with the select team. It is a strong bench. Remember, it was a bench of a group of stars from the qualifying rounds that were all just sort of brought together here, and it was up to Petteri Koponen and his coaching staff to blend them and get the best out of them on very, very limited practice time. They've looked a really, really solid group. Iliauskas can't get away. Really tried to push it. Did everything right, just wouldn't drop. Diawara to Pietrus. Folgeras. Good to see plenty of Folgeras as well, after he got injured so early in the qualifying tournament. There's another whistle there. That's his tournament over. Lots of positives from Alexis Biliauskas' game overall. Getting in foul trouble, as indeed his replacement, Nadas Ropoulos, has been in foul trouble as well. And that's all Mohamed Fai's work, of course. Here, Diawara. Well, he wasn't a mainstay of that Paris team. He played in the Euro Cup and obviously in the French League as well, but Mohamed Diawara was getting plenty of minutes as an 18-year-old in the Euro Cup, averaged 9 minutes per game, which makes him hugely experienced at the top level in comparison with most of the younger players around him here. Diawara has showed a bit of poise and leadership in what's been a very mature performance all round from the select team over the course of the 3 days. Rudaitis, not much space to work with at all there, and there'll be a foul there. Not sure if it'll be Giovannetti they'll get or Folgeras. We'll wait and see. I think probably the Spaniard will get that call against him. Well, that brings up the 50, but it's taken Žalgiris nearly 35 minutes to achieve that milestone. Zoom it with the offload. It's going to come out to Todorovic, in and out. Novitskas collects. And we're down to the final 5 minutes then of group play. Ropoulos with Folgeras draped all over him. And Folgeras doing a nice job, but an even nicer job following through by Rudaitis. We've seen a few flashes from Rudaitis that makes you wonder what might have been, as Uzinas finishes the job as well. Rudaitis will take the assist. Oh, Giovanetti, absolutely lovely work there. Terrific awareness. And the select team are just giving Žalgiris nothing here. Oh, open three. Uzinas can't bring it in. Well, those are the ones that got to drop. As Gavalyagov comes back in. I think we might hear a call against Alvaro Folgeras for that one. I think this young man's got a bright future as well. He's working on his game development on the other side of the Atlantic at the moment. We'll be seeing more of him as a senior player. Nicely picked up. There's a foul there. As Ropoulos continues just to grind away. Mirkovic, the guilty party. Actually, zoom that they've called for that one. Stuckness back on the floor alongside Gavalyagov. He hasn't benched his star players, he's just kept rotating his personnel. Petteri Koponen, Giovanetti and Fai have played over 25 minutes. Nobody has more than that. A travel call against Folgeras, so he's marshalled his personnel very effectively here, Koponen. And it'll be interesting to see him pitting his coaching wits against Real Madrid tomorrow. Beatrice and Diawara, and the other players over 20 minutes of playing time. Rudaitis looks for a corner three, and there it goes again. A fully healthy Jokubas Rudaitis might have been a different dynamic for this Žalgiris team. We'll never know. Ooh, there's a steal. Nice from Novitsas, and Buika finishes the job. Well, they're going down fighting, Žalgiris Kaunas. And that'll always impress a Kaunas basketball team. And just lay down and roll over. They are giving it everything here. With less than 3 to play, the differential on the floor is 7. In real terms, it's 13. Its mission, highly improbable, no more than that. But they're making the select team go out and earn it. And if Mohamed Fai's coming back in, that tells you that Petteri Koponen has probably said once again, this is not over. See more of Todorovic as well, the Montenegrin guard who's got a lot of range. And now it's Pietrus's turn to say what's going on. Oh, a bit of a sloppy passage of play here from the select team. Or is it? Are they going to rethink this call? So, less than 3 to go. Pietrus will find Giovanetti. Diawara's out there, Fai's out there as well. Todorovic completing the on-court personnel, and they're out of time again. Well, they're almost certainly going to go through to tomorrow's final, but they're not finishing on a high. I hear the select team. This has been a really good passage of play here from Žalgiris. Surely they've left it far too late. Rudaitis. A couple of triples from him. Sounds easy, doesn't it? Instead, we'll see a pass, and then we'll see a little mental mistake from Medad Ropoulos, which is a shame. Yeah, young players, that's what you're going to get. That's how they learn. Here's Pietrus as we get down to a couple of minutes to go. Giovanetti sends it out to Diawara, who hoists it high for Todorovic. Todorovic does step back. They don't take a shot. They continue just to drain the clock. And then Pietrus goes down Main Street, nothing doing. Did Fai put that in time? Žalgiris called the timeout. To take a look at this. With the clock, their worst enemy. That Fai effort does not count. But again, the select team doing a great job of just grinding down the time here. Actually, correct that. They now have added the Fai two-pointer. So that does make it 68-59, and it takes Fai to 28 points and a PIR of 45. That's insane.
Sprintas į kampą, į šitą kampą. Iškart, kai Navickas pradeda bėgti ir tu bėgi, Juzienai šičia. Taip, Rudaitį, opa, iš karto šičia, pasas, jeigu yra metimas. Taip, jeigu ne, atbėgi, čia bus Rudaitis, atbėgi taip ir paskutiniu momentu keiti kampą. Ir žaidė į kairę ranką, pikenrolą. Aišku, čia Juzienai su Buika, opa. Aš supratai. Kai prabėgs vienas, kai prabėgs antras, tada tu išleidi Rudaitį, kai priims Rudaitis kamuolį, tada atbėgi pakeitęs užtarą žaidimą. Pagąstik pirmą, kairę ranką. Bez užtarą.
Diawara has just been solid and steady. Just the engine keeping the select team ticking over. But the damage has been done by Mohamed Fai, who not only has his 28 points and his 45 PIR, but he also has his double-double. Exploiting some favourable matchups, it has to be said. The matchup's not so favourable against Real Madrid, but the Madrid squad will be looking at what he's doing here and saying, we are going to have to take care of him tomorrow if we want to win this title. Here, we're inside 2. Navickas, that won't go. And it's another mark of this select team that whenever Kaunas have threatened to mount a comeback, the select team have managed to come up and find a way just to slow them down again. A couple of triples, Giovanetti knocking one down, Mirkovic the other one, that cancelled out a couple of three-pointers for Žalgiris. They've never allowed them to build any momentum. And Pietrus has been so effective in that backcourt. Just controlling this slow tempo, then Knocking up an air ball there that Novitsas will take. But we're coming down to the business end of this one. SKWEEK, they did their job on him, not allowed him to do any damage from beyond the arc. He's taken 3 three-point shots, SKWEEK, but not converted any of them today. Really kept the pressure on him. He's had no open looks at all. Inside the final minute, is there more for him? Yes, there is. That's a 30-point game. That's a 47 PIR. That's off the scale good. 66 points in 3 games will get any team's attention. 35 rebounds in there as well. Oh, and today he just happens to have 3 steals and 3 blocks fight. MVP of the game. Well, that's no contest. And this one has pretty much been a no contest. Really went. The select team just took over that second quarter, a 25-10 second quarter. That was game over, really, as far as Žalgiris were concerned. They can double team Pietrus as much as they like. Novitskas will be officially called for the foul. But, well, what a job he's done as well. Petteri Koponen, remember, so little time for him and his staff to work with these players, to blend them into a unit. Still in the middle of it all, fighting away there. Fight, picking up the offensive rebound, knocking in another couple. His PIR's just hit 50. Raupolis can join Biliauskas watching the remainder of this from the bench. They can't stop Fai by fair means or foul. He's just been extraordinary. 32 points, 11 rebounds, a PIR of 51. I'm sure the Real Madrid coaching staff right now are doing their homework on how they can slow him down, stop him taking over a game the way he has dominated this one. He can even stick another point on here. As I say, the matchups have been favourable, but he's still got to exploit them. He has absolutely single-handedly demolished Žalgiris Kaunas. Big smile. Boy, he's earned it. 33 points on his own. A PIR of 52. That's one of the most extraordinary performances of this series that we've seen. Possibly of any series as well. Well, we can close the book on the group phase now officially. The Next Generation Select team under Petteri Koponen have come in and done a thoroughly professional job on Vytautas Pliauga and his Žalgiris Kaunas squad, who came in knowing that they could find a route to the final with a win by 6 points. They never had a 6-point lead. And when the select team just blew them off the court in that second quarter, there was only one outcome. What a job by him and his coaching staff. What a job by his players. Can this select team that were still getting to know each other 72 hours ago go on and achieve the impossible and beat Real Madrid? Well, we'll find out in the final tomorrow. They've dealt with the host Žalgiris Kaunas, and they've dealt with them very comfortably indeed. The final score, the Next Generation Select Team 73, Žalgiris Kaunas 62. The MVP of the game will, of course, be a unanimous decision. This guy was in a world of his own this afternoon. Well, can they take the next step? Can they take the title? Real Madrid, you would think, will start as favourites. They're the team that's been together. They're the team that have just blown through this competition. And looking to make amends for losing the Spanish title to Juventud. But this squad of young stars from the select team will fancy their chances of taking the next step and lifting the crown tomorrow. Don't bet against it happening either.
Mohamed Faye, congratulations. You helped carry your team to the Adidas Next Generation Championship game. Your thoughts about this victory?
Thank you. It was important for us because we need to win for going to the final. Tomorrow we had a tough game against Real Madrid, and we try to win against Real. It's not easy, but it's doable.
This select team was in the championship game last year. What does it mean for you to play such an important role in getting the team back to the championship game again?
Yeah, for me it's a pleasure to play this tournament because it's the most important tournament for youngers here in Europe, and it's a pleasure for me to participate and help my team to go into the final.
I'll let you go. We'll see you tomorrow in the final.
Okay, thank you.
And I think we're all looking forward to seeing him in the final as well. Possibly Real Madrid won't be too pleased to see him, but they'll have something planned for him. They'll need to have something planned for him. You could put together a highlight reel of plays from Mohamed Faye. All the basics, but he's absolutely dominated, particularly on the offensive end. Just an outstanding personal performance. 13 of 15 converted with 11 rebounds, 7 of them offensive, a PIR in the 50s, for goodness sake. That is just outstanding.
There was a full house here in Kaunas. Great to see the fans. A little bit of a pressure, you know, against the team. What do you think about the guys coming through and getting a pretty strong win?
Well, we executed the game plan. You know, we went with the big lineups. We tried that. We saw it our advantage. You know, Zalgiris. That's how we stopped them playing. Maybe there's many systems, so they have to, you know, then solve individually many things. And you know, with our guys executed perfectly. And when we play defense and we are able to run, we are a dangerous team. And that's it. You know, give it credit to the guys. Great job. But you know, tomorrow another fight. We play against great teams, so we need to get ready for that.
Your predecessor, Vasilis Spanoulis, you played a couple of games against him over your career. He took this team to the championship game. How does it feel to do the same thing as he did?
Well, of course, you know, it's a great group of guys, but, you know, we try to make it one step better. And, you know, Real Madrid, like I said, for me, maybe the best team their age in this age group. But, you know, like I said, we prepare for the game and go for the win and ready to fight all 40 minutes.
We'll see you tomorrow. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
He was a pro's pro as a player. You get the sense that Petteri Koponen's going to be a pretty good coach as well. This is what happened in this one. Didn't see an awful lot of Justas Stonkas after that early triple. Not 100% healthy. We saw an awful lot of number 35 at the other end. Lauren Sikas also not 100% healthy, coming back from injury. But I don't think injuries are the story of this game. They matched up really well, matched up really intelligently. And Koponen had the game plan and executed it to perfection through his players, primarily through Mohamed Faye, but big contributions as well. Right across the board, Mohamed Diawara, very solid and steady. Gianna Vanetti picking up a 10-point game as well. And Pietrus controlling the tempo of the game and making it slow out of that backcourt. And if there was any loose ends to tie up, that was the guy tying them up. So that wraps up the qualifying then. And this is how they did it by the numbers. The Next Generation Select team shooting 58% inside, 24 outside, 29 rebounds. So they are rebounded, but they had the 5 blocks as well. And Zalgiris, 18 turnovers. That was a low for them in this competition, but turnovers were not the story. Turnovers were not the difference. The difference was in the middle at the 5 spot. But it's confirmation that tomorrow's final will be the Real Madrid youngsters against the Next Generation Select Team youngsters. Hope you enjoy it tomorrow. It'll be winner take all. Bye-bye.